da. I don't know if this is too loud or too quiet, but there we go. Let me just listen to the stream, I guess, to make sure. So I don't want to like blow people's eardrums out. Let's see. I guess it could be a little louder. Here we go. How about now? Alright, that seems good. I guess my microphone's volume setting got slapped down again. It's really easy to do that because all it takes is just dragging like this scroll wheel down. Really good headset though. I guess I've never really had one that had a microphone volume setting on it. So it's just being a pain because of that. Alright, well, either way. Now we can start. Because that was a technical difficulty that, let's see, only happened afterwards. So, here we go. So we just beat Scream and Awe Author. The one that's so far been the one to really creep me out the most. Disturb me, I guess I should say. Day passes since the events of the Moroku residence. What the fuck was that? I waste the day doing nothing until night arrives. Yesterday's events have completely drained me. I don't blame him, that's like extremely rough. It's Suzuki. Good morning, Dad Bod. Sorry I couldn't call you before now. People from the agency have been haunting me like ghosts. So how's it going? Did you learn anything about Ami? Yeah, I know where she is, but got no clue how to get there. I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean. I didn't get telepathic powers yet, so can you try and explain it in more detail? I tell Hazuki that Ami's been trapped in the realm of the dead. I include the events of the Moroku residency, too. Realm of the dead? That's right up my alley, but unfortunately I don't know how to get there. Sorry, but you're gonna have to leave that up to a specialist. Got no idea either. I just gotta trust in Bon and Rose. Waiting around is frustrating though. Yeah, I know what you mean. Agency's watching me when I go home, and my family's watching me when I'm home. The only time alone I get is when I'm in the bath or on the toilet. That's still going on, huh? I was one step short of a scandal after all. Guess the agency covered it up though. If I get a chance, I'll definitely get out. You're not gonna stop me. Spirits are waiting out there for me after all. Yeah, say whatever you want. By the way, Amanome, he's still sleeping. Both his body and mind are working normally, but he still won't wake up. How can you test? Well, I guess there's a way, but technically, if you're stuck in a coma, doesn't your mind kind of not work normally? I don't know, I guess I'm just talking out of my ass. I don't really know medical shit, but I figure there'd be something not looking normal in your mind. But this, well, I heard that. If the coma is Kakuya is doing, then the doctors won't be able to do anything about it. Well, Amano may wake up if I keep going after Kakuya. Just gotta trust that will happen. That's all I can do to help. Okay, I've gotta go. They'll suspect me if I'm in the bathroom too long. Talk to you later, Dad Bod. Hazuki doesn't look like she's changed much. I only met her 3 weeks ago, but it seems like we've known each other for a lifetime. I wonder if I'll ever live a normal life again. Yeah. I guess hearing Hazuki's voice has relaxed me. I'm suddenly sleepy. I might actually be able to sleep now. May as well lie down. I'm guessing this is where we're going to hear Kakuya's flute. Got in the bed, I shut my eyes. I bet it's because I didn't get much sleep yesterday. But I found myself dozing off. Do I want to save? Yeah. 8:16. Here's that flute. I was right. At night, on my way home from the station, I hear the familiar sound of a flute. When I reach the underpass, the sound stops. Here comes Kakuya. A chilly breeze is blowing. Good evening, mister. So, we meet again. Kakuya is happy. So happy. That's what she says, but her voice carries no emotion at all. Well, she's a doll. You know, mister, I've gotten bored of Ami. What's that supposed to mean? All she ever does is say she wants to go home. And she's no good at word games, or Cat's Cradle, or playing jacks. She's no fun to play with. Even though her brother is super fun to play with. You little... How dare you! Keep playing with Kakuya. Forever and ever and ever. Damn it. Clench my fists in rage at how nonsensical and hopeless the situation is. But my arms won't move an inch, almost like they've been paralyzed. I thought of the next game already. It's the Killer Peach game. Oh no! James! James! No! What happened? If you don't play, you'll disappear too, mister. And Ami will never come back. Kakuya melts into the darkness. Damn it. I've got no time to waste. I need to figure out what the realm of the dead is and get Ami out of there. On my way home, I contact Bon and Rose. Tell them about Killer Peach and ask them to look into it. We agree to meet at the Black Rabbit tomorrow night. So let's see. The Urashima woman. Then we had that was kind of a little bit creepy because of the way her face was just empty, void of like throat teeth. Throat jaws, I guess. So Kubitaru of Kentucky, which was just a child's cartoon character in recent years. Then there was Screaming Author. That's the one that really was disturbing. So I'm not looking forward to Killer Peach. I'm betting this is going to be really disturbing too. Maybe not as disturbing because it was more what the Screaming Author was that creeped me out. Like it's the accumulation, there we go. Accumulation of everything built up that's really disturbing. Starting tomorrow, I'll be investigating another spirit. Better get some rest. Cups on the bed, I shut my eyes. Kakuya's new game has begun. Killer Peach. That's the next spirit I'm after. But I'm not up against the spirit. And I'm not just up against that spirit. In order to save Ami, I've got to do something about Kakuya too. Oh, we still have the Kakuya little doll. see though. So we've killed 3 spirits. This is the 4th. In the first game, there was Hanahiko, Shimi-O, I think it was Hananome. Trying to think of all of them. Like, all of them looked goofy. Well, yeah, they all looked kind of goofy, so it's kind of hard to remember them perfectly. There was then Miss Zoo, then Cannon Soldier. I think that was it. So that would have been 4. Well, I think there was 5. I can't remember the one of them. So if this game follows the first game, that means I've got Killer Peach and 1 more left. During the day, I decide to head to the library, even though that's not really my thing. In the middle of everybody trying to study, I look up to the Killer Peach in the realm of the dead. All I get to show for my work is a headache, so I get for trying to do something I'm bad at. I have a black rabbit a bit ahead of time. Doesn't look like Aunt Nasumi's around. She said she looked into that book by Yakumo Moroku that mentioned the realm of the dead, but has she figured something out? I zone out and watch TV until the meeting time. So today's guest is Love and Hero. They had their big break after doing a collab with a drama, and they've blown up in a big way. This is some music program. A bunch of idols are dancing around, dressed in colorful outfits, unlike Momo's gothic clothes. I can see why that would make you stand out then, since everyone's colorful. A pigtail girl in the center stands out. Vocalist Ai Kashiwagi's put out a debut solo single that hit 1 million sales. Isn't a single supposed to be solo anyways? She's surely a modern-day Cinderella. All eyes are watching her to see what she does next. So boring. I feel my eyes getting heavy and some yawns creeping up, so I quit watching. Casually glance around the bar I've now become so familiar with. Oh, that's right. I haven't looked over Aunt Nasumi's notes yet. She might have written something down with Killer Peach. Well, I head to the bookshelves where her notes are kept. On the way, I noticed something on top of the nearby desk. This is Kakuya's. A black postcard that Kakuya sends her victims. What's this postcard doing here? No way. Did Aunt Natsumi pick it up? I have to make sure. I frantically call her. Hello? I just got to your... Aunt Natsumi, listen to me. I found a black postcard on your desk. Where'd you find it? It was on the ground in front of the bar. I thought someone dropped it, so I picked it up just in case. Anyway, I need to tell you something, Ideal. I figured it out. I know. Know what? You don't mean the realm of the dead? Yes, exactly. It's part of Moroku's Nagoshi no Ji, the realm of the dead. If what it says in the book is true, Ami is inside the mirror. Mirror? Normally I'd say how ridiculous that sounds, but after what I saw and what I'd been through, the distorted structure of the Moroku residence, Rosé said the curses or grudges can affect time and space. I can't deny the existence of a world in a mirror after having experienced something similar. I'm going to go save Ami, so please hurry and join. Not Natsumi.
嘘。
No.
何なの？
What is this? Hey, what's going on? Ah! She's trying to tell me something. But I'm having trouble making it out. All I hear is her groaning in pain. Kakia got her. The call disconnects. Just before it ends, I think I hear a hard sound as if the phone fell to the floor. What the hell's going on? Something must have happened to Aunt Natsumi. Where is she? Calm down, Ideal Deadbod. I'll figure it out if I think it through. I try to remember everything she just told me. She said to figure out where Ami and the realm of the dead are, and it's in the mirror. And to save Ami, she was trying to do something. She must have been close by the mirror that she thinks Ami's been trapped in, which means she's got to be at... So I've got an idea. I rush out of the bar. Natsumi. I dash through the crowd in front of the station and sprint toward the underpass. It shouldn't be that far away, yet it feels like I'm running for miles. There are lights on in my apartment. I'm sure I locked the door, but... I gave Aunt Natsumi a spare key. Is she inside? I slowly turn the knob and quietly opening the door. No. No way. Aunt Natsumi collapsed on the kitchen floor. Hey, hang in there! I try shaking her, but there's no reply. She has a pulse, but her eyes are lifeless. Saliva drips from her half-open mouth. Damn it, what happened? She doesn't have any visible injuries. There are scratch marks on the floor like she clawed at it with her fingernails. She must have been in a lot of pain before fainting. Voices! I instantly touch my face and neck, but nothing's there. Then where is it coming from? It can't be. Sorry, Aunt Natsumi. Take off her clothes to confirm the terrible theory I've come up with. This is terrible. There are mouths all over her body. Why does she... It's obvious. It's because she was trying to save Ami. She kept trying to find Ami and she actually got close to the truth. Kakia probably didn't like that. She sent a black postcard and took her out. Damn it. She said Ami was in the mirror. Is Ami somewhere beyond here? But how do I save her? What was Natsumi trying to do? Are you there, Ami? Of course there's no reply. The only thing reflected in the dull mirror is my own face as usual. I call an ambulance for Aunt Natsumi. It arrives quickly and I get inside to ride along with her. A lot happened after that. I was asked a ton of questions at the hospital and Aunt Natsumi's parents were notified. It was late night and I was just now getting home after finishing everything. I completely missed the meeting. Bon and Rose are probably pissed at me. I forgot my cell phone at home, so I couldn't contact anyone. I gotta tell them what happened. Hey, Dad-bod. I hear a husky voice. The next thing I know, Lady Detective Oe appears. Sorry, but your apartment's off limits. The forensics team's working hard in there. Damn, what a pain. Am I supposed to sleep? That's a good question. How about the bed at the police station? What, you suspect me? Basically. Can't arrest you yet, but you're obviously a suspect. The victim was found collapsed in your apartment after all. Ami's case, the Kentucky case, and now your mom's case. There's way too much strange stuff going on around you for it to be coincidence. So I want to hear what's going on straight from the horse's mouth. Dad-bod, would you come with me? A regular hard case, huh? I think you'll want to reconsider that attitude. I'll just arrest Kaoru Hazuki instead. What'd you say? I got proof that all of you broke into Yamato Shrine. Turns out there's a camera by the boat shack. I know I tried to pull the strings of the security company and hide it, but I pulled a few strings of my own and got it. It'd be no trouble at all to get a warrant. Apparently, Kaoru Hazuki is the idol Momo Cruz. If this went public, it'd be a huge scandal. Oh, it's your call, sport. What are you gonna do? Fine. It'd be a pain to find somewhere else. Find somewhere to sleep at this hour. I'll go with you. Hurry up and get going. I'm tired. Got a lot of nerve. We're gonna have a ball tonight, punk. Get into Oe's nearby car and she hauls me down to the Shinza police station. The whole thing seems like Oe's been digging into me on her own. What's she thinking? Why is she doing this? Find out tomorrow whether I want to or not. This is hardly info on Killer Peach. This is more like info on it's regular things. Spend the night in a cell. Feels like this is overkill for a mere minor like me, but she's worried I'll escape or destroy the evidence. In other words, I've got my bad habits to blame. Finish off a not half bad breakfast and wait for the questioning to begin. When suddenly it arrives. Killer Peach already? Whisper comes from somewhere. It's time for a tale. Let's go right now. Let's go. Off to slay the ogres. Forward. Keep going forward. Crush all the villains. The time limit to my death has begun ticking. I gotta get out of here and start chasing down the Killer Peach. Afternoon finally rolls around and Oe gets around to questioning me. Answer me. How long are you gonna stay quiet, huh? She asked my name and age, described how I found not assuming. All stuff she already should know, so I don't really feel like saying anything. You didn't bring me here to ask me basic junk like that. Just get to what you want to ask already. I've got stuff to do. Oh, you do you? Alright, punk. Get ready for the real questions. She's got me on trespassing in Maruhashi's case. If I fill her in on everything, I'm just gonna end up stuck in here longer. I want to get out of here and start making progress. I gotta choose my words carefully. What should I do? I call everything I know about Oe and her personality. Lying or avoiding the question won't work on her. She also seems oddly interested in the cases I'm involved with. I should keep that in mind as well. And I better make sure not to piss her off. Alright, answer this. Do you have any clue at all why Natsumi Dad Bod collapsed? That was the wrong one. I guess it was a supernatural phenomenon should have worked. You're just spouting random gibberish. Boy yells at me. Alright, next question. You know I was investigating that case in Kentucky Town. Yeah? Were you investigating that case too? I mean, it's the truth. I was looking into it. I knew it. I don't think you killed Maruhashi, but you know something, don't you? Oh, he looks me over in fascination. I had something important, huh, Dad Bod? Sure, it wouldn't take all that much for me to bring all that into the light. You need to extend your stay here if I feel like it. Either you fess up now or later, but you're not leaving until you come clean, got it? I guess I shouldn't have said that. I should have said I don't care. Oh, you were hiding something. Oh, he yells at me. He's going nowhere. How about you go ahead and a bit in your cell? Done enough talking for today. We'll talk again in 2 days. Radiation ends, and once again locked in a cell. To break out a few times, but cops watched me so closely they didn't let me get the chance. I'm exhausted. I just want to give up on all this mess. All of it. Everything. Lie down on the bed. As the midnight passes, and before I realize, it comes. Screams from the mouths to pierce my brain. Tale has reached, happily ever after. Put them to the sword, put them to the sword, put them to the sword, kill, 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 kill. But there's nothing I can do. I don't know how my end will be. I can only hope it'll be painless as possible. So I should say I don't know. I guess. That's like, I'm not sure on that first question. Like, saying a supernatural phenomenon sounds like it'd piss her off, but saying I don't know would probably piss her off too. Man, this one sucks. This is like the longer one. No, I guess supernatural phenomenon is the right choice. Don't play dumb with me. I don't care what's the right one. I'm actually kind of surprised. Oh, that's a pretty bold reply. Kind of like that attitude of yours. Always smirks at me. We're getting nowhere. That's enough for today. Maybe you'll change your mind after you've been cooped up in that cell for a bit longer. We'll pick this day back up in 2 days. Crap, I can't wait that long. If she's really gonna abandon me here for 2 days, the girls will kill me by then. Damn, is there anything I can do? Strike a deal. Huh? Why would I need to make a deal? How to squeeze the info out of you? That won't work. You know how stubborn I am. Besides, you can't question me if I'm dead. Dead? What are you trying to pull? I'm just saying I'll be dead in a couple days. I've been cursed. The heck? You had me going there, but I ain't falling for this curse mumbo jumbo. Haha. Your mouth is saying one thing, but your eyes are deadly serious, OA. If you've been looking into the Ami and Kubitaro, then you must have felt it. Some kind of supernatural presence. I'll make a deal with you. If you release me, I'll tell you everything you want to know about the world, or about that world. But you gotta let me go. Let me out now. Hey, Dad Bod. You're lying. I swear I'll never forgive you. I'll throw you in juvie, you hear? Yeah, I don't care about that. The interrogation was over. Once that's done, I'm released from my cell. The paperwork all sorted, I exit the police station and take a train to Kisoji. I knew calling a lawyer wouldn't work. It takes a while for that. It'd be way too long for 2 days. Get anything done. Summer sun shining even more brightly than usual. Now that I'm out of immediate danger, adrenaline wears off and the exhaustion hits me at once. I wonder how Aunt Natsumi's doing. She's in stable condition. There's no immediate danger to her, so you don't gotta worry about that for now. OA's been tagging along with me ever since I left the police station. I guess I should have expected that when I said I'd tell her everything I know, but I really don't feel comfortable having a police officer follow me everywhere. She's not conscious yet? Oh, from what Doctor told me, she's in a coma. A coma? Yeah. They gave her a full checkup, brain and body. Can't figure out why, apparently. Just like Amanome. Black postcard. There's no doubt in my mind that Kakuya's behind it all. You want to go visit her? No, not right now. I've got something I gotta do first. Right. Oh yeah, let me give these back to you. It helps me my cell phone and bag. Hey, why'd you have these? Obviously I collected them from your house because they were evidence. Might not have logged them, though. Just swiped them without a warrant. That's a crime, isn't it? Don't be so bitter. After all, it's better for you that I found him, not the other cops. If they saw your contact history with Mitsuri Maruhashi, you'd still be in lockup. You should be grateful I hit him. If you're actually grateful, then give me a real smile. Oh, he's apparently a pretty crooked cop. I'd rather be tailed by a crooked cop than by some hard-by-the-book jerk, though. If I'm going to fill her in on everything that's happened, I need to find someplace quiet. I take away to the Black Rabbit. Oh, on the way over, I contact Bon and Rosé. He had an earful of questions, but I promised to fill in the blanks later. When we get to the Black Rabbit, I explain everything to OA as we wait for Bon and Rosé. I don't know how to really say her name, but OA sounds pretty cool. Ami being kidnapped by some doll named Kakuya, Natsumi being cursed, the Hiroshima woman, Kubitaro of Kentucky, the Screaming Author, all the spirit encounters. Everyone who helped me, Seiji Yamone, Karu, Huzuki, Mitsuru, Maruhashi, Naomasa, Bon, Rosé, Mulan. Thinking back on it all, a crazy amount of stuff has happened in 3 weeks' time. It's a damn miracle I'm still alive. That's quite the tall tale. I can't say I believe all of it, but nothing contradicts any of the info I've got. It explains Ami's strange disappearance and all the inhumane events at Kentucky. It fits too well just to be made up. Which means it's true, basically. Spirits, though. I never would have thought that weird stuff like that actually existed. Which might mean that case was a spirit's doing too. What case? Just then, the bell above the door sounds. Hey, Dad Bod. I'm amazed you're still walking around after eating the crap they fed you at the station. I'm sure it was a good life experience. Bond's been putting on a good show, but he is actually worried about you. He was reciting prayers and he hasn't even been gambling once since yesterday. Naomasa Bon, the journalist, and Rosé Mulan, the so-called magician, I see. I'm Oe from the Investigation Division. Nice to meet you. From what Dadbot said on the phone, it sounds like you're interested in strange cases. Since when has your division handled stuff like that? Yeah, I'm sure that throws up some red flags. But once I tell you what about the case, I'm sure it'll all make sense. Ooh, is this going to be related to the Killer Peach? It's like this. Yep. Run, James. I'm sure you know Moon Tower, that building close to Shinza Station. That skyscraper lit up with a special design. Well, something weird's happening there. It started a month ago, the dead of the night, on one of the office floors in Moon Tower. I'll type real quick, I'll check something. Yeah, give me a moment. Someone has sent me something. It'd be rude not to. Okay. Main reason I was alt tabbing though is I was checking to see if I didn't screw this up again and have it like set on streaming. I've been worried about that since the first time. This is the account of an eyewitness. We'll just call her Miss A for now. One day, Miss A suddenly had some work come up, and she had to stay late to finish it. When she finally got done with the stuff that got dropped on her, it was midnight. Obviously, no one else was around at that time. Or at least that's what Miss A thought. She walked down the supposedly deserted hallway, but then she heard the sound of someone typing in a neighboring office. She couldn't hear anything else. The sound of the keyboard echoed across the floor. Miss A felt bad for whoever it was and walked right on over to the door, but she thought she heard a weird noise mixed in with the clacking of the keys. It sounded like bare feet walking on the floor. The odd noise started to bug her, so she listened closely. Look, if I heard someone's bare feet slapping across the floor when I think I'm alone in an office building, I'm getting the fuck out of there. There's absolutely no reason some dude's going barefoot in the damn office. This is like a professional place. This is like a Japanese professional place. This is even more strict. This isn't like one of those places where they kind of trying to act like a big old family where you can do whatever goofy thing and it's just the manager coming by. No, that's red flag. That dude's either would be a pissed off drunk or a recently fired employee. It wasn't just her imagination apparently. What's that noise? She asked herself as she peeked into the office. Is that a monkey head? There she saw a guy sitting at a computer and a weird figure standing behind him. The face lit up by the glow of the monitor looked kind of like a monkey in the darkness. That's what I said. And it had a katana in its hand. It was so dark she wasn't quite clear, but it seemed like the figure noticed her. She was so scared she couldn't make a sound. And the guy was so focused on his work that he didn't notice. The figure walked up to the man as Miss A watched and swung its katana and slashed quick as a flash. The next thing Miss A knew, the monkey-faced figure was gone. All that left behind was the man's corpse. Up to today, 4 people have already been killed. It hasn't made it into the news yet, but some people know about it. The Sumi group's been putting the clamps on though, so none of the details have gotten out. The Sumi group, they built Moon Tower, so they're obviously suppressing the news outlets to protect their image. One of the Sumi's affiliate companies has a ton of offices in that building. Crimes occurred in one of their offices. I'm more curious about the monkey-headed katana jerk than the victims. Got any more info on it? That's the weird part. A bunch of people have seen a figure holding a katana, but none of their statements about the face match up. Some say it was a monkey or a dog or even a pheasant. Oh hey! Wait a second. Yeah, that was like the mask. That reminds me of the Momotaro fairy tale. Or that, I guess. I was thinking more of in Miroku's home. But if it's Momotaro, then that's when he made the allies. Yeah, I'm sure everyone else was thinking the same thing. That's why they gave the murderer the name Killer Peach. Hey, hold up. That's the name Dadbot said on the phone the other day. Yeah, the spirit that's part of the next game. From what you said, these spirits are like ghosts who attack humans, yeah? and they're born from strong grudges or regrets held by dead people. So the Killer Peach is one of them? Yeah, probably. All the spirits I've encountered so far have been like that. Huh. Oe's face clouds over for a second. It seems that we know where to go next, but Moon Tower is protected by a top-of-the-line security system. It's going to be tough to get inside that place with just my tools. If we're really going to Moon Tower, I'll work something out. We've been issued a guest card key as part of the ongoing investigation. I'll give it back to headquarters and I'll go back to headquarters and borrow it. Borrow it? Sure, whatever. After the fourth death, the floor where all the killings happened was locked down, so we won't have to worry about running into employees. They didn't tape it off until 4 people died? That's pretty shameful. That ain't the police's fault, it's all Sumi. They refused to let us intervene. In fact, I only convinced them to shut down the whole floor just recently. So there hadn't been any more victims lately, but sounds like you're hiding something. What's up? Sumi's put pressure on us, so we haven't been able to investigate the scene at all. They keep going on about corporate secrets, and they won't let us cart off any company property, like pencils and erasers are company secrets. So you got frustrated at the situation and took things into your own hands, huh? 1 second again. Making sure I did something correct. Yeah, I did that right. Okay. Like your style. By the way, what about the other floors? I doubt the whole building is off limits. I do like this little jazz theme in the bar here. This is probably my favorite so far. But I like jazz, I don't know. Since the first death, businesses in Moon Tower have cracked down on all the overtime work. They said they had cut power to the offices, so there shouldn't be any employees around. It's almost considerate of them. Those cheapskates aren't being nice. They only did it after we chewed them out. They're technically agreed to cooperate, but it's just an order from headquarters. Perfect. That's the power of the government for you. I don't underestimate the power of God. Now, there's still one major problem. The place still has a security system with cameras and card key systems. Fear of God doesn't work on a machine. Man, the government's useless. I was thinking of Moon Tower and just reported immediately, there'd be no point. Oe's with us, but this investigation isn't official. If we're caught, we're done for. So what do we do? That's our only option. What are you going on about, old man? Hey, Dad Bod. Let's leave it up to me, alright? That smile's kind of putting the pressure on me. But I'm a journalist, so I've got to back up my claims. Bond, what are you plotting? Can't say that I'm comfortable with this. You just look forward to it. We've still got time before night falls. I'll settle everything by then. He smiles confidently and puffs out his chest. He's pretty big to begin with, so it actually has the intended effect. But I'm a little short on funds. Hey, Dad Bod, lend me 30,000 yen. Again? You haven't paid me back my 5,000 yet. I'll gladly pay that back once my next manuscript payment comes in. Now fork it over. I reluctantly hand him 30,000 yen. It's a cheap price to pay to get into Moon Tower. Thanks. Alright, I'm out of here. Should make it just in time for the last race. Hey, oh man, what'd you just... Bond leaves without answering. What an asshole. Can we really trust him? Don't ask me. It seems the die has already been cast. They say believers will be saved, so maybe we could all try praying. Though I must say that, in this case, our Savior seems even more unreliable than usual. Anyway, it sounds like we'll be heading to Moon Tower tonight. Let's split up for now. I gotta get back to headquarters anyway. No objections from me. Well, see you later, tonight. Yeah, sure. Rosé and Oe exit the bar, leaving me all by myself. Can't go home even if I want to because it's still treated as a crime scene. Even if I did go back, I still have no idea how I'm supposed to get Ami out of the mirror. Maybe I'll try to find the answer if I can beat the Killer Peach and keep chasing that Kakuya. Here we go, actual file report. Spirits, get the rumor of the Killer Peach out of her. 4 salarymen butchered at Moon Tower, but it's only been salarymen, huh? Or, I guess they would still say salarymen even if it's women, but I'm curious if it's only been guys or if girls have been involved too. Is it men and women or just men? But a human isn't capable of performing those crimes. Monkey, dog, pheasant, face depending on the witness. A few hours pass and it's now late at night. But Bond hasn't called yet. Already? Countless mouths surface and begin crudely laughing. It's almost the finale of the tale. One after the other, slay all the ogres, not missing one. Oh, I guess that's why I mentioned ogres, because Momotaro fought against ogres. I actually know this one because in Google's other game with Lucky Cat, that was one of the things, is your Momotaro's team versus the ogres in rugby. Which, that game was pretty fun. Like, sometimes whenever they get those people to work on it, it's really good. Like, the Spell Cat was good, that one was fun. I enjoyed them, especially visually, they were pretty nice. I hope those people make like an actual official game of like something, because it'd be great, I'm sure. Like, it doesn't have to be like an expensive $60 game, just like, even something like $20, $30, just something small, simple, that's worth the price. Not every game has to be $60, or at least make it worth $60, because a lot of games definitely aren't worth $60. Ugh, Borderlands 3. Well, I didn't actually pay $60 for Borderlands 3. I got it cheap because it was on sale, and I was like, that's the only reason I'm buying it. Well, nah, it wasn't the only reason. The only reason I bought it on sale is because I had friends to play with. If I didn't have any friends to play with, I would definitely not have played Borderlands 3. Are you kidding me? Just, even playing it with friends, it's like, oh man, what a headache. I played it again recently, just to try out a mod, and one of the things that ended up being done was removing the voices from the game. And it was the least headache of an experience possible. The game actually went pretty fast because it didn't have a bunch of dialogue bogging down stuff. Like, there was still some times where it was kind of slow because the animations had to still play out in some cases. But the fact that I didn't have to wait through 30 minutes of dialogue just to hear unfunny memes, it was good. Yo ho heave ho, yo ho heave ho. The curse is progressing faster than usual. Is this just Kakuya toying with me, or is there an actual reason for it? A storm of thoughts swirl around my head. It's really irritating not being able to do anything but stand around and wait. It's Bond. Dad bod, everything's ready on my end. Hurry to Shinza Station. Get to that one spot where there's a good view of Moon Tower. I'll see you there. Bond doesn't even let me get in a word before spitting out his message and hanging up. I contact Oe and Rose, then rush out of the Black Rabbit and head home. Grab my motorcycle at my apartment and zip off to the Shinza Station. The other thing that's kind of different from this game in the first is you didn't have much trouble getting to where the ghost was. Like, the only one that was kind of like, oh, you have to be careful as security guard was the school. And then after that, everything else was just like, yeah, whatever. Like, the school one didn't last for long on that because the security guard got, like, killed by Hanahiko since he was an adult and Hanahiko hated adults. Hey, Dad bod. My, that was fast. How'd the moon tower thing go? Hold your horses, kid. I'll explain once everyone's here. We wait for a while, then Rose and OA finally arrive. Bond, you gonna tell us what's going on yet? What exactly are you doing about the moon tower's security system? I'm sure you already know this, but after your little display at the bar, we accept nothing less than total success. It's about time. Get a load of this. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom! The whole building blows up. Suddenly, Moon Tower goes dark. Ooh, it worked. Honestly, I was a bit worried. What? You did that? Yep, that's right. One of the Sumi Group's security companies is in charge of Moon Tower, but I bribed the guy in charge. Lights going out, it's just a signal that everything's ready. What? Why didn't you have him call you? Why have the signal be so obvious? Hey now, I paid 30 million yen for this. If I'm blowing that kind of dough on a bribe, this is the least I could ask for. 3 million yen? You got an awful lot of money for someone who's always asking me for cash. Well, when I hit you up for money, I was totally broke. I had an investment opportunity though. I got in a hot tip on the last race today. It was a nice little 100-to-1 payout. Invested the 30,000 I got from you and it turned into 3 million. Seriously? You're insane. You blockhead. 100-to-1 odds? What the hell? What was your plan if you lost? I had contingency plans. Might have had to sell a kidney or something to cover the funds, but I had options. Besides, I knew that I'd win. Really? You knew? With odds like that? Oh, that's right. I remember now. He can never get ahead, but whenever he's down into his last bet, he finds a way to win. You could say that the only reason he gambles is for the rush he gets out of those victories. Talk about pointless. Quit complaining. I won, didn't I? That's all that matters here, right? Come on, let's get going. That bribe only bought us one night. Wait a second. That guy you bribed isn't going to betray us, is he? I don't trust anyone whose loyalties can be bought. Why do you have to overthink everything? What do you want to do about it? Thankfully, we have the luxury of numbers, so I want you to go to the security room. Oh wait, where's the security room for that building? On the first floor of the basement, if I recall. Sumi offices are the upper parts, they're actually pretty spaced out. I propose that we split into an office investigation team and a security room team. Well, not a team per se. We probably only need one person in security. The rest can investigate. Dadbod and OA should definitely be on the investigation team. Dadbod because he's Kakuyo's target. OA knows a lot about Killer Peach. Putting it simply, either Bon or I will wait behind in the security room. You decide, Dadbod. I'll take Bon. Gotcha, I'll help out. You're in charge of the security room, Rose. Understood. Oh yeah, the guy I bribed told me. Cell phones won't work in the underground security room. So if you want to contact Rose, use the telephone in the hallway. That should let you contact the security room. Oh, I see, in case you want to switch. We finish talking, we head to the darkened moon tower. When we get to the building, OA uses her card key and gets us into the back entrance. There's no sign of anyone in the dark elevator hall. It's so quiet you could hear a pin drop. This kind of reminds me of Cabin in the Woods. Alright, let me tell you the plan for the investigation. I want you to search the work areas of the 4 victims first. They're all men. Okay, yep, I was right. And employees of a Sumi group. Aside from that, they have nothing in common. The police investigation didn't really come up with anything useful. No match for a big corporation, huh? Victims have no previous offenses, so we can't just punch forward with the investigation. We could probably assume they were targeted by Killer Peach for a reason. At least that's what I'm thinking. So you want us to look into the stuff that didn't come up during the police investigation? Oh, that special power, yeah? Telemetry or whatever you call it. And besides, in cases like these, it's just easy to search without the hassle of getting a warrant. That's really not something I want to hear a police detective saying. Honestly, you're worse than a criminal. But how are we supposed to investigate? Glance over at all the elevators. I have no idea which elevator to take. We've identified where each victim worked. 2 on the 22nd, 2 on the 33rd. And the 44th floor is management. I'd like to take a look around there too if we can. Boy looks at the elevators on the left. Unfortunately, the special elevator that goes to the floor that has a new fingerprint system. Only registered personnel can use it, so let's save that one for later. Alright, guess we'll head up then. Well then, I'll go to the security room as we discussed. Bond, don't cause any trouble for Dad Bod. Rose takes the elevator to the basement. Oh, really? You're gonna make me do that? Took care of it already, but it feels like uncomfortable when the security camera's there. The control panel only stops at each office level and on the roof at night. It has a 22nd and 33rd floor, right? Which one should we go to first? How about the 22nd floor? It's probably the best go in order. That's what I was thinking. Gotcha. Which floor will we go to? Wait, if I can go to the roof, let me go to the roof. Taking a closer look, his monument dedicated to the victims of some sort of fire. That might be a hint. But if that was all there is, that kind of blows. Hey, look! There she is! The floor must be past the aisle through the door. Hey, oi! Overtime has been banned, so nobody's supposed to be here, right? Yeah, that's right. Plus the floor's closed off during during the day, since it's the scene of the murder and all. What about it? I see a figure beyond that door there. Huh? Where? I don't see anything. Huh? It was just there. Probably just seeing things. There's no time to waste jumping at shadows. Come on, let's get looking. The door opens onto the 22nd floor. You can see a bunch of different doors. There are offices in here. Let's split up and look around. I'll look further in. You two take the office straight ahead. Oh, before I forget, take this. It's a guest card key for our investigation. It'll get you into the offices. I think the report said the victims who worked here on the 22nd floor were Senior Staff Takada and General Manager Shima. Just those two. I gotta find their desks first. Once we're done looking, we'll meet up back here. Guess we should go too. Yeah. Huh? That's... In front of the office is a phone for contacting people within the building. The very end of the short dial is a label that says security room. This has got to be the telephone Bond was talking about. If you want to contact Rose in the security room, that's the phone you got to use. Yeah, let's call it if we need to. Use the hallway phone when you want to switch investigation partners. Oh, I haven't used Bond a whole lot. It's a card reader. It isn't playing anything. I don't see any wires. Just like a box. Might set off an alarm if I mess with it, so I better not do anything. It's pretty new, like it was inspected recently. Seems like it'd be useful if a fire broke out. Famous painter reproduction hangs on the wall. Wait, hang on, I'm not done searching around. There's another card reader. Assuming group sign is leaning against the wall. Pull on the door, it doesn't open, looks like it's locked. Got the key card and slide it through the reader. Hear the door unlock. Oh, okay, so that's how it works. All the new buildings have these nowadays. It'll lock itself again after a while. Let's get inside. Right. Yeah, my old work had something like this. The lights in the office are off. It's almost pitch black in here. But even so, I can't tell. I can tell must be a pretty big room because of the echoes I'm hearing. It's bigger than I thought. It's a big company, of course. Oh, it's a big company. Of course they've got big rooms like this. Hey, I've never worked in an office yet, okay? Sorry for not knowing everything about the world. Anyway, we're looking for a desk, right? No, we won't find it by running around blind. Let's look for a clue first. Yeah. Phone connected to the private line. There are stickers on it. See a short sequence of numbers that say Senior Staff Takata next to it. Damn, Takata. That's the guy OA mentioned. Yeah, looks like his desk. Looks like his desk here in this office. First I gotta find out which desk is his. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought it was like first one. Extra desk. Door's locked. Hey, step back a second. Sure. Oof. Alright, it's open. Can you just do that? We're here with a cop. We got a little carte blanche here, kid. Rush through the desk and find a piece of paper that looks useful. It's titled Floor Guide for Newcomers and has a map of the office. Oh, nice find. Spread out on the desk and shine a flashlight on it. Shows the location of all the fire extinguishers and other equipment, as well as which employee works at which desk. Takata and Shima were on this floor, right? Is this the one? At the end of the third row from the windows, it says Takata Senior Staff. Yeah, that's gotta be it. I always said we were looking for Senior Staff Takata. No doubt about it, huh? Come on, let's go. Oh, well, I see Spirit. So I need to search. Huh? It's only sense of presence other than Bond. Put my flashlight in that direction. Ah! What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. There was someone standing there. Where? I don't see anything. Sure you didn't just confuse that plant for a person? Someone was definitely there. The light definitely hit it. Could it have been the Killer Peach? Trying to look around, see if there's anything else. Open the drawers, a bunch of unused equipment inside. Kind of eerie being in a place that's normally full of people and seeing no one around. Is that all there is? Yeah. According to the seating chart, Takata's desk is probably here. Alright, let's give it a look. Give it a good look. Cigarette brand called Mighty 5. There are no cigarette ends left inside, just paper trash stuffed in it. The letters on the dial button are faded. Looks like it was used a lot. Files containing overviews of plans and documents. It's organized neatly by project. Seems Kato was pretty good at his job. I mean, filing things in good order is not that hard. It's a pretty large binder. Inside are stacks of documents organized by project. Albatross, Rainbow, South Dragon, Island. Each project seems to have their own little secret code name. It's a computer Takata used to work on. Could still have some information on it. Turn it on. Look everywhere I can think of, but come up empty-handed. There's nothing useful. Y'all gonna talk about the ghost face that was on it? Old keyboard. There are no coffee stains on it. Something strange about it. Just in case I give it a look underneath. Something stuck to it. The label. The label has aisle 25 written on it in pen. What do you think this is? Some kind of password, most likely. People love to keep their passwords close by. Pretty convenient when you need to remember something important. What's the point of having a password then? Don't complain about their bad security. It helped us out. So what does it matter to you? Still, aisle 25, huh? I think about it. I remember seeing something aisle related somewhere. I think I saw something earlier that was similar to one of these project names. I think the aisle 25 label. For all the projects contained in the binder. Albatross, Rainbow, South Dragon, Island. Isle, right? It's gotta be talking about Island. Look at the 25th page in the Island project. As I turn it, something falls out from between the pages. Dimple key. So that label was to keep track of the hiding place for a key, huh? Awful cautious, fella. What in the world is he hiding? Monitor is slightly yellowed, maybe from the tar and the cigarettes. Thought you couldn't smoke in the office. I guess maybe since he's like probably head manager or whatever. Doesn't matter. But well, okay, newcomers. So the fuck is alright, well. Always stand in front of it looking grim. What are you doing? The store. It won't open with the normal key, card key. This is a sales department. They handle important customer info in there. I guess it needs a higher level security card to get in. Is there another way to get in? Get it open? I've got a bunch of different card keys in case something like this happens. Anyways, I'm gonna try all of them. Alright, well, it means I might need to go back in here. I must have missed something. Ah, of course, I didn't think about that. Drawer's locked. Again? Bon, can you do something about this? Sure, I got this. Huh. Bon tries to force the door open with his might. But, damn it. Crap, it won't budge. Looks like it's got an anti-theft lock on it. Anti-theft lock? I would use something fancy like that for his desk drawer. Don't ask me. A guy in his position wouldn't be in charge of keeping company secrets safe. And if he was, there'd be no way they'd have him holding on to them at his desk. So we'll have to find a key to open the door. Alright. I kind of wish it was like a little bit more zoomed out in that case. That way it would have been more obvious. Like, that's one of the things sometimes with this game, even the first one, it had like those spots where it's like, doesn't make much sense to be looking there. I don't understand why they were like that. But, what can you do? Damn thing, making us work for it. So what's in that? Inside the drawers, a thick envelope and a videotape. Stuff inside the envelope are pictures, but something's odd about them. Every picture seems to be taken from an unnatural angle. It looks like they're all of women in underwear, completely naked women. Huh. Ooh, these are peeping photos. Photos. I bet these hobbies of his are forbidden in the company HR handbook. Seriously? A hidden camera? Changing rooms, bathrooms. These pictures look like they've been taken inside the building. So he must have found his stash of work-related peep shots. That explains the security lock. What's the video of? Like it could be useful information. The description of the video reads: 5-5 Club, President Ishimaru's memorial. Ishimaru? Oh yeah, I heard he died recently. Who's he? The president of the Sumi group. He died about 6 months ago. It was pretty big news. Come on, seriously, read a newspaper once in a while. Don't ever make it as an adult. Pretty biased advice coming from a reporter. Guilty as charged. Point taken. Looks like this is a video that was played during a memorial meeting they had for him. This label isn't lying about what's on the video. The beginning is a collection of reports on his death from each news station. Must have been big to be all over the news. Yeah, as I said earlier, but why was this video hidden so carefully? I get why you'd hide all these photos, but what's the deal with this 5-5 Club? This video was taken at a memorial held by the 5-5 Club. And that's what's bugging me. I've never heard anything about a 5-5 Club tied to this company. Anyway, let's take the video with us. Leave the naughty photos behind. I'm guessing now if I walk out there, she's like, aha, I got it. Turn the hallway. Oh, you're back. So did you find the victim's desk? Yeah, we found one. I searched Takada's desk. Tell her about Takada had a collection of raunchy peeping photos in his desk. Huh. Guy's an even bigger scumbag than I figured. There's also a video I didn't really understand. A video? Apparently the 5-5 Club made a video to play during the memorial of President Ishimaru. You know anything about this 5-5 Club, OA? Nope, ain't got a clue. Big companies have little internal factions or groups. It's probably one of those. Yeah, I figured it was something like that. What's interesting is that Takada made it a point to hide that video for some reason. So, what about you? Did you get anything? Nope, I gave up on opening that door there. Brought a card key for it, but it seems the code was changed. Well, that's no good. So that finishes up this floor for now. Let's move to the next. 33rd floor, huh? Yep. Sanction Chief Bondo and Department Head Kagawa both work on the 33rd floor. Let's search their desk next. Oh there, sorry, that's me. She opens her cell, starts chatting. Yeah, I've been waiting. What about the case I left you with? Yeah, the Sumi. What? Come on, I just can't win here. They're really butting in this late, huh? Oh, wait a second. Bond, come here. Wait, suddenly calls for Bond. Me? What do you want? Just come over here real quick. These are reports about the 33rd floor. I'm leaving them in your hands. Reports? This call is going to take a while. Dadbod, go on ahead. Ooh. Right, so about that case. OA gives us some instructions and then quickly returns for a phone conversation. Yo, you heard the lady. Let's get moving. Oh, okay. I thought she was needing him to stay. Arrive at the 33rd floor hallway. As expected, there's no one around. So what am I supposed to look for here? Oh, that's right. I've got these reports. Give me a second. Bond opens up a folded paper and carefully looks it over. The victims working on the 33rd floor were Sanction Chief Bondo and Department Head Kagawa. Both of them were managers, but this time we'll already have the location of their desks. Great, it'll save us trouble wandering around trying to find their desks. If this floor is set up the same way as the lower floors, officers should be right ahead. Let's go. Claims was Bondo, I think. Swipe the card. Huh? Whoa! I knew I saw something. That definitely wasn't a person. It had multiple heads. Yeah, based off the rumors, I'm guessing that was Killer Peach. Why is it here? We're not Sumi employees. Maybe Killer Peach thinks we're employees. Haha, thought this was going to be a cakewalk. Now our lives are on the line again. This is going to get interesting. Yeah, I'm just thrilled. That's what you get when you have to... Well, that's what you have to expect when you're investigating a spirit. Everyone keep their guard up. Everyone keep your guard up. It's not exactly something that works, I think. Paint job's still kind of shiny. Especially when one of the dudes is, only one... Well, everyone keep your guard up is not going to work if there's only one person with you, is what I'm trying to say. Bondo's desk is in this office. Gotcha. Section Chief Bondo, right? Yeah, the inside I step into the office, a heavy chill descends upon me. Huh? The air here is different. I feel like some beast is glaring at me in the darkness of the office. Damn it, so Killer Peach is hunting us after all. Suddenly I get a whiff of something awful, floating on the stagnant air. This is... How many times have I smelled this now? There's no mistaking it. It's blood. Shine the flashlight around, track the smell, and my eyes stop on the floor nearby. This unnatural stain on the floor. There's no doubt about it. Smells coming from the spot. Gotta put your skills to use, kid. I guess I'll give it a try. Squat low and touch the blood stain with my fingers, like I always do. Kingdom Hearts. A creepy, high-pitched laugh, but also an absolutely unbelievable scene. This is... Office is covered in blood splatters. I see something lying in a pool of blood. Something that looks like a human arm. And also a round lump, like a split watermelon. When I look closer, it's a human head. I realize it's a human head. And behind it is... a grotesque creature holding what looks like a katana. It's breathing quietly. It's gotta be Killer Peach. Seems like the figure can see me watching it through the vision. It's glaring at me. Silver white blade flashes through the darkness as it screams. It's gonna kill me. Hey, okay? What'd you see? It was Killer Peach. Killer Peach was there. I get Bond a description of the vision that I was shown. That sounds pretty disturbing. That means that there was definitely the scene of one of the murders. If someone died here, it must have been Bondo, the guy from Sumi. Yeah, probably. Killer Peach was laughing, and it looked like he was still hunting for prey. Hey now, I don't like those implications. This next target would be... yeah, us. With that, a heavy silence falls on the room. Killer Peach has already marked us, then avoiding it won't do us any good. There's never been a way to escape it. All we can do is keep pressing forward. Oh, the map looks a lot different here. I like it. Drawers with the doctor's out Pinky Bath. Bath additive developed by Sumi Chemicals? I know for a fact whoever wrote the jingle for the commercial was not sober. I've never heard it. Now I'm kind of curious what the jingle sounds like. It's not like asking either of them to sing it would help, so I rummaged through the documents. There's a floor guide for newcomers, huh? There's a floor layout and location. It's got Bondo's name on it. Well, we already knew where he was. I need to check these computers, only the ones victims of the incident. Take a look through them, but all I found are a bunch of documents that don't make any sense to me. For a split second, I could have sworn the house plant standing there in the darkness was a person. Might be a little tired from all the nights investigating spirits. Yeah, I can imagine it being pretty tough to sleep, even when you get the chance. Yep, well, this is the spot. OA's report says this is Bondo's desk. It's got a bunch of stuff on it. This is going to be a pain to search. I'm kind of curious, though. If you let someone die in the Screaming Author, does that mean you have to do this alone? Or does, like, the security... Well, actually, if you let Bond die, how do you get past the security thing? It's like, huh. There's a strange book mixed in with the business textbooks. Exciting. Idol directory. Compressive info on the hot new idols of today. Take a look inside it just in case. It doesn't have anything useful. Little scratches and stains are all over are pretty obvious. Looks like it's used pretty roughly. It's a wheeled office chair. Move it out of the way. Move it. I'll move the chair. So the chair you speak. Looking on the desk now. Call on the desk to see if anything's there. So, anything under there? Yeah, there's something, but give me a second. There's a note stuck underneath the desk. It looks like it'll be hard to get it off. Just read what it says then. Sure. It says pass Bondo. That's got to be his password for the PC. Really? That's what he came up with? Oh, come on, come on out and let's try it. Oh, also, I found some laundry, so I grabbed that too. Dirty dress shirt. Did he sleep here in the building? Salary men have it rough. Yeah. I'll just let you hold on to that. What the hell is that smell? Is that cologne? If you're gonna take it, at least stow it somewhere where I don't have to smell it. Sure. That's probably gonna be what you have to use on the dog head. If I'm guessing that all three heads are something you have to solve a puzzle for, the dog head probably can't take the cologne. Because dogs have really sensitive noses. Sports paper famous for being more than a tabloid rag. Page is bent on an article with a photo of an idol walking around with a middle-aged man late at night. The mouse feels a bit rough. I bet it's not been cleaned much. You. Standard office keyboard. There's nothing strange about it. All sorts of project documents are haphazardly placed inside the binder. Open the file, see all the documents inside. Guess Bondo was pretty disorganized. There's a computer. Turn it on. Guess the power switch. Press the power switch and hear the computer fans whir to life. Finally, I see something on the screen. It's asking for a password. It's gotta be that one we just found. Move. I'll put it in. Bond steps to the keyboard and quickly enters the password. Anyway, let's try it all caps for starters. Bondo. Screen changes, show the desktop. I guess that was the right password. Look, got it in one try. And looks like there's some kind of note here. Bond opens the text file. Borrowed 2 albums from the department head. Practice call in time for the concert. Call? I'm guessing he means a chance they do at concerts. You must have had plans to go to one. Department head is Kagawa, right? The rest is just worthless stuff. On suddenly stopped scrolling. K's PC password. Solo first. K's PC probably means... Department head is Kagawa, right? Yeah, so it's the password to his computer. It's pretty obvious, but what does solo first mean? Oh, I guess that didn't work. That sound, that's the spider sound from Minecraft. The victim who worked here was Kagawa, the department head. Gotcha. A text. That was a D-man. For one, search the fake monster, or the others, or for one, search the fake monster. For the other, search the monster that shines on a giant's leg. Hey, quit wasting time. Let's go already. Yeah, I'm coming. Search the fake monster, then one that shines on the giant's leg. Oh, wait. Nope. The fake monster. One that shines on the giant's leg. Fake monster, the one that shines on the giant's leg. Hmm. So that's the one with the fingerprint scanners. Alright. Fake monster. Now, what's that monster on the computer screen in the one office? The giant's leg. What would that be? Huh? Only 60 lights are on. Okay, it's the minimum number of lights turn on at midnight. Yep. Well, this card here. It's been torn in half. Around. I don't see the other half. I guess I take this part for now. I don't know if that was a fake monster or not. One that light that shines on the giant's leg. I guess it's not in here. Light that shines on the giant's leg. That's a tough one. Could it be I have to look for something that's a moon? Hmm. Hmm? Hmm. Dang it. Alright, well, I don't know which one I'm missing. It could be either riddle. I don't exactly understand the painting one. It looks just kind of like blood splatter. But maybe that's what it is? It's a fake monster. Drawer contains some binders. Invoices and estimates inside. Uh, Bath additive produced by Sumi Chemicals. Label says Pinky Bath. What kind of name is that? Oh man, that song from the commercial was an earworm. Pinky, pinky, bubbly bath. Hey, put that in your backpack. Gonna treat myself to some relaxation. Oh wait, no, it's him saying that, singing it. Hey, put that in your backpack. I'm gonna treat myself to some relaxation when I get home. Checked another drawer and floor guide, just like the one on the 22nd floor. It even has where the fire extinguishers are. Anyway, does it have Kaguya's name on it? Oh yeah, that's right. Go to the names of the desks, find next to Kaguya. Yeah, Kaguya's desk is on this floor. I check the window, but from this angle I can only see the dark sky. According to the report, this is Kaguya's desk. Man, talk about bare. I guess department heads don't have to do much work. That'll just make it easier to look through. There are name stickers carefully placed above each speed dial button. It's a regular keyboard. There's nothing unusual about it. Typical PC ball mouse. Shaking it causes it to make a rattling noise. It's probably just a ball rolling around. Shaking it. Documents stored in the binder are carefully organized with dividers. Binder's clean dust, not a single fingerprint. It's a computer. Turn it on. This power switch to the computer fans whirl to life. Then screen eventually turns on and there are a number of animal pictures. What the heck is this? There are images of rabbit, bear, bird, and pig. Underneath them is a line of text that says, click the password. These pictures are the password? I think I saw something about this at Bondo's desk. I think it said, solo first. Can't guess the password from what I've just got now. Better look around for more info. Solo first. I guess maybe the mouse? Alright, well. It's not one of the things you want to feel when you're playing a game like this. It's just random vibration below your feet. And it's not an earthquake. I have to get more info on this, but where do I get info? I think I've searched the place. Where else would there be info? Solo first. Can't get special what I've just got now. Damn, no. So it's animals and solo first, huh? Oh man, this is gonna be a bit confusing. Let's go to the roof again. The giant's leg is probably what I'm missing. The more I think about it. There's definitely nothing on the roof. All there ever is this memorial. Would it be Pinky Bath, actually? Drunk peach smell that people either love or hate. Wait, shit. Oh, I can't push down just to get it to go. Sucks. I still can't figure out what that last one's supposed to be. Light at the foot of the giant. Well, let's see. If it's light at the foot of the giant that's missing, it would be on the first floor. Shadows come from light, huh? Guns that glare and notice something stuck to them. At that height, I could probably... Yes, I snagged it. Well, it's a D card, but it's been torn in half. Line this up with the other half card I got, and... The card starts shining. When the glow fades, the two pieces are perfectly fused together. I really want Bond to be like, did you really have to fucking do that? Shining stars, the urban legends are the Headless Rider and Turbo Granny type rumors. Rider spirits are famous, much like those associated with schools. I'd like to introduce you to my favorite today. It's seen often on several loop routes around the Imperial Palace in Tokyo, from freeways to local streets to railway lines. One night, a man was driving down a slightly trafficked road when a sound approached him that wasn't a car. In the rearview mirror, he saw a large horse galloping behind him, the rider's face blocked by the horse's head. The river says to make way for the horse as those who don't will die horribly. With the path clear, the horse charges past the driver into the dark. They say you can get a quick peek at the rider when they get alongside. Witnesses claim to see a slight woman with long hair and a dress fit for Western royalty. The appearance differs slightly between accounts, but it's always something like a princess. A few claimed to be the best on Few who claim to be the best on the freeway racing have challenged the spirit, but they have never won, dubbing her with the current name Mock Princess. As you're a rider yourself, a word of warning: don't try to challenge the spirit. It's no good to even attempt to battle it out. Hey, what just happened? I have absolutely no idea. Yeah, son. I guess I didn't figure it being up there, because I guess it was one of those, oh yeah, he probably wouldn't reach it type of deals. But I guess I was wrong. I really don't know what made me compelled to check there, but I guess light at the foot of the giant is technically first floor. Okay. So if it's solo first, and there's a pig on there, that means pig might be the answer. Because it said pink, and pigs are pink. That's if I have the answer to it, because I don't know where else to search. What do you mean? Look around for more info. I think I was making a rattling noise. Probably just a bowl rolling around. Solo first. I'm still not finding anything. This is the bit where I'm going to take like 5 years. Like, oh. Drawer's locked. It's like, I'm up. Ugh. Bond forces the lock open. Thanks. Open the drawer and look inside. There's a bag with a label that says from Kagawa. Kagawa's probably one of the victims. That would mean he's this guy's boss. The bag has 2 CDs in it. Flip them around and notice a familiar looking face on one of the jacket covers. Hazuki? If she's dressed up like when she's performing as Momo Kuru's. The title of the song is Wandering Rabbits, or Wander Rabbits. It's a song that Ami snuck onto my phone as a ringtone. Momo Kuru's and the other one's Love and Hero, eh? You know them? People call them Love He for short, right? I've covered them enough to know that much. Wow, I'm not sure how to respond to that. This probably belongs to some old guy, right? I already have this. Don't judge. People can listen to whatever music they want. But the label said it was from Kagawa, right? So he's probably got it from his boss. So his boss, Kagawa, owns these CDs? That would mean they belong to an old man. Ah, you can talk like that now, but you'll be an old man for long, too. So was there anything else? Yeah, hang on a sec. There's some kind of box further inside. What is it? I think it's a safe. It's shoved to the back of the drawer. A safety deposit box. Safety deposit box inside a drawer, huh? the heck is going on in this company? Looks like I need a key to open this safe. Better look for it first. Would it be the temple key? Got the temple key. Oh, I've got no idea. Alright, well. Okay. Yeah, alright. See, how was I supposed to really think about that? It's like, it's so zoomed in, I don't really see that there. Oh, alright. Well, dang it. Stop. I think it said, okay, it's sold first. Something like that. And Kagawa lent Bondo some idle CDs. Maybe I should double check the CDs that I have in my bag. Click the rabbit. Enter the password. Wrong. Favorite albums in order. Ah. Bunny. Ponytail. Albums in order. Solo first. Like the rabbit. Then there was Love He. What is, let's see. There was the 2 CDs. What am I missing here? Oops. Wonder Rabbits. Up to the Stars. Album of the pop out group, aka Love He. A girl's cover shot with a girl with ponytails in the middle and the word V He. Would it not be rabbit and it? Does this guy have like a secret box here or something? Is there something I'm missing, or do I have like everything? Haunted Rabbit. It's Black Bunny costume. Looking up at the stars, then Counterattack. An album by the popular group Love and Hero, aka Love He. Found in Bondo's desk. Covers a group shot with a girl with twin pigtails in the middle. So it would be Rabbit first, but then what are the others? There's no explanation for this. Actually, wait a second. Making a rattling noise. Probably a key in there. One more time, because it's like, this has to be it. My favorite albums in order. It said K's PC password, solo first. So rabbit, pig, bird, bear. Finished. Oh my god. Ah. And there died with some kind of cylinder style lock. Is there something I'm missing on this? Like, is there an actual solution to this puzzle? Because, like, I've searched everything. I'm not getting any answers here. Would it be 2 rabbits or something? I feel like this is just a guessing game or something. So let's try rabbit, bear, pig, bird. So rabbit, bird, bear, pig. Rabbit, bird, pig, bear. Rabbit, pig, bear, bird. Rabbit, pig, bird, bear. Alright, I'm looking this up because I don't know where in this building this is. I've searched the whole place and there's nothing that says anything about this, and CDs aren't saying anything either, so it's kind of aggravating. Okay, really? So that's why I couldn't fucking solve it. It's because it's a typo. The fucking album has the solution. So it wasn't all four supposed to be in there. Because it's the rabbit and the pig. Because she doesn't have ponytails, she has pigtails. Welcome back, Master. Desktop displays a large calendar with a bunch of marks on it. The first game had this problem too, because I think it was Hana Nome, I think is what it was called, was a ghost who had a problem with eyes, and you weren't supposed to use anything that had I in the word. Like, not the, of course, not the letter I. It's just it could not have I in the word, and I don't think they translated that properly. As many times as I looked over on that, I could not find out exactly what, but they did not translate it properly, and even people like explaining it were like, it's not translated right at all because it doesn't work in the English language, since it's supposed to be you're avoiding using the words that have I in it. Like actually EYE type of I. Well, in the English one, it's like, I don't think it has anything to do with it. It might, maybe. Like the only thing I don't know. I just can't really say. It just doesn't make any sense. Looking at it more closely, I see. Love He advanced sales begin. Momo TV, Momo Radio, Love He meet and greet. What the hell's with this guy? His calendar's just idle schedules. Who cares about that? Isn't there any more useful info? Yeah, there is. He also had plans for a 5-5 club dinner too. Oh, actually, let me make sure I close that. I did. Let's see. Making sure. Let's see. Okay. We do this. 5-5 Club. That's the club that Takahata. He hidden away the 5-5 Club's memorial dinner video. And I'm starting to think that he had that video. Since he had that video, he was a member of that club. But he's senior staff, and Kagawa is a department head. I wonder how these 5-5 Club guys are connected. Is there anything else that sticks out? One of the days says CDs to Bondo. There's a little note written there. Bondo is suspicious. Be careful. Use mouse if needed. Or so it says. Use mouse? What's that supposed to mean? I've got no idea, but Bondo has got a mean section chief Bondo. I don't know what Kagawa and Bondo's workplace relationship was like, but apparently Kagawa suspected him. The reason he was suspicious is probably linked to this mouse. We need to look around some more and see if you can find anything mouse related. I mean, like right there. Come to think of it, this is technically a mouse, right? Yeah, a computer mouse. It said use mouse, right? Guess I'll check it out. Turn the mouse over and pop out the ball. Once I do, I find something metal left in the little cavity. Oh, there's something in here. Take it out and see it's a key for a cylinder-style lock. What kind of hiding place is that? I was right, it wasn't there. If everyone chose the same places to hide stuff, it wouldn't be very hidden, would it? Anyway, I wonder what that key's for. I know what it's for, because I was just thinking that same puzzle. But I had a feeling that the other album had to do with the ponytails, but problem is I didn't see horse on there. Like if I saw a horse, I would probably been like, yeah, I understand it, but I didn't think pig because I don't know hair, and also it was a typo. The English translation for these games aren't perfect. As you can tell when we know the ghost is a guy, he doesn't say she, he says he. And then I think there was like another mistranslation, like the station, no, rather than the stature of the girl. So it's not perfect, but I think it does a good job. Like they definitely need to touch things up and make sure they don't fuck up puzzles, because there's a difference between fucking a puzzle up and fucking up regular dialogue. Like regular dialogue, no one's gonna care that much. Like it does bother them, but it's not that bad. Like if you accidentally put in he instead of she, like, oh well, people understand. You shouldn't have that in there. You shouldn't, of course, excuse typos, but it's a lot worse when you mess up a puzzle because of that. Use that key. Key we found earlier opens this, right? I'll try it. So I had to find a printed email and a stack of what looks like financial documents. What? No cash? These are more valuable than cash, kid. Just a stack of papers. So it's a wad of bills. Your point? Leave the email for now. Hand me those documents. I'm curious what's on them. Bond looks through the stack of financial papers, slowly flipping through them. Ah, I think I get it now. What? That club. 5-5 Club. Papers kept here are all weird. Call it my reporter's intuition, but these seem like fake orders and illegal exchanges. Fake orders? What's that? Embezzlement. Basically, these guys were filling their pockets with company money. This company has a group of people who are taking advantage of it. Well, I guess Killer Peach could have killed them all, so maybe had is more accurate. So that group was... 5-5 Club was a secret group doing shady things like taking money from the company. That's what Bond is thinking. It's nothing more than a hunch right now. Bondo probably kept these documents as leverage in case things went south. He didn't want to be made into a scapegoat, so he needed something to threaten them with. So they were basically all pieces of garbage. Right. It's enough to make pure-hearted people like me turn rotten. Alright, so what's on the printout? Alright, looks like someone printed out an email. The sender's name is Kagawa. Glance over the paper. Printout of an email conversation between department head Kagawa and his lover. Man, these guys are something else. Apparently they hooked up in the middle of the night on the sales department floor below here. Wow, that guy literally did not care. Well, I guess it's nothing after embezzlement. There's something else written here. It says he hid a key card, or card key somewhere. What? Yeah. Kagawa hid a card key somewhere so his lover could get into the office anytime. And he hid it. Just be careful not to burn yourself with the flames of passion. So I hid it on a fire extinguisher. Apparently. Fire extinguisher, huh? I think I saw one in the hallway. So it seems this email was something Bondo kept as a guarantee, which means they were both. Yeah, each of these shady gentlemen was prepared to betray the other. What do you think of that? They're all trash. I mean, if you're going to be in a shady group, you kind of have to have leverage, whether you want to or not. Like, whether you're a good person or a bad person, whether you're a good person caught up in a bad situation or a bad person in the bad situation, you have to have something, because they will throw you under a bus. If they're already doing something shitty, if they need someone to escape with, they will, like, shoot one of their own. So you need to make sure that they don't point those guns at you. Make sure that you have, like, enough dynamite attached to you that if they try and get rid of you, they'll all blow up. That's just how it works. It's shitty, but you gotta be prepared. Shitty people will do shitty things. According to the lover's email, a card key was hidden on a certain fire extinguisher. I don't see anything right off the bat. Kneel down under the cover and beneath the extinguisher. So a card key to be found here. Well, luckily there's one on the 22nd floor. Two fire extinguishers. Apply. Don't see any card key here. Search all the fire extinguishers we've seen around here. The hell is that extinguisher hidden? Maybe it's not on the 22nd or 33rd floor. Have we looked anywhere else? Let's have to look elsewhere without OA. And even with her, we might not have access. True. Are there any other places with fire extinguishers? Guess I'll check some other spots. I don't think there was one on the roof. Yeah, and nothing on the roof, and I hit puberty for a second there. Why would there be a fire extinguisher? Wasn't on the first floor, was it? For a small place, this has a lot of looking around. I knew it. There's a fire extinguisher on this floor, too. Oh, nice memory. So where is it? In kitchenette. It's right over there. I'll be back in a second. Kitchenette? Check the fire extinguisher on the wall of the kitchenette. Look all over, but I couldn't find anything that looks like a key card. Was it over there? Was it on that one? Let's try another spot. I guess it would be on 33rd floor. I've seen this for kitchen area too. Oh yeah, I guess they would have like their own little place to be able to eat lunch. You're gonna face him and say that search came up empty. Yeah, let's look somewhere else. One last spot. This should have been the first one to check, but I guess I didn't think about it. I think there's fire extinguisher in this floor's kitchen area too. The bond behind, check the fire extinguisher in the kitchen area. And take to the bottom of the extinguisher its card. Black card key. Found it. Sheesh, that was complicated. You could have put it on the one in the hallway. Wait, it's a different color than OA's. Yeah, maybe this one can get us into rooms that OA's couldn't. Alright, now we go back down to the 22nd floor. Hey, sorry I'm late. The moment OA walks to the elevator. You're late. Pretty much done with my search already. Well, you're pretty handy to have around then. So tell me what you got. Tell OA I found on Bondo and Kagawa. I include Bond's guesses about the 5-5 Club and the stealing from the company. Makes sense. I could see that being the thing that connects all the victims. So what's with this group? So what was this group called again? The 5x5 Club? 5-5 club. Why would these guys make a club for pilots? Right. 5-5 club. It's probably 5 out of 5 club, but I'm gonna say 5-5 club. I'll look into that part. Can't promise any immediate results for you, but anyway, next is the secret rendezvous spot. It's the office we couldn't open on the 22nd floor, yeah? Yep. Where the general manager Shima worked. Shima's the one who was decapitated. Alright. This will be like the early stages of the internet. I could see someone decapitated. It's a beheading video. That's gonna be me. And as I step into the office, I hear odd breathing. I look up and then down the hallway, and I see a strange figure with a katana in one hand, painting like a beast. Hate. You smell like him. That's not good. It's here. Killer Peach. Figure sways, it starts walking. It's probably that cologne. I saw. What are you looking for? Are you Masumi? I had a feeling. She might not hate security guards. Killer Peach stares at me, waiting. Then, why? Why do you smell like him? Killer Peach's tone is extremely hostile. I don't know who he is, but I get the feeling that if I say the wrong thing here. Something of his. Yep. Whew. Something of his. Killer Peach looks at my bag. Dad bod. It's saying something stinks. Quick, give me the thing that stinks. I'll be your decoy. You guys hide in that room there. Yo, what? You trying to get yourself killed? Killer Peach doesn't kill women. You don't know that. It could have been a weird coincidence. Look, I'm still a police officer. My duty to protect citizens, even if they're punks. Give me that bag. Idiot! Hand it over now. Hand it over already. Damn it, fine. Just don't die. I ain't gonna die in a place like this. This guy Killer Peach is saying, I smell like, has gotta be a victim. Should I hand to OA? It's gonna be this shirt. I knew it would be something important. I hand away the dirty dress shirt. Hey, Killer Peach, over here! OA yells loudly and sprints off the elevator hallway. Bon! Right. Clear. Following her lead, I push open the office door and slip into the darkness. Stay hidden, holding my breath. They gone? I don't know. Can't hear anything. Open the door and peek out into the hallway. Hey, it's safe now. Whoa! OA suddenly appears. What's with the yelling? Stunned by amazing beauty? OA's joke meets nothing but awkward silence. Is it? Yeah, it ran like hell after me and chased me into the hall, but right before I was about to get killed, it suddenly took a whiff of me. Then it kind of whispered, "Are you a woman?" After that, it left me alone and walked into the elevator. Then it suddenly vanished. Vanished? That's what it looked like, yeah. The elevator it went towards was the one we can't use, the special elevator. Oh yeah, you can have this back. Got dirty dress shirt, back from OA. Sounds like that was a close call. But it seems like your hunch was right. Killer Peach only attacks guys. Yeah, I'm not sure why. Still, may as well use it to our advantage. Seems like it's got a great sense of smell. It wouldn't stop talking about smells. It also seems to have poor eyesight, else it would have known I was a lady before it smelled me. If we're gonna face it again, we better keep that in mind. Now let's go search Shima's desk. Right. Let's see, probably gotta use that damn key card. Yeah. Got the black key card through the reader. They hear the door unlock. What? Oops. Wrong button. And what's next inside? Hey, this person... Actually, none of these people have a PC. What's going on? I open the drawer, there's a binder full of business cards inside. Business cards are all from famous major firms. General Manager Shima's desk has a large glass window behind it. Hey, he has a computer, though. This is Shima's desk. Let's give it a good look. It's a famous Western cigarette. Marlboro? Thing's not even lit, but it still has a strong, sweet smell. Not Marlboro. It's a pretty gaudy piece of work. It's a glass trophy that is apparently some kind of company award. Surface has a signature etched into it. Trophy features this inscription. President Award. Sumi Group President Noboru Ishimaru. Ishimaru? That's the president that died recently, right? Looks like Ishimaru awarded this to Shima. Look closer at the letters and notice it's pretty dirty near the letters. Paying more attention, I realize that the dirt is actually fingerprints. This thing is pretty dirty. It's covered in fingerprints. Fingerprints? Bond quickly pipes up behind me. Or quietly. Hey, Dadbod, use this and pick up that trophy. And takes out a handkerchief. Huh? You want the trophy? Yes, but make sure not to get any of your own fingerprints on it. I don't know what you want with it, but I've got it. I can see what you're doing. You want the prints. Exactly. It's got to have Shima's fingerprints and Ishimaru's fingerprints on it. That special elevator reserved for top management has a fingerprint reader, right? Yeah, but do you got the right tools? When I came here for an interview before, I saw the fingerprint reader, so I brought this just in case. That's a villain for you, I guess. Wait a sec. You're not going to duplicate a fingerprint, are you? You betcha. It'll be a bit of a pain, but we should go back to the first floor and test it. We don't test that yet. We search. Hardly anything inside it. All I catches my eye is a fist-sized glass bottle and a compact mirror for guys. That's all that looks interesting. Ogre blue and compact mirror. That has to do with Momotaro. One of the ogres was blue, the other was red. The bottle has some brand of cologne in it. Seems like it came with the presidential award. Bond points to the bottle's inscription. President Award. That's a brand that President Ishimaru liked. Saw him crowing about it in a business magazine. It's bottled old man smell, if you ask me. The bottle is only half full. Judging by the bottle's emptiness, Shima must have used this cologne daily. Looks pretty empty. Now that I think of it, that dress shirt drove Killer Peach smelled like cologne too. Taking a whiff of the cologne to check, it smells exactly like the dress shirt. Was this cologne the smell that Killer Peach was talking about? Seems like it to me. Remember, it's got an amazing sense of smell. Maybe it used the smell of this perfume to pick its targets. If it's targeting the smell, then we ought to try throwing on some of this cologne on it. If we were covered in the smell that it hates, it'd drive it nuts, wouldn't it? I see. Splash of cologne on it. Perfume on, huh? Cologne, not perfume. But it says... whatever. That sounds tough, but I'll make a note of it. That's probably the destroy ending. Probably get it to, like, stab itself. It doesn't look too dirty. Seems like it's cleaned often. It's awfully clean computer. Looks like it might be brand new. Then turn it on. Button and Hems, elevator, Dorivator. Alright, let's try it out. Hey, Dad Bod, let me borrow that trophy. Take it. It's not like it's mine anyway. Dad takes out some kind of film and carefully places it against the trophy. Lean forwards a bit to see how it works. Hey, what are you staring at? You're not allowed to look. If you become any more of a hoodlum, that'll be a big pain for me. Jerk. I'm trying to teach you a lesson too. Shoo! I don't work well with someone staring over my shoulder, kid. Then... Sorry for the wait. I had to improvise a bit, but I made it work. Fake Ishimaru print. Now, think of it, though. What if this was just some random person's fingerprint? Yeah, that's a possibility. But if it is, we'll just try it again until we get the right one. Seriously? We'll know once we try it out. Let's hope for the best. Spirit File, Killer Peach. Ran into Killer Peach. Oe became decoy. Killer Peach disappeared in front of the special elevator. Only attacks men. Seems to be true. Ogre Blue. Ishimaru's favorite cologne on Shima's desk. Whoever uses it becomes a target. If we douse Killer Peach with the cologne... Unless it's like an escape thing, I don't think that'd be wise. Because as far as I can tell, that seems to be a destroy ending. I'll take out the fake Ishimaru print and press it against the fingerprint scanner. Please work. Because that seems like a attack yourself type of deal. It's not helping purify the spirit. A ding announces the special elevator has arrived. Whew, it worked. Alright, nicely done. If we use this elevator, we can get to the president's office on the 44th floor. Oh, another call I have to take. Go ahead without me. Oe walks from the elevator as she talks into her cell phone. Well, whatever. Let's get going. Step into the special elevator. Nothing strange in here. According to the control panel, the elevator stops at the 44th floor on the roof. We don't really need roof access, but it looks like this will finally get us to the 44th floor. Ah, no time to snoop around the president's office. Wonder if I'll find a juicy scandal up there. Please don't go off and do your own thing. As I finish saying that, the elevator sways violently and... Oh, okay, that hurt. Huh? A strange scream rattles the elevator. It almost sounds like it's coming from up from the ground. Is it over? I feel like an earthquake. Hope it didn't knock the elevator out of service. Sorry for making you wait. That was a pretty big one, huh? Huh? What are you talking about? The earthquake we just had. Shook the hell out of the elevator. Earthquake? What are you going on about? I didn't feel anything out in the hall. Judging by her facial expression, she's not messing with me. Wait, so what was that then? Only the elevator shook? If that were the case, it'd break it. Damn thing better not be busted after all we did just get access to it. Well, we'll know once we try it out. Let's try going to the 44th floor. Throwing caution to the wind, I hit the button. The elevator starts moving smoothly. What? It's moving. Elevator continues on normally. We're almost on the 44th floor. When we're almost on the 44th floor, the floor display vanishes suddenly. At the same moment, I hear some kind of impact from the elevator ceiling. What was that noise? That sounded like we hit something. Anyway, we're here. I don't know what floor we're on, though. What is this place? As soon as we exit the elevator, Bond asks a question I don't have an answer to. The 44th floor of Moon Tower? This can't be. There ain't no way. But this is... Oh, quickly searching the area. Well, what should we do? This isn't where we're trying to go. This isn't where we're trying to go to. Look over at OA. No, wait a sec. I can't put my finger on it, but there's something about this place. Let's look around a bit before heading back. The fact that we ended up in a convenience store after heading to the 44th floor. Several red tubes on the floor. Looks like they're flares. All of them either used already or too wet to be able to work. What are they doing here? It might be why there's so much fire stuff kept in handy. TV with a built-in VHS deck. Power lights on, so it should work. But it's not exactly the time to watch videos. Gotta search the area first. With subtle noises. There's a puddle on the floor. Going off what's around, I'd say there was a fire here. Sprinklers must have gone off. They aren't on, but they're buzzing like there's some juice going through them. It's a Christmas tree. It's the hottest part of the summer right now. For some reason, there's a Christmas tree. There's definitely a lot of weird noises going on. The ambience. Sense presence in the dark. I quickly put my flashlight at it and... I see that strange figure lying in wait for me. Damn it, again? It sways as it walks towards me. Who are you? What are you doing here? Alright. Legal orders. I should have thought of that. The piece of breathing becomes more ragged. You know about the 5-5 Club? Are you one of them? I should have known. Yep. Blinding light flashes before my eyes. Ah! She's quick. Suddenly bright red blood sprays out from where I've been cut. Justice is served. Killer Peach's words are the last coherent things I hear before everything quickly fades away. I should have known. It was a corrupted order. I was thinking about that. But, dumbass me. I figured saying serial killings would get her suspicious. No? You know about Sumi's corruption? Are you one of them? That doesn't make any sense. It seems more like she would be pretty fucking pissed if I asked her about her killing rather than trying to get this company. It seems like she doesn't like them. But she probably was like fucking killed by them. Maybe decapitated. Considering she's carrying around what I'd assume is her own head around. Investigating now those who bent to Ishimaru's power. Wait just a second. Oe jumps between me and Killer Peach. Oe? You seem to know something. I'm looking for some details. Who are you? I can't just let you do what you want. I'm a police officer. I'm in the middle of investigating. Killer Peach starts laughing. Police? Ridiculous. Wag your tail for Ishimaru, you useless fraud. Huh? Who are you calling useless? Let's tell me what you know already. Hey, what are you doing? Shut up, idiot. Try and stop her, but she brushes me off. Killer Peach's breathing becomes more ragged. At this rate, I'm a detective, don't worry. I got this under control. I won't let nothing bad happen. What? Oi's voice wavers and then sounds like a bucket of water is dumped on the floor as she collapses. Ah! Run! Sprint to the elevator and mash the button. She was killed. Oi was just killed by Killer Peach. My brain is going into overdrive. So many thoughts and images flood my head and I can't focus on anything. Now the elevator arrives on the first floor. Hey, Dad Bod. We're on the first floor. Let's go. Right. Right, we have to get off. Huh? I love getting flashbanged. The elevator shakes again as that weird scream fills my ears. Another earthquake? So soon? Just as we leave the elevator, someone comes in from the other side. Is it her? Sorry for the wait. What? It's OA. I vividly recall being slashed to pieces. OA? No way. You were just... OA is puzzled by Bond's dismay. Huh? What are you talking about? I stare at her face, but as far as I can tell, the person standing in front of me is definitely OA. What are you staring at me for? No reason. You're feeling alright. Just tell me what this is about already. Huh? I get what you're trying to say. So in that weird place, I was killed by Killer Peach, and yet I'm right here. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I guess I'll start with the easiest issue. If that really happened, then why am I alive? I wouldn't be so confused right now if I knew the answer to that. It's no use. There's just no understanding it. Let's try going in chronological order again. Where should we start from? We rode that special elevator. That's a good starting point, right? We used the fake fingerprint, got in the elevator, but OA got a call and came later. And we tried to go to the 44th floor and arrived at a mystery floor instead. No, you're forgetting the earthquake. When we got on the elevator, it shook a bunch. The earthquake when you got in the elevator? Looking at OA jogs my memory. Now I think of it, only OA didn't feel the earthquake. Also, when we got back, at the first floor after escaping, we felt another earthquake. And then you showed up again, OA. It's almost like we're repeating everything. Wait a sec. If we really are repeating everything, what's gonna happen? What do you mean? That earthquake. If the earthquake is the marker and we return to that point... hold up. Let me see if I'm following you. We went back in time. Is that what you're proposing here? Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. We returned to a time where OA is still alive. Or to the point right before we went up on the special elevator. Confused silence passes between us. I don't really understand the theory, but why don't we just try everything over again? You want to do it over again? Yeah, let's take the special elevator to the 44th floor. I still haven't gone there yet. Well, she is right about that. We really have gone back in time. OA hasn't ridden the elevator yet. I'm fine with going again, but just try and stay calm, alright? Huh? What's that supposed to mean? That's what got you killed. Hey, jackass, we're trying to make sure you don't fucking die. Bringing Bond's probably like the thing you can't do here. But I'm willing to try. Okay, so getting back to our conversation. OA reacts to the conversation. Did Killer Peach say anything about Ishimaru? Yeah, he kept badgering Killer Peach about him, and he got cut to shreds. Ah, I see. Might be tied to the rumors about Ishimaru when Moon Tower was being built. Right, a diet woman was making the rounds in the news. That was diet woman Okiyama. She hounded the national diet too, but in the end they said she didn't have enough proof and nothing got settled. I wonder if that's the case. If that's the case, Killer Peach is talking about. At this point, the details have all faded from public memory. What? We don't have. Why don't we just go ask this Okiyama lady about it? Well, that'd be a pretty neat trick, because Okiyama's gone missing. Some say she ran away or committed suicide, but they never found a body. Seriously? Wait, speaking of which, Killer Peach is... Just then, it sounded like something hits the elevator ceiling. What was that noise? It sounded like something hit the elevator. We heard the same kind of noise before, too. Everyone stares at the ceiling. Can we open it? Yeah, there's an emergency hatch. You can open that up. Can't open the hatch on my own. Ban, help me out here. You want me to give you a boost? Or I can lift you, however you want to do it. Nah, you're lighter. Sure I can handle it. We work together to get the hatch open. Can you open it? Or can you get it? Yeah, no problem. Hatch swings open and... Whoa! An object that hit the roof crowds down to the elevator. A katana? What the heck is something like that here? What the heck is something like that? It sounded like what we heard in the elevator running. That sound we heard was the elevator running into this thing. And Bond picks up a small electrical device lying next to the katana. It's a voice recorder. Bond presses a button on it. This is Okiyama. Leave behind this recording just in case. The woman's voice starts speaking firmly. Okiyama, it's the diet woman you were just... Shut up, I can't hear what she's saying. They have come to directly question President Ishimaru of the Sumi Group. Our diet woman. This is Ishimaru, so anything can happen. If I happen to suddenly go missing, the culprit is Noboru Ishimaru. I'll reveal the truth behind the Momoi Department store fire and the sale of that property. For that child's sake, no, sake of all those lost that day, I won't let this die. If the police and judiciary refuse to act, then yeah, she was definitely killed. I'll take matters in my own hands. She got the award for outstanding journalism. That's where the recording ends. Wait. Was that seriously Okiyama's voice? And she fingered Ishimaru as the culprit? This would ruin the Sumi Group. Yeah, you're right. Oe's reply seems oddly distracted. Huh? Something bothering you? No, I'm just wondering what that picture is. It's a kid's doodle. The one with the headband is Momotaru? Pick up the picture and find something written in crayon with shaky handwriting. Mom is cool like Momotaru. Don't let the bad people beat you. Probably a drawing for Mother's Day. Oh, that's a shame. It's got blood on it. Dad bod. Yeah, I know. Take a deep breath, then touch the dark black blood stain in the picture. So let's see. So she is like the Momotaru tail, so that means she hates the red and blue Onis. Think she this far. All stupid sons. You can hear men whispering. Finally the image starts to come together in my mind. After done with, these are President Ishimaru's orders. Dispose of this woman immediately. The place stirs. It seems like there are 3 or 4 men here. General Manager, are you sure? She's... The dignified voice cuts him off and repeats the orders. Cut her head off, as a punishment for running wild with the President's beloved katana. Once you're done, throw her in the trunk and take her to the treatment plant tomorrow. Yes, sir. Bondo, Takada, you heard him. Cut off her head. But she's still alive. I hear a quiet noise, like someone coughing up blood. She'll be dead soon anyway. You ordered to behead her. Pity. What a waste of a good woman. What'd you see? You already know. Those Sumi guys, they killed Okayama. Figured so. Let me guess, the killers are the 5-5 Club guys. Yeah, I think so. I heard some of their names. Apparently President Ishimaru gave them the orders. They cut off her head and her body's probably... What'd they do? I don't know. They said something about putting it in a trunk and taking it somewhere. Huh. I think we know exactly why the Killer Peach is after Sumoi employees now. Let's go to the 44th floor. You're still going? Didn't you get enough here? You know why the victims were attacked now. And you've also got Okayama's voice recorder. You know, everything that you couldn't dig up during the police investigation. No, I need more. I gotta go to that weird floor you guys were talking about. Oh, by the way, I'll be confiscating that recorder and katana you found as evidence. So we keep the picture? Okay, I hope it doesn't screech as loud as possible again. Not a big fan of that. This is the place, huh? Oh, hey, it looks around the area. So Killer Peach appeared just ahead? Yeah, right up here there. Like I was saying this time. Shut up. Let's get going already. Hey, Dad Bod. If things start going south, we're ditching her again. There she is. The mouse pierced my brain. The tale has reached happily ever after. Put them to the sword, put them to the sword, put them to the sword. Kill, 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 kill. Our next run-in with Killer Peach. This might be our last chance. Killer Peach. Words of Diet Woman, Tomoko Okayama, voice on recorder. If missing, the culprit is Noboru Ishimaru. After department store fire and selling of the site. Kids drawing. Mom is cool like Momotaro. Mom Tomoko like Momotaro and the child eyes of her child. Guys in vision. Killed Okayama Ishimaru's orders. Okay, because I still feel like Bon is not going to be the one, but I'm still going to bring him along because I didn't do anything with him last time. Looks like the flares. I'm just double checking everything again. Killer Peach is lying in wait for me. Thought so. Killer Peach sways as she walks towards me. Who are you? What are you doing here? And the same thing. Time must reset for her too. If I give her a different answer, then maybe the future will be changed. Killer Peach stares at me, waiting. What exactly are you inquiring about? Peach's eyes don't seem hostile for once. The truth she wanted to make known is... I guess they're killers. Laugh makes me shudder. That's all you know after all. I've had enough of you. Disappear. Nope. Yep, there it goes. Blinding light flashes before my eyes. Blinding me, the player, too. Getting tired of getting flashbanged in this game. I should have known it was the other one. I'm a bit of an idiot. But I was like, maybe it was the corruption. But I listened to the voice recorder you left behind. Know what Ishimara and 55 Club did to you. I see. Then you know why my rage. You know why I killed them. Wait, Okiyama. I know how you feel too. Could you leave the rest of the police? Claire spreads her arms open to show she's not hostile, slowly walking towards Killer Peach. Police? Police? Those useless. Stop, Okiyama. You're dead. Can't do anything if you're dead. Let's just take up your cause, and... One boy desperately tries to reason with Killer Peach, but she wavers, and then you hear something that sounds like a bucket overflowing, and she falls to the ground. I can't do anything? Foolish prattle. I killed them. I punished them. There is only one left. I don't know where he's hiding, but I will kill him. Boy! You. I'll kill you too. Because some things have changed. This time, Killer Peach focused her rage on me. That's not good. We can get back to the elevator. That should reset time again, but she's too fast to get away from. Is there any way to stop her? Prepare yourselves. Of a child, this being mistaken for a person. Hang on. Shelf of toys, pretty far away. She was really focused on smells. If we get close and sprinkle this. I sure was bringing the blue over the mannequin, but too slow. A few steps away from what I'm trying to reach when Killer Peach cuts me down. Man. Finally seemed like I had the idea, but I thought he would throw the damn thing. Why does he spray it? It really needs to explain the actions rather than just being like, oh, execute? I could throw it, but what if I ran over and just sprinkle it when I'm like being chased by this fast monster? Pinky bath. And she was really focused on smells. Since it smells, got pinky bath without having to chuck it into the puddle. Pinky bath quickly melts, filling the air with peachy fragrance. Huh? What did you do? My nose! Where are you? The little peach covers her nose from the solver sense of smell and loses us. Good thinking. Now let's get out of here. Yeah, let's book it out of here. I still think the blue ogre would have worked out if the dumbass didn't like sprinkle it on there and just threw it. Get the elevator. Right. But the elevator doors don't open. What are you doing? It's not opening. I'm mashing the button. Where are you? This angry yell and the sound of something breaking echo through the room. Sound starts drawing closer. Damn it, it's not responding. The killer peach is almost upon us. If we wait here, it's just a matter of time before she catches us. We can't run, though. We just gotta stand and fight. So that's our only option now, huh? But how? She'll cut us in half before we get close. This is probably a dumb idea, but I'll act as a decoy. I vanished shocked at my suggestion. I grabbed the dirty dress shirt. I'll draw her attention with this, then you figure a way to defeat her. Throw my bag at Vaughn. Hey, don't just toss this around. What if you break whatever I need to stop her? Hey, my life is at stake here, so do your part. I found you. She's taking the bait. The rest is in your hands. Smell of the other guy. Hey, it's the smell of that guy you hate. Over here. What can I do to calm her rage? Combination TV and VCR. The power's on, but... Oh, yeah! Ishimaru died! Dropped to my knee and rolled on the floor, barely dodging the blade swinging above my head. I had just enough distance to avoid that without getting harmed, but... at this range, I won't be able to dodge again. Damn it, hurry up! Now, accept your punishment. Just then. Hey, listen to this. Machine clicks on behind Killer Peach. And now some breaking news. President of the Sumi group, who had been hospitalized. You wanted to kill Ishimaru, right? Reports are coming in. Sometime early this morning, Mr. Noboru Ishimaru passed away. Well, he's been dead for a while now. Ridiculous. He's dead? Yep, he died half a year ago, apparently. So no matter how much you want to get revenge, you can't do that. Do it in this world. I see, then. It seems like Purify. She mutters weakly. Yep, Purification. Killer Peach fades into the darkness. Rockin'. The curse is gone. We barely made it out of that alive. Just remember, I saved your life, so you owe me. What? I acted as a decoy. We're even. Are all police so reckless? If we head back down, she'll probably be alive again, though. Let's get back. No, not yet. Look at the puddle of blood left behind where Killer Peach disappeared. Kakuya's getting bored of Ami. If I don't figure out anything here, Kakuya might... Worst case scenario flashes through my mind. I swallow hard as a reflex. But I have to see it with my own eyes. Please. I approach the pool of blood. Press my fingers against it. I'm used to seeing Ami like this now. She's still trapped in the realm of the dead inside the mirror. The walls and floor are pale, but it's possible this is the bathroom of my apartment? Big brother, please, save me. Remy whispers in faintly, barely audible voice. Kakuya said, to leave this place, you have to open a path from the outside. A path? Make a path, big brother. Hurry, please, before Kakuya gets back. Ami! Hey, did you see something? A path. If I can make a path to the realm of the dead, I can save Ami. I tell Bon what I heard from Ami. Make a path, huh? That alone, I'm afraid I can't really tell you what to do. Yeah, true. What's this? A notice document left behind in the pool of Killer Peach's blood. It's mostly been blacked out with magic marker, but I can make out the title, which reads, Report on the Cause of the Fire. That smells burnt. What was Killer Peach doing with that? Is it linked to this place somehow? Apartment store that has its signs of a fire. What is this place? Why were we led here? The answer might be in this document. Alright, let's give this to OA. I'm sure the police department's forensics team will be able to sort it out. I collect the bloodstained report and head off to the elevator with Bon. We get in. Hit the button for the first floor, and the elevator quietly starts moving. Alright, here we go. Flashbang. So, we never made it to the 44th floor. I really wanted to see the president's office. Could have gotten me a hell of a scoop. Oh well. We took care of Killer Peach. That should be enough. Yeah, I know, but I've been so busy with this stuff that my main job's been suffering. I'm hurting for a scoop. When there's a chance that close, I can't help but think it's a missed opportunity. Well, we still got a pretty good scoop on the late Sumi president anyway. But I don't have enough proof for a story. OA took Okayama's recorder. Huh? Elevator lights turn off. Elevator starts shaking violently. Here we go. Flashbang. I think I hear an odd noise too. But we're in the dark and everything's so disorientating that I can't be sure. Ban, are you okay? Hey, Bon! Yeah? Bon gets up after having sunk to the floor. What are you doing? Sorry, it started to shake so suddenly that it knocked me to the floor. I was completely unprepared. Oh, I see. I guess that's where the bad end is. Right there. Hey, you're back! As soon as the doors open, I see OA's cheerful face again. I figured she'd be alive, but it's still a relief to actually see her. So how'd it go? Did time get reset again? Yeah, pretty much. Dadbod took care of Killer Peach. But you died again, because you lost your temper. Again. You really need to cut that out. I don't know what I did, and it wasn't technically me that did it, so you can't really be mad at me. Anyway, tell me what happened. I gave OA a recap. Huh. And what's that you said about the report on the case of the fire? Oh, this? Take the report out of my bag and hand it off to OA. Wow, someone did a number on this. They redacted quite a bit more than personal information. But your forensics team can analyze it, right? Well, I'll take it for now. If I use some of my connections, I can maybe do something. OA takes the fire report. So Killer Peach had this, huh? So she was connected to that fire. The fire at Momoe department store? What? Where did you hear that? I remember. Okayama's recorder mentioned it. Oh, wait. We went back in time, so you haven't heard it yet. Dadbod, where's the recorder right now? Well, you had the bright idea to confiscate it as evidence, and then Killer Peach killed you. So it doesn't exist anymore? Basically. Oh, hey, don't go give me that look. You're the one who took it. Guess I can really only be mad at myself. Well, whatever. Learning that there's a connection between Killer Peach and the fire is enough. If my theory's right, this report's probably... I was like, oh, he has a hunch. Well, let's just wait until it's been analyzed. It's gotten late, so we better split up here. Plus your curse's lifted, right? For now. After meeting up with Rose in the security room, we leave Moon Tower. As we head to Shinza Station, I tell Rose about tonight's investigation. Killer Peach, who was Okiyama, and her connection to the fire. The elevator that rewound time. There's still so much I don't understand. If OA can figure out what's in that document, maybe it'll all become clear. Let's split up here tonight. Thank you for your help, upstanding citizens. Man, for you to say that after all the laws you have just had us just break, you must not give a damn. You're alright in my book, OA. Oh, shut it. Now get back on. Now get on back home. Well, we should get back and get some sleep. I'm flat broke after all. I need to go to work and earn this paycheck tomorrow. That's the first time I've ever heard you sound like a responsible grown-up. Shut up, kid. I'm always responsible. We're on the subject, Dad Bod. Lend me 10,000 yen so I can get to work properly. Good to see that you see things my way. I don't have the energy to argue, so I hand Bond 10,000 yen. Well, he helped me live. Thank you. I'll pay you back twice. No, 10 times as much. Believe you me. What a scumbag. Dad Bod, want me to slug him? Hey, please shouldn't encourage violence. Well then, I think I'll exit stage here. Come on, you get on home too. Minors shouldn't be wandering the streets at this hour. Hold up. The police aren't preserving the crime scene, right? It'd be bad if I went back home. Nah, it should be okay now. They said they'd leave by today. If there are any still there, just call me. Yeah, I'll do that. I know you're probably worried about Natsumi, but don't work yourself up over it. I'm sure it'll all turn out okay. See you. Call me when you find out about that report. Get on my motorcycle and drive straight back to my apartment. My body's exhausted, but I still have things that I need to do tonight. She wasn't that creepy. Like, she definitely had that creepy aura. Like, I definitely would be creeped out by her, but she wasn't disturbing like Screaming Author. That so far has been like the most disturbing one out of all the games. I mean, out of all the games, there's only been 2. Of all the ghosts or spirits. Killer Peach most likely Okam became a spirit. Ami's still okay, can be saved by creating a path from outside. Make a path on my apartment bathroom mirror. How? Fire report completely blacked out. Connected to the fire at Momoi department store? So it seems that elevator is most likely where the bad end is. Test the volume a little bit more. I think this is good. Okay. Goes my own stream. Bring this back up. So Killer Peach was Okiyama, who fought Sadi's darkness, had 3 heads, Momotaro's followers. There was no pheasant in the picture. I was saying, like, it's weird. There doesn't look like there's a pheasant here. I was wondering what was missing, but I couldn't remember the 3 animals, like, at all. And, well, I'm guessing that was what was missing. Looked like the cool Momotaro her child drew was evidence after corrupt President Ishimaru. She also investigated why he covered up the fire incident. While on the case, she was brutally murdered, body abandoned. This is gonna suck. I'm gonna have to like edit this together. And just editing something like this together takes so long. And it's not even like it's a difficult edit. All it really is just putting 2 videos together. But it takes like long time because of working out the video. It sucks. Even if I weren't going to be continue playing, I hate leaving it on a note like that. I like a proper ending. Especially since I want to show the good and bad ends. Mommy said, I need to create a path from outside. What does she mean by path? I've got no idea when it comes to the spiritual stuff, but Ami asked me to do it. That means it's got to be something I can do. That's right, Aunt Natsumi said. Before she collapsed, she said she was going to save Ami. She sounded confident. She must have known how to save her. Wasn't she about to say something? I recall her last words. Ami is inside the mirror. I'm going to save Ami. So hurry and join. Hurry and join, huh? She never finished that sentence. What was she trying to say? Now, before I tried anything like that, let's see. There. I'm going to show the bad ending. Let's see, yeah, saved in the bathroom. The Peach stares at me waiting. Oh yeah, I don't know why I'm reading this. I already read all this. I'm gonna try throwing the blue ogre at him, or her. I don't think that's gonna work. I think that what's gonna happen is she's gonna step out of the way because she's too fast. But I'm willing to try it because if I get to the second scene and that's the one where you can't get the bad ending, then I'd be screwed. Sun face because you're so focused on smells. She sensitive smells and hurled at Killer Peach, but that's the way with the Katana rolls across the floor. Yep. I had a feeling this would be what happens. I just had to be 100% sure. But yeah, in the first game, there was also no survival escape. It was more, you had to fight the ghost. Ah, but this makes me think. I love peaches. I really want to eat some good peaches again. They're so good. Even like the really cheap kind of peaches just taste so delicious. They smell great too. I hadn't had peaches in so long. I'm guessing this is not going to be too great of a death scene. I think it's just probably going to end up being him decapitated or something. And then that's it. Accept your punishment. Just then. Great Buddha. Bond sneaks up behind Killer Peach and sprinkles the blue ogre on her. It's Ishimaru's stench. I smell like him. Hate. Killer Peach's breathing goes ragged as she cuts herself in pieces in a crazed fury. Ah! Finally, she turns her blade on her own neck. Oh, damn it. We got flashbanged again. Killer Peach crumbles as she lets out a terrible scream. I think the only one I really got the destroyed on, without going back to it, is Screaming Author too. But that's mostly because I didn't read. So I messed that up. Like, that wasn't like a hidden puzzle thing I didn't understand. That was literally just I didn't read. I should have known that this yellow spray paint was what she wanted because of the painting her legs or whatever to look like a duck. But my own fault. Barely made it out of that alive. Just remember, I saved your life, so you owe me. What? I acted as the decoy. Where are you? Oh, I already read all this. Here it comes. Huh? I realized turn off. Oh, it starts shaking violently. I think I hear an odd noise too. We're in the dark and everything's so disoriented I can't be sure. Bon, are you okay? Hey, Bon! Bon? The elevator looks exactly the same as before, except that Bon is gone. No. No way. Finally, the elevator arrives on the first floor. Hey, you're back! As soon as the door opens, I see always cheerful face. Here she'd be alive, but it's still a relief to actually see her. So how'd it go? Time reset again? Yeah, pretty much. Wait, where's Bon? I don't know. Just up and vanished in the elevator. Okay, then. How about you tell me everything that happened? Huh. Well, makes sense to me, but I got no clue what happened to Bon. Some kind of mystery disappearance or something. All we can do is hope. And what's that you said about the report in the case of the fire? Oh, this? Wow, someone did a number on this. Can you do something about it? I'll take it for now. If I use some of my connections, maybe I can do something. Killer Peach had this, huh? Nope. The police search for Bon. Though this involves the supernatural, so don't expect a miracle. Meeting up with Rose in the security room, we leave Moon Tower. So we leave the Shinza station and tell Rose about tonight's investigation. Killer Peach, who was Okayama, and her connection to the fire, the elevator that rewound time. I'll take my leave here. Life rich with experience and valuable in thousands of precious stones. Seeker wholeheartedly agree. I had no appreciation for poetry, but you're full of surprises. I'm looking forward to the new kinds of experiences you'll show me. Au revoir. I will never understand her. That makes two of us. Come on, you get on home too. Minors shouldn't be wandering the streets at this hour. Hold up. Police aren't preserving the crime scene, right? It'd be bad if I went back home. Nah, it should be okay. They said they'd leave by today. If any are still there, just call me. Yeah, I'll do that. I know you're probably worried about Natsumi, but don't work yourself up over it. I'm sure it'll turn out okay. See you. Call me when you find out about that report. I was actually surprised. I guess that wasn't too soon then. It's really weird. I wonder why Comcast stalled earlier. It's another thing you kind of don't want happening when you're playing spooky games is like all of your connections and stuff just die. And the only reason I knew about it quick enough is because I saw it wanted me to try and connect to some other network. Ami. Ami said I need to create a path from outside. What does she mean by path? Got no idea when it comes to spiritual stuff, but Ami asked me to do it. There's got to be something I can do. That's right, Sumi said. When she clapped, she said she was going to save Ami. She sounded confident, so she must have known how to save her. Wasn't she about to say something? I recall her last words. Ami, always inside the mirror. Going to save Ami, so hurry and join. Hurry and join, huh? Never finished that sentence. What was she trying to say? I'm familiar with this mirror. Save Ami, we have to make a path leading to the realm of the dead. Natsumi said, hurry and join. Are there any hints anywhere? I guess it has to be in the bathroom then. Hurry and join the mirrors. I don't know why I didn't speak on that. Heard when you hold mirrors up to one another to reflect each other, it's called a spirit road. I'm sure Natsumi had heard of that before since she's a horror writer. I've got no interest in supernatural stuff, so I completely forgot about it until now. Should I give it a shot? Okay, compact mirror out of my bag and hold it up to the mirror. Huh? That instant, a thin pale arm stretches out of the mirror as if breaking a watery surface. Ami? I immediately grabbed the small quivering hand. I can feel her body heat through my glove. Hold on, I'll save you. Brace against my seat with my right hand, pulled with all my might with my left. Damn it, you're heavy. It's Bond, isn't it? Ami's arm doesn't budge easily. It's like a weed firmly rooted in the ground. Her arm slowly gets absorbed back into the mirror. I stop pulling for a second, I'll get dragged in with her. Damn it, got you. I'm not letting you go. Fill my lungs with air and pull with all my weight. Ah! Catch Ami, she tumbles out of the mirror, and I fall on my back. Big brother. And Ami looks at me. She gives me that warm smile that she's always had. Then she slowly closes her eyes, relief clear on her face. Her breathing and pulse are calm. Looks like she fainted, though. Seriously beat. Consider letting Ami sleep on the bed while I collapse on the floor, but I don't really feel like spending the night here. So there's a mirror connection to the realm of the dead. Where Katya is, anything can happen. I hoist Ami onto my back while she sleeps and head to the Black Rabbit. That place should be safe, though I am still being targeted by spirits, so it's not by much. Cool, refreshing breeze blows. Rarity on a warm summer nights like these. My mind and body are exhausted, but the sensations still feel strangely bad. Feeling Ami's warmth on my back makes it finally seem real. Getting close to dying so many times. There have been a lot of victims, but I finally rescued Ami. But it's not over yet. As long as Katya exists, her game will continue. I'll be plagued by this curse of death. Ami could just get caught up in it again. Natsumi's still in a coma too. There's only one way I can really end this. I've got to put an end to Katya with my own hands. We get to the Black Rabbit. I carry Ami inside, lay her on Natsumi's daybed, and I collapse on a rental seat in the bar. Katya could come to get Ami back. As long as that possibility exists, I have to sleep with one eye open. Where's the bad end? Can't be just Bond disappearing. I'm keeping this save mostly because if there is a bad ending achievement in this game, you need at least one person dead or gone. So I yawn for what must be the 100th time. I give my neck and shoulders a good rub. They ache with heavy dullness. I like to think that I can take more than your average Joe, but apparently I'm worn out. Is Ami still asleep? That's all I knew, but it looks like Ami hasn't moved since I brought her here. I'm sure she's just really tired, but if this is more than just sleep, then I'll have to call a doctor. I got a text. Earlier I sent out messages saying that Ami is safe. It's probably someone replying to that. Azuki didn't hide her happiness. Her messages makes it crystal clear that she definitely wants to see Ami. Well, Azuki is still under house arrest. There's no reply from Amone. He probably hasn't recovered yet. There's no reply from Bon. I haven't been able to contact him since he disappeared in the Moon Tower's elevator. Rose is very interested in how I was able to save Ami from the mirror. It's that sort of thing that would make a supernatural specialist like her interested. OA is extremely worried about Ami's condition. She says she's got time this evening, so she'll swing by the Black Rabbit. I get sent a text to Natsumi, who's still unconscious in the hospital, so naturally there's no reply. She was the one who was most desperate to get Ami back, so it sucks that she can't hear the news. Big brother. Ami, are you feeling okay? Yeah. Did you save me? Yeah, kinda. Relax, you're safe now. Big bro. Ami starts crying. Then she launches herself in my arms and breaks into sobbing. Thanks. Big brother. She stands there for a while, crying. Is there really no... Really? There's no bad end? For Bon? You okay now, Ami? Yeah. Wipes away her tears and grins. If she can smile, then she's probably alright. Hey, Ami, can you tell me what happened? If it's too hard for you, it can wait, but... No, it's fine. I can talk about it. Yeah, okay then. What do you want to know about? It happened the night you disappeared. You mean, what happened when we got back to your place after you almost got run over by that van? Yeah. I heard a scream and rushed to the bathroom, but no one was there. Kakuya suddenly appeared in the mirror. I was shocked and that she just dragged me in. Why'd Kakuya abduct you? She said it was because I lost her game. Because I didn't give an offering to Yuri. The elementary scene Ami's headphones I saw before. Yuri Takamura's voice asked Ami to offer her flowers. That was probably Kakuya's doing. Do you want to know something else? You're in the realm of the dead the whole time, yeah? What exactly is that place like? How should I put it? Ami tilts her head in thought. My head felt kind of fuzzy. I couldn't ever really tell if I was awake or just dreaming. I never got hungry even though I never ate anything while I was there. That's not a lot of information. Sorry, big brother. I don't really understand it either. Is Kakuya always with you? No, not always. Just sometimes. She talk with me and play with me. What'd she talk about? I think she only ever talked about you. Me? She asked me a bunch of questions. Like your past, hobbies, favorite games. I guess she was interested in me because I survived her games. Oh yeah, Ami. Did Kakuya ever say anything about that NG thing? No, she never said anything about it. I was curious too, so I asked her, but she didn't tell me. Huh? Did you say anything else that caught your attention? Actually, do you know anything about the demon Tsukuyomi? No, I never heard of it before. What is it? I don't know. I remember Kakuya talking about it. Demon Tsukuyomi. It has an ominous ring to it. Is it another spirit? Do you want to know about something else? That's everything I needed to know. Based on her responses, Ami seems to be her normal self. I was worried she might have some effects of being in the realm of the dead, but I guess not. If that's the case, she can probably handle the news about Aunt Natsumi. I'll have to tell her at some point anyway. Better do it sooner rather than later. Hey Ami, I gotta tell you something about Aunt Natsumi. Huh? What about Mom? Just stay calm for this, alright? She's in the hospital right now. Kakuya got her somehow while she was trying to save you. Yeah, I know. What? Seriously? Yeah, Kakuya told me. Probably just to scare me. She looks like she's about to cry, but she's doing a great job of holding it in. She probably doesn't want to worry me. If I were all alone, I probably would have cried. But I have you, so I'm okay. Ami. Hey, how's your guardian angel today? How are you doing, Ami? Dad bought too. Hazuki, how are you doing? What are you doing here? I wanted to see Ami so bad I couldn't take it anymore, so I came. So glad you're safe, Ami. Momo, I wanted to see you too. You were helping my brother, right? Yes, exactly. I worked with Dadbod, all for your sake. Liar, you did it because you were so interested in spirits. What's with that outfit, anyway? It's a treat for Ami, obviously. That's why I broke out. Hey, what do you mean you broke out? Ever since the agency learned I was going out at night, they've had me under strict surveillance. But today, it was an opening after my photo shoot, so I jumped at the chance and escaped. I don't think I'm going to see Bond's bad scene, so as soon as I save, I'm loading the other one. Yes, indeed, but I couldn't just sit there waiting. I must bring down the curtain on the spirit-infested stage. That is grave duty bestowed upon Momo Kurus, the occult idol. Momo. Ami's back safe and sound. There are still major problems that we need to deal with, but I want to celebrate Ami's return for at least one day. Let out a big yawn. Unsure what to do now. I actually had time for a change. Oh, your yawning made me start yawning. How long are you gonna stay in that outfit? Oh, I'll be here soon. Oh, it's that policewoman, right? What business does she have here? She's worried about Ami's condition, so she wants to check on her. That's the door to the kitchen. Ami's napping in there right now. She seems fairly energetic, but I'm sure she's exhausted. Oh, I see. Now change it to normal wear. There we go. So we're just waiting around? Want to kill some time? Yeah. Okay. And then we load this one. Because I want to see the good ending first. Alright, compact mirror. I'm just going to let this play out. So, it's not going to have music because I'm going to Alt-Tab. Yep, damn it. My antivirus apparently updated. Hmm. So nothing's changed mostly for all the other stuff, but I guess I'll stop to read whatever Bond texted. Hmm. Hopefully I can remember that fourth one being what it is. Because it really would suck if I had to replay through the whole game to get the bad end again. It's going to be in order of characters. Bond just says that's great. It's pretty much what I expected he'd say. Da, 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 da. What? That was new stuff. Apparently, I guess the good ending is her crying. Alright, well, of course there's something new. Big brother. Are you feeling okay? Yeah, did you save me? Yeah, kinda. Relax, you're safe now. Big bro. Mommy starts crying, and she launches herself into my arms and breaks into sobbing. Thanks. Brother. She stands there for a while crying. Okay, so she decides to cry if they're getting the Purify ending, but if okay now, Ami? Yeah. Tries away her tears and grins. She can smile, then she's alright. Yeah, Ami, could you tell me what happened? It's too hard for you, it can wait, but... No, it's fine, I can talk about it. Yeah? Okay then. I guess that kinda makes sense. Where are me? Just anything that caught your attention. Actually, do you know? It sounds the same stuff. Wait, was that different? I could have sworn she cried. Or didn't cry the first time. Once every I want to return at least one day. Yeah, so it's murder time. Mahogany bar counter is well polished that I can see my reflection in it. Behind it are shelves lined with bottles. There's a writing desk and bookshelves. Not knowing to see these in a bar. I don't assume he's a horror author, and this is where she writes when she's here in the bar. Dadbod, what's that book? Looks kind of suspicious. Huh? That book there before? Top of the desk is an old-fashioned book bound with string. Looks slightly faded, cover is scarlet, save for a white rectangle with the author and title. Nagoshi no Ji by Yakumo Moroku. Why is one of Yakumo Moroku's books here? Isn't Moroku's the children's author you mentioned? The guy who was killing little girls? Yeah. The maniac who kidnapped girls and turned them into dolls and left them in his mansion. It was Yakumo Murako. The title, Nagoshi no Ji. I feel like I've heard that somewhere before. That's right, it was Aunt Natsumi. She said it on the phone before she collapsed. I went home and looked through Moroku's old works and it's part of Nagoshi no Ji, the realm of the dead. The reason Moroku victimized those girls, his relationship with Kakuya. If I read this, I might be able to find out. Nagoshi no Ji is a short story featuring a certain man as the protagonist. For generations, the man's family formed a rite called the Nagoshi no Ji. The rite was meant to seal a doll-shaped spirit by the name of Kaguya. Kaguya played with humans using various games and stole their lives and consciousness. But the man's ancestors, who was a spirit medium, caught Kaguya and sealed her in a certain place. He sealed her inside a mirror in a world known as the realm of the dead. But the Nagoshi no Ji is a ceremonial rite used to keep Kaguya sealed inside the mirror. When a special doll filled with spiritual power is given to Kaguya as a playmate, Kaguya becomes satisfied for about 10 years until the doll loses its power. Every 10 years, the doll must be recharged with energy and offered back to Kaguya. That was the duty given to the man's family who descended from the spirit medium. After his father's death, the man was also going to inherit that right, as was his family's custom. As long as the rite continued peacefully, Kaguya would never appear in the real world again. Or at least that's how it should have been. But the man lost his spiritual powers in the accident before he had any successors. And because of that, the Nagoshi no Ji was unable to be performed. If Kaguya's seal was released, there would be many victims. The man was bound by his duty and devised an alternate method. He took drastic steps to find something to replace his lost powers. The Nagoshi no Ji he devised was to take living girls, make them into dolls, and offer them to Kaguya in the realm of the dead. The pain, regrets, and grudges held by the girls would be a substitute for his spiritual powers. Just as the man hoped, Kaguya was delighted and remained in the mirror. The man turned the Nagoshi no Ji into a blood-soaked ritual. Nevertheless, the man continued to fulfill his duty, for that was the fate of all those born into that household. I had to pause after that part to think about the bizarre ritual described in the book. If this isn't just fiction, but it was based on the reality instead, then were Moroku's murders, were they done to seal Kaguya? Once every 10 years, Moroku killed a girl and made her into a doll in order to maintain the seal. But then Moroku died and now Kaguya is free. I don't know exactly what happened, but the seal must have failed. I keep reading and find details on the right in the realm of the dead. One part of it says, if Kaguya opens the path to the realm of the dead, and a mirror can be reopened by joining mirrors. I'm assuming you must have read this. Read all the way to the end, but nothing else sounds particularly helpful. Doesn't even say what NG is. Nagoshi no Ji. Damn, what a waste. Slam the book shut and shove it back into the bookshelf. That's a natural reaction to a book like that. Sorry I'm late. Not expecting big things from you today. So you're Miss Ooh. Oe. Dadbot told me about you. It's nice to meet you. I'm Kaoru Hazuki. Yeah, I know about you. Banana Cruise. No, it's Momo, not Banana. Wait, how'd you know? Don't underestimate the police, Missy. Before I took Dadbot in, I did a little investigating on the people around him. Dadbot, we have customers? Ami steps out from where she was sleeping. It seems all the noise woke her up. She looks at Oe curiously, since she's never met her. So you're Ami, right? Your brother told me everything. I'm glad you're safe. You don't feel strange or anything, do you? No, I'm fine. I'm just a little tired and sleepy. That's so. You might be suffering from mild dysnomia after all you went through. Hey, Dadbot, you should get her checked out at the hospital. I can arrange an appointment for her. So you think so too, huh? You don't have to worry so much. I'm fine. Really, so... Don't be like that on me. Just do it for our sakes, okay? Yeah, okay. I'll go for an examination. Just for you. That decides it. Let's get going before they stop seeing patients for the day. Dadbot, did you already tell her about Natsumi? Yeah, I told her. Yeah? Then let's go visit her while we're at it, too. I'm sure she'd be relieved if Ami came to see her. Yeah. We all leave the bar. Oe leads us to the hospital where Aunt Natsumi's staying. After visiting her, Ami goes in for her own examination. They decide to keep her at the hospital overnight for the exam. The night after hospital visiting hours are over, we return to a Kisoji station. A pleasant breeze blows through the area. It's nice and cool out tonight. Are you worried about Ami, Dadbot? I checked to make sure the hospital room had no mirrors, and the nurse is keeping watch on her. She'll be fine, yeah? Yeah. Don't like taking my eyes off her, but she'll be fine for now. Kaku's got to kidnap her again. She'd have to play a game first. If you're that worried about her, you can go see her the first thing in the morning. Anyway, I'm heading home. I was going to be busy, and I want to get some sleep. I'm going to go see a forensics researcher and verify their report on the cause of the fire. Killer Peach did that, yeah? Let me know if you want to find anything. You're not supposed to show investigation material to outsiders, though. You seriously going to try and pull that card now? Ah, you got me there. I'll contact you tomorrow. See ya. Oe disappears toward the ticket gates. Huh? Where'd Hazuki go? She was just here. Guess I'll look for her. I need to look for Hazuki. What? I'm silent because it's fun. Move on from making eye contact with them. Cram schools if you're inside. Horrible. Hazuki comes walking back from over there. Oh, did Oe leave? I didn't get to say goodbye. What were you doing? The agency figured out that I escaped. I got a call from the boss man, so I just apologized and cursed at him. Is that gonna be alright? It'll be fine. I work like 24/7, 365, so they can't get mad at me for taking a break every once in a while. If that attitude, the agency will fire you. Nah, they can't do that. Well, Cruise is the most popular idol they've got. Yeah, but, like, who knows about the future? Momo Cruise is soaring right up the charts right now. With Y2K Bug, people are interested in the occult and doomsday type stuff. But you're not interested in the occult just for your job, right? Yeah, I've always been interested in it. It started for me when I was 6 and saw a legendary Tsuchinoko snake in the yard. Hell yeah, Tsuchinoko. Liar. I'm telling you, I really saw one. After that, I got interested in cryptids, aliens, psychic powers, and stuff. Urban legends are what's hot right now, though. Oh, that's right. Got a legend I want to investigate. Would you help me, Dadbod? Great, looks like I can count on you. So reliable, Dadbod. Alright, let's start. Let's head straight to the site. Hazuki excitedly pulls me away from the station. We're heading to the direction of my apartment, but we're taking a different road. I think I've been down this way before. finally arrive at a familiar-looking graveyard. I half expect a ghost to pop out at us. Okay, since we're here, let's say hi to Yuri. I want to tell her that we got Ami back. We walk further into the dusky graveyard. When we get to the Yuri Takamura's grave, I follow Hazuki's example and press my palms together. Yuri, I kept my promise. Ami's back. Okay, that should do it. Now investigate that urban legend. Here we are. Yeah, Momo Cruz is here. That's your guardian angel today. This is a task more well suited to Momo. Yeah, whatever. Do what you want. So is there something in that graveyard? No, the graveyard is unrelated. My objective is the vending machine. The vending machine, huh? So she probably means that one. Looks like an ordinary vending machine to me. Actually, that vending machine has a scary rumor going around about it. 3 years ago, a girl lost her lover in an accident. So she went to a place where he died and was going to kill herself with some powdered poison. To drink the poison, she brought a drink from the vending machine there. But she hit the jackpot and got a second drink for free. If it was wasted on a girl who had already made up her mind to commit suicide. He drank the poison and died. After that, a certain rumor started circulating about that vending machine. They said if you drink the free second drink you get when you hit the jackpot, you die soon. In fact, once a couple bought some drinks from there and hit the jackpot, the instant the guy drank the second drink, he coughed up blood and died apparently. And the guy's corpse was found to have the same poison that girl used to commit suicide. That's how the rumor goes anyway. Tonight I went to see if it's true. Didn't notice the last time I got a drink from here, but apparently it was a jackpot function. In other words, we gotta hit the jackpot on that vending machine, yeah? Yeah, exactly. There's one problem. What's that? Many people have tried it, and no one has ever hit the jackpot. One hero even spent 10,000 yen trying it. What an idiot. So I came up with an idea. Maybe it has to be a couple buying drinks to be able to get that jackpot. Yeah, that one victim did it with his girlfriend. And if the ghost of the dead girl is haunting this vending machine, maybe she gets jealous of happy couples and dispenses a cursed drink. Yeah, it sounds like what eventual ghost would do, alright. So Dad Bod, would you act like my boyfriend so I can investigate it? Yeah, I'm glad you're willing to help. Alright, want to begin our investigation? Okay, Dad Bod. When we get close to the vending machine, you gotta act like we're a couple. Suki walks ahead of me. Yeah, what have I got myself into? It's up to me whether I want to take this seriously. Even if I fail, it'll only mean the investigation was a bust, and Azuki would just be disappointed. It's no big deal, I'll just do whatever. Alright, hang on. Catch up to Hazuki and hold her hand as we walk to the vending machine. Hey, Ideal. I'm thirsty. Hazuki speaks flirtatiously. I've never heard her talk like that before. He's an idol after all, so I guess this is the kind of thing she's used to. How should I respond? I was like joking about this in my head. Security. That was apparently the wrong one. Oh yeah, because it's last name basis. Could be a bit more friendly. Yeah, Azuki stiffens up. Hey, Ideal. It's super quiet here, huh? Yeah, it is. Regular people don't come here in the middle of the night. So you're saying there's no one looking? Yeah, we should take advantage of that. Azuki starts leaning on me. It has to be this one. Yeah! Put my arm around her shoulder and give her a friendly hug around the shoulder. Azuki seems happy in my arms. She steps away, then looks around. What was that noise? I think it came from the graveyard. It can't be a ghost. Damn it. Yeah. So as you enter the graveyard, I realize the likely cause. Small gravestone's fallen over. That's probably what made the noise. Is it a coincidence or is it a ghost? I'm not sure which it is. This isn't working. She's dropped the act and gone back to her usual self. I feel like keeping this going is useless at this point. I'm getting that feeling too. Buy some drinks? Screw it. Oh, actually, PRP. I can let this run a little bit, but I'm also going to try do my gotcha stuff and half pay attention to the game. Just so I can click ahead and get to the same spot I was at. Because I want to try and see what happens if you succeed. And I really don't want to play through the whole game again just to see that moment. I guess I could look it up, but that's not as fun. Let's see. Okay, well, check this. Okay, well, I guess I don't have to focus right now on the thing, so I can let the music stop. I'll also remember to save before looking for so and so. So that way I can keep getting to the scene faster. Because, man, oh, I knew something like that was going to happen. Even if it's not important, I definitely would have saved beforehand. It's like extremely, extremely out of left field type of deal. I'm guessing that's why they said it's not important. Because if it was important, that would suck so bad. Like, just imagine that you screwed up and had to go all this way back on something that you didn't have like time to save beforehand, and then won't let you do again. I can't even tell if it really will have significance, but part of me feels like it will, part of me feels like it won't. You never know. I'm not taking the chance. You never know. It could be that one little thing that keeps someone like happy enough, or it could play significance to the true ending. Maybe these type of games have that type of stuff. So yeah, well, I guess the first game didn't really have anything like that, as far as I remember. But that doesn't mean it couldn't happen in this game. Like, there's already some new stuff, so why not change the rules of the world? Do something extreme, something that'll make people angry. Something that'll drive people to Moida. Well, I guess that one's a little too far. No one would really do that. Yeah, that's that problem with visual novels. I don't have quick skipping. At least with Ace Attorney, even though it dragged on with a lot of stuff, when it did give you text, it at least let you skip it pretty fast. Aside from, well, the segments where you lost, like that one did not let you skip, which is really stupid because that's the one you really wanted to get through. But it's like, nope, you got the screen, so you gotta watch this slow talking into animation and then get kicked to the loading screen. Then you can load your game. You can't do it before or during. I guess it's to make sure you don't accidentally save on that screen and get stuck, but that's still pretty stupid. Like, I stand by on it being stupid. But I'm almost done with gotcha stuff, so I can pay. I guess me not paying attention to it didn't matter. I had to go through all this anyways. So the gotcha stuff came up at a good time. I just had to, like, pay attention every now and again, really. Da, 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 da. Finish that one. With this one, play on. I guess I won't be able to read chat for a little bit, but it won't be too much of a problem. So let's switch this back to game capture. Because the last gotcha I got going on, I'm just going to let auto. Because it takes longer than the other two. Because it actually has gameplay. I didn't save at the vital point. You're kidding me. Oh man, I feel like an idiot. Right? Suki grins. Hey, ideal. It's super. Let's see. Don't worry about it, it was the right one. You think so? It still bugs me though. Apparently she can't focus on her act because she's too concerned about what made that noise. Oh, he cleared it. Stay by the vending machine for a while and act like we're dating. Then, want something to drink, Karu? I'll have whatever you have, Ideal. Alright, I'll go buy something. Fire up the vending machine and slip some coins in the slot. I hit the button for a random sports drink. After the can falls, the panel next to the coin slot starts flashing. 7. 7. 7. 7. All the numbers match. We hit the jackpot. Another can falls. Take it out and looks like a normal sports drink. So how did it go? So we hit the jackpot and show the second can. So our investigation was an overwhelming success. That vending machine is haunted. The fact that it reacted to a couple is all the proof we need. Woohoo! Yeah. Just whooping it up. Maybe we just randomly happened to hit the jackpot. What do I do with the second can? I wouldn't drink it if I were you. According to the rumors, you could die. If I die, I'll die if I drink it, huh? I don't really feel like taking my chances. Put it by a random grave as an offering. You are so going to get cursed. So does that finish up your investigation? Yep, I'm satisfied. Here we are.
ありがとう。
Thanks for tonight, Dad Bod. I had a lot of fun. Oh, that's good. And I even got a little bit excited. I thought I was used to filming love scenes and all that. She blushes a little, which is unlike her. So was that a good diversion? What do you mean? You've been so busy and stressed out over not swimming in Kakuya, you know? Figured you need a little relaxation. Yeah, it was a good way to kill time. Ah, that's good. I hope we can end all this craziness before the end of summer break. Oh yeah, is it really summer break right now? I've been so busy lately, I forgot. Yeah, I totally get that. My concerts are on hold, so I've got more free time, but it'd typically be non-stop work for me. I like my job, so it's fine, but there are parts of normal school life I really envy. I guess it's because my personal realities have been so messed up recently. Things like summer break in school that are normal for everyone else seem totally alien. After all this is finally over, will I be able to return to my old life? Alright, I'm gonna head out. See you tomorrow afternoon. Let's go see Ami together. Are you going home? No, I can't do that. The agency might catch me again. I'm planning to stay with a senior co-worker that I know pretty well. Want me to walk you there? Oh, you're so nice. We can at least walk to the station. Let me check something. Okay. I had to double check to make sure it was on the right panel. I'll walk Hazuki to Kisoji Station, then head to my apartment. Alright, I can read chat again. Nice, nice, nice. Ditched me, huh? My apartment has a mirror that connects to the realm of the dead. It feels weird to sleep in a place with something like that sitting in it, but after all I've gone through, this is nothing. I survived all of that for this long. Don't know about the other spirits, but Kakuya wants to play her game with me, so she probably won't harm me directly. That's what I've decided to think anyway. I realize it's a pretty bold stance to take. Kakuya's just gonna be on the bed. Eat some food, take a hot shower, then start getting ready for bed. Think I'll be able to sleep well for once. Pops on the bed, I shut my eyes. Maybe because I haven't gotten much sleep. My consciousness quickly melts into darkness. Do you want to save? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Da da da. Meet up with Hazuki around noon, and we head to the hospital where Ami's staying. While Hazuki keeps Ami company, the doctor explains her diagnosis to me. Ami's body is healthy, but they found some small irregularities in her brain waves. He mentioned something about alpha or beta waves, but I can't make sense of it. He says he wants to do more thorough exams, so he'll be keeping Ami another night. Ami isn't too happy to hear that, of course. Before evening, Hazuki and I return to Kisoji Station. When we leave the building, the summer sun's blinding rays shine down on us.
やば。
Ouch, the light's way too strong. I know how it feels to be a vampire now. Dad Bod, let's escape to the Black Rabbit before we get turned to ash. Yeah. run to the Black Rabbit, hurrying along as we flee from the sun. We crank up the air conditioning and pass the time drinking, talking about nothing. OA's coming by tonight. Apparently she got a verdict on the report on the case of the fire. Sorry I'm late. Be patient. Someone else has got the details. Ugh, I feel awful. Middle-aged guys like me are not cut out for this heat. Hey, Dad Bod, looks like you're doing well. I'm sure you missed me yesterday. You guys were working together? Yeah, well, I've been really curious about the report on the case of the fire, too. So I gotta tell me the results early. Thanks to my curiosity, now I've gotta do even more work. Make it a habit to use whoever's handy. Apparently this extra work is OA's doing. So Bon and I will be taking our leave. I'd love to have a chat with you more, but if I don't hurry, I'll miss the bullet train. Where in the world are you going? Out west on a business trip involving Killer Peach. OA said can give you more details. Let's go, Bon. So, see ya. Bon and Rose hurriedly leave. Wow, that was fast. Was that Lady Rose? I wanted to introduce myself. Well, hopefully that all goes well. Involves Killer Peach? What kind of order was it? Before that, I'll tell you more about this. Takes a familiar document out of her pocket. Here, I'll give it back to you. Fire report. We got a forensic researcher check out the parts that were black and unreadable. So I assumed it's about the fire at the Moy department store. You mean that thing Killer Peach Okayama talked about on the tape recorder? I'd never heard about it before. No surprise there. It happened 10 years ago already. 10 years ago is about the time I saw the mythical Tsuchinoko snake awoke to the cult. This can't be just a coincidence. Maybe it's some kind of karmic fate. Impossible. Keep going, Miss OA. So what kind of fire was it? Vandalism? OA fell silent for a while and begins to speak in a hushed voice. The Moy department store was an old store in front of the Shinza station. 10 years ago, a fire shut it down. And the Sumi group bought it, demolished it, and built Moon Tower right on that very spot. So that's how they're related. That's probably why the floor of the department store appeared outside the elevator. It must have been a supernatural effect caused by a spirit, like at the Moroku residence. The fire happened on the 5th floor in the toy department. Huh? The toy department caught fire? On the news, they speculated that an electrical malfunction in the lights caused it. Whatever the case was, more than 20 people lost their lives in that fire. Most of the victims were families. It was just before Christmas, so they probably can't come to buy presents. That's awful. At least that's what was reported on the news 10 years ago. But that isn't the truth. That report made that very clear. The blackened parts had info on the true cause of the fire and the state of the scene. The true cause, huh? Yeah, on the floor of the scene of the incident, they found traces of gasoline. So it was arson? I didn't think arson, vandalism. Exactly, the conditions of the scene leave no room for doubt. The news probably got fed some false info and evidence got suppressed. Even this report was considered lost because of some accident. Now the question is, who was behind all that? Well, you can probably guess based on what you heard from Okayama's voice recorder. Okayama was trying to ask Noboru Ishimaru, the president of the Sumi group, about the fire. She was probably suspicious about the truth behind the fire and Ishimaru's relation to it. Okayama lost her husband and son in the fire. She went after Ishimaru to get revenge and was killed. If Killer Peach had a report on her, that means Okayama must have found it somewhere. She was a member of the Diet, so she must have had connections to get it. That's some obsession. If she went to those links to get that report, she'd probably be the type to hold on after death. Her family died, after all. I can't say I don't understand her fierce persistence to get the truth. But something's kind of bugging me, though. The cause of the fire was arson, right? Did they ever figure out who set the fire? No, not yet. It wasn't written in the report either. But it must have been someone who messed up with one messed up head. What makes you say that? According to the report, there was a gun found at the scene of the fire, but most of the victims burned to death. They wanted to kill them. They could have just shot them, but they specifically burned them. Most of the burnt corpses they found were chained together. Chains? What were those for? How should I know? The report lists some possibilities. Maybe restrain the victims or have them watch each other. And one that sounds pretty occult too. Occult? You gotta tell us about that one. Well, the arsonist may have been trying to play the Demon Tsukiyomi game. Wait, did you say Demon Tsukiyomi? Actually, do you know about the Demon Tsukiyomi? I already read this. Sure of it. Ami mentioned that earlier. Uh-oh. What? The whisper comes from somewhere. It's time for a tale. Demon Tsukiyomi, please come here. So it's not over yet, huh? But this time it's different. The game always starts when Kakuya tells me the name of the spirit. This time, Kakuya hasn't shown herself yet. Damn it, I have no idea what's going on. Suddenly I feel my consciousness drifting away and instinctively hold my head. What's wrong, Dad Bod? It's the curse. Kakuya's curse is back. Seriously? But you saved Ami. How should I know what Kakuya's deal is? All I know is I'm in serious trouble if I don't do something about this Demon Tsukiyomi by today. Oh! Yeah. Well, if we can do something about the spirit like we always do, then you should be fine. Miss Oi! Tell us about the Demon Tsukiyomi. Alright. Now I'll tell you what I know. Yeah, I said the name right again. I guess that one's kind of obvious and easy. The Demon Tsukiyomi game was really popular with middle schoolers at the time. If you performed a certain ritual, supposedly you called a ghost called the Demon Tsukiyomi would appear and grant any wish. No one really knows what the Demon Tsukiyomi itself is supposed to be. Some say its name is taken from the Japanese god of the moon, Tsukiyomi. Apparently it's because it only shows up on nights when there's a moon. The concept is kind of similar to the Kokiri game or an Ouija board. Kokiri. There we go. Demon Tsukiyomi game ritual has been done on a night when there's a moon. To summon him you need chains, something to burn, and 2 hand mirrors. If you place the chain down, like you've surrounded yourself, the area sectioned off by the chain is supposed to be like the altar for the ritual. Next, you take your offering and burn it in the altar. You can burn anything you want, but its value's got to be proportional to the size of your wish. If your wish isn't granted, then it means the thing you burned wasn't valuable enough. Once you light the thing on fire, you gotta recite a spell to summon the Demon Tsukiyomi before it burns up. Demon Tsukiyomi, please come here. Demon Tsukiyomi, please grant my wish. Once you finish the spell, there's one last thing. You gotta use the 2 hand mirrors and join them together. Then the Demon Tsukiyomi will appear. And that's everything I know about it. Wow, I never thought I'd heard that one before. I feel like I've failed as an occult idol. Between the chains and the fire, it all lines up pretty well with the arson case, which means the arsonist was trying to perform the Demon Tsukiyomi ritual? That's just one explanation. No one but the arsonist knows for sure. So, Dad Bod, what are you gonna do now? Guess I'll search the Demon Tsukiyomi on the internet. That'll be useless. Everything I just told you was the info I found from poking around on the internet. Pretty lazy for a cop. Go knock on the door for info, would you? You're a bit too young to be a Luddite, ain't you? Guess I should give more thought. What do I do? I'm going to Moon Tower. Got any reason for that? That one elevator turned back time. Only a spirit can do that. Something similar happened at the Moroku residency, too. If the elevator's still doing that, that means something's still there. And it might just be the demon Tsukiyomi. I get you. Alright, want to get it going then? The department store the elevator goes to is the scene from the right. Scene from right after the fire. There might be chains left there, so we can try out the demon Tsukiyomi game.
わかった。
Okay, wanna head out then? I'm going too, of course. I'm Dadbod's partner. I've already saved Ami. You don't need to follow me around anymore. Yeah, you wanna know why I follow you around? It's because you're bound to be spirits. It's because there are bound to be spirits there, obviously. If we're going to Moon Tower, we need to prepare for first. Bond's not with us this time, so we can't use the same trick we did before. By the way, what'd you ask Bond and Rose to do? Just some minor business. Minor business? I thought it involved Killer Peach. I sent him to Atami, where Okiyama's house is. After Okiyama died, her personal belongings were sent to her house. I wanted to find out what was there. If there was a notebook, we might learn something about Killer Peach or the arson case. Can't believe they were fine with being ordered around like that. When I told Bond it'd be a good scoop, he was all for it. I introduced Rose to a nice hot spring inn, which got her really interested real fast. Sounds like Bond and Rose are out of reach. They won't be able to help me with the investigation tonight. So we're gonna sneak into Moon Tower then. I'm gonna take a page out of Bond's book. Just leave it to me. Alright, I'm counting on you. I better get going then. Come to Moon Tower in about 2 hours. Oe leaves the bar after that cryptic remark. Guess we've got some free time. Can I get something to eat, Dadbod? I've been wanting to try this all-new, all-you-can-eat yakitori place by the Shinzo Station. Thanks, Dadbod. Yodo is Hazuki to the yakitori restaurant by Shinzo Station. Hazuki's eyes glitter with delight as she bites down the skewer of thigh meat. I wonder if her love for chickens is because they're tied to voodoo and the occult. Demon Tsukiyomi. Momoe department store fire 10 years ago. Not an accident. Victims were tied up in chains. Demon Tsukiyomi ritual. Has similarities with fire incident. Surround self with chains. Make altar. Burn something. Incantation. Need 2 mirrors. Join them by facing together. Wish granted based on value of object burned. Two hours after I split with Oe, I arrive at the Shinzo station. It's Friday night, but weirdly there aren't many people out. I wonder if Miss Oe is alright. It's Oe. Yo, I'm at Moon Tower. Yeah? Good timing. Just finished persuading them. Persuading, is it? I just had a nice long chat with the head of security, who Bond bribed is all. Told him if he didn't listen to what I said, I'd haul in for breach of trust. He simmered down real quick after that. Wow, you really are a shady cop. What else was I supposed to do? We don't have a lot of options here. Anyway, the back door's unlocked, so get inside. I'll be waiting on the roof. Got something I want to show you. Okay, meet you there. Great, I'm glad it all worked out. Let's get going. So I guess if Amanome were the one that I saved, then he would be here doing all this, but I guess it's... I wonder what would have been different. I guess that vending machine thing wouldn't have happened, right? Even this late at night, the asphalt is still hot as I head toward Moon Tower. No one's in sight, so I slip in the back door. As everyone knows, ghosts are that way. And I don't want to say what it is, mostly because Twitch might ban me, even though I'm making a joke. And it's like, you know, not me being that way. Unlike outside, it's cool in here. Guess the air's condition is still running. Reflexively take a quick look around, but I didn't need to bother. There's no one else in the hall. Miss Oe's on the roof, right? Wonder what she wants to show us. I'm getting excited. Still with this. text. Oh, it's D-Man. What you want, D-Man? Search the broken red monster in the place that exists no more. Broken red monster in the place that exists no more, huh? Broken red monster in the place that exists no more. That would have to be the mall, wouldn't it? Earth and Moon Tower is an open terrace. It's cloudy tonight, but if it wasn't, we'd probably get a great view of the starry sky. I bet it'd feel amazing to dive off of here. No base jumping allowed. Ever. Hey, you finally made it. Pretty nice spot, isn't it? I'm pretty fond of it, so I come here... come up here and now, then. Or here, now, and then. There we go. Come here for a reason? Well, you know. So what are we meeting on the roof for? This. That's down at Oe's feet. She stands by the bare patch in the ground. There's a stone monument in the center. And in it reads, Momoy Department Store Fire, Victim Memorial. Apparently this is a memorial for the victims of the Momoy Department Store Fire. After a paragraph consoling the dead, there's a list of names. Go down the list. Some of the names look familiar. Kenji Oyama, Momotaro Oyama. This is Killer Peach's. Tomoko Oyama's husband and son. Oyama had been trying to discover the truth behind the fire that killed her family, and she was killed for it. Oh! As I keep reading my eyes, snag a group of names. Your last name. Subaru Oi. Yuki Oi. Hiroko Oi. There's Ois on this list? They aren't... Yeah, that's what you think. My parents and my little brother. If their names are here, then they died in the apartment store fire 10 years ago. Yeah, that's right. I went to the Momoy department store for Christmas to buy my little brother a present. I made plans to play at a friend's house, so I didn't go with them. Thanks to that, I was saved. Then, is that why you're so rash when it comes to the Moon Tower case? Pretty much. I knew Diet Woman Okayama was chasing the truth behind the fire, and the president of Sumoi, Noboru Ishimaru, was keeping a close eye on her. Then Okayama came up and vanished. Sumoi folks had to be behind it. Thought I could learn something by investigating them under the guise of the Killer Peach case. They expected Okayama to be Killer Peach. She corks a weary smile. No surprise, this case took a left turn far outside the jurisdiction of regular detectives. Both Okayama and I lost family in that fire, so I understand Killer Peach's grudge. But I'm a member of the police. I can't accept her reproach. I need to stop her, no matter what. So I want to pursue the truth using just means in her place. Just means, huh? You realize this investigation of yours is totally illegal, right? Quit being fussy. So, you know, I would get cut down by Killer Peach. Her recklessness back then pissed me off, but when I think about how she'd likely be comparing herself to Killer Peach, I guess it was only natural. By the way, about this memorial, why is this one spot scratched out? Along the ordered list of names of the memorial, one appears to be scratched out. Oh, that. Probably some nasty prank or something. One day it was just suddenly like that. Whose name was there? No clue. The report only mentioned that there were 25 people. There's no personal info on them. Huh. The fire resulted in 25 victims, including the one scratched out. Reports said the cause of the fire was arson, and the victims had been connected by chains. That all happened 10 years ago. How did it connect to the demon Tsukiyomi? I'll just have to go back into the past to find out. Well, we're done here, so let's get going. We're headed to the Moy department store. We'll take the special elevator on the first floor. I had a feeling that we would be coming back to it, because if you looked at the map, it was connected even further past the second screen where Okayama was guarding. It's just like it was too likely of a connection. Victim names engraved on memorial. 24 people. Last name, Okayama. Oe's family, parents, and younger brother. Empty spot for one name seems to be scraped off. Cause of fire covered up. Did Okayama know? So the red broken monster left behind. What's the matter? I punched the button, but the elevator's not responding. Tap the button over and over, but the door still won't open. The elevator isn't even coming. Could it be the work of a ghost? Or I just pushed it wrong? You have no sense of imagination. Hazuki sulks, but I easily ignore her. Reach toward the panel. Where'd that come from? Is that a toy monkey? The symbols are clanging together somewhere. Mixing with, sound like a faint clockwork? Is this some supernatural trick? Beats me. Where's it coming from? We have to find the spiritual epicenter. Spiritual what now? Guess I better find the source of the sound. Now it's coming from over there. Eek! Wow, amazing! It's like something straight out of a picture book. You're pretty gutsy there, Hazuki. My cult idol status isn't just for show, you know. You're pretty brave yourself, as expected of a detective. Well, I've already had to live through some scary shit during the Killer Peach case. This is nothing compared to that. Oh, Dad Bod, that thing might be good as evidence. You should take it with you. Pick up the gorilla toy. Broken red monster. It has to be that flare. Out of nowhere there's loud noise and shaking, but just as suddenly it stops. All the lights go out. Huh? Did it break? I wonder if it's really broken or if it's just a work of a ghost. Well, it's back on now. I guess it wasn't broken. Faulty wiring, I guess. Hey, Dad Bod, look over there. I look over where she's pointing. Rabbit plushie hangs from the ceiling. I don't remember seeing it earlier. The bunny wasn't there when we got on. This must be the work of a ghost, too. You're giving us a fun night, I see. Very smile sneaks out as I yank down the toy. Hanged rabbit. Eek! As they step out into the hall, girls' laughter suddenly echoes down it. Laughter now, too, huh? What in the world is going on in this building? Hey, Ideal. Was this doll here before? Look where Hazuki's pointing and see an old, worn little doll girl. No. I slowly shake my head. All these supernatural things happening one after another is it's really creepy. Damn it. More under my breath, I stomp over and pick up the creepy laughing doll. Sounds like a phone vibrates nearby, but it's not mine. It isn't mine, which means... Looks like it's mine. Excuse me for a sec. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's me away. Oh, Bon, huh? Hey there. Yeah, so you got Okayama's belongings, you okay? Good thing Ishimaru didn't get his hands on them. He stepped away, which is so loud that I can hear what's going on. If you find a notebook or diary, look through every last bit of it. Maybe we'll figure out why Ishimaru and Sumi covered up that fire. Alright, I'll let you get to it. So that's what's going on. Yeah, Bon and Rose, go check it out for me. We'll get a call if there are any developments. Alright, let's get to that special elevator. Well, that's happened, but we better go see this Demon Tsukiyomi thing. Can we use that elevator? I got this. I already reached out to the higher-ups. My fingerprint should be added by now. When it's whether it'll send us to the past or not. Won't know until we try. She presses her finger to the scanner. To ride in the elevator for a while. Suddenly, it shakes violently then. Huh? A freakish scream pierces my ears like it's rising from the depths of the earth. Was that an earthquake? What the heck was that voice? That earthquake in the voice. I recall what happened at Moon Tower before. That happened last time I went to the past too. Huh. So then you're saying we arrived at... Yeah, most likely. Mysterious phenomenon stops. The elevator starts moving again, and when it stops, it lets us out on an unknown floor. When the door opens, I step out. Guess it still works. Are we really in the past? Yep, that's right. Moon Tower ain't got no shopping area. I've really traveled into the past. Play some shitty games that suck ass. But this isn't the past. There's a problem. Oe was killed by Killer Peach. What is it? You worried about something? Don't explain what I've been here twice before on my last investigation. Both times Oe died. No way. So Oe could die? Worrying about maybes won't get us anywhere. Who knows if the demon will appear unless we look. So let's go. By the way, before we keep going, I have a question. What's that red cylinder on the floor? A flare. It was there last time I was here too. Oh, that was mentioned in the report. So the flare was used in the incident? But what for? If you want to burn something, all you need is gasoline and a spark, right? The theory in the report said the culprit caused a fake fire with flares. They then guided all the panicked customers somewhere they could detain them. Tuh, crafty bastard. So if I'm right, this is the red monster. No. Broken red monster. What would be considered the broken red monster then? I hope I didn't just miss it, but I suppose if I get to a certain point and it's like, hey, you didn't find my card. Sense a presence in the dark. And the flashlight around toward it reveals. Killer Peach lying in wait for me. No! Why is Killer Peach here? I thought you defeated her, Dad Pod. Time's been turned back. Killer Peach vanished, but the strange phenomenon hasn't stopped. So it's not her doing after all. Damn. Think on that later. Right now I gotta do something about her. Killer Peach sways as she walks toward me. Who are you? What are you doing here? Same question as before. I know I can use the same method I did last time. I don't have the tools. Gotta think of another way. I know the truth behind her grudge now. Can you let her know that somehow? But if I say anything wrong, she'll cut me down. Should have said the fire's cause. Killer Peach's breathing becomes more ragged. Arson. Fire. My child burned. Burned. Dead, dead, dead. Dead! Killer Peach screams in crazed rage. Oh, here it comes. Well, would it be? No, then she'd probably get mad about that, would she not? Nah, I'm gonna show the fire report. They'll probably get mad about it and cut me down, but at least I'll know that's not it, because it's gonna bother me if I don't. There's a 50-50 on this one. Oh, I got it. 999. Nice. Hey, look. This is the fire report from Moy Department Store. Just report out in front of me. Killer Peach slows. It may be me imagining it, but it seems like she's not sure what to do. Why do you have all of her eyes so would focus on me? Her stare pierces to my bones. It's clear she'll see through any lie. You defeated me? Yeah, I did. I defeated you, and that's how you got this report. Or that's how I got this report. I'm using it to investigate the truth behind the department store fire. Truth. Investigating the truth. That's what you did when you were alive. What I did when I was alive. You didn't just want revenge on Sumi. You wanted to know the truth behind the fire that killed your family no matter what, right? Investigating the truth. There is no falsehood in those words. I meant every word. After a long moment of breathless silence. With the cry, Killer Peach vanishes. You did it! You're seriously amazing! To be able to face a spirit like that. Something's over there. Katana Killer Peach used lies on the ground at the spot where she disappeared. So the sword. That means she's leaving the rest up to you? How should I know? Oh, with things the way they are, it may come in handy. I'll pretend I didn't see you take an illegal weapon for now. Hand it over when we leave, though. Whatever. I'm not planning on getting much future use with it. Toy and doll in the elevator hall. Plushie inside elevator. Killer Peach again. Thought I defeated her. Was I entrusted with everything? Broken red monster. The fuck is the broken red monster then? Surprisingly big. Most of the surrounding products are soaking wet. Don't have power with them off. The whole place is dark and gloomy. A whole bunch of different products on display. Bunch of cute plushies. These must be toys marked to girls. Toys on display. Seems like all the toys are marketed to little boys. And can go on by the sides must be for kids. They're soaked and scalded by fire, but still manage to keep their shape somehow. Something worthwhile here. We step into a wide, burnt area. Looks like the fire was the worst here. Walls, floors, ceiling, everything's charred, pitch black. According to a report, this children's plaza was where the fire started. It used to be a play area with equipment. There are chains on the ground. Is this where the rumored Demon Tsukiyomi ritual happened? Probably. Everything points to it, but that's also if it was even done at all. Broken red monster. Papa, Mama, ask Santa for my Christmas presents, Kay. Promise? I'm waiting. You heard that voice too, right? It sounded like a child crying. What if they came to buy presents and were caught in the fire? How many supernatural things does this make now? I've lost track. Well, let's just ignore it and look around. Broken red monster could be in here. There it is. Mostly burnt vending machine. Sprinkler rusted it too. Thing's barely recognizable. The pickup slot, and there's something that's surprisingly not burnt. I lower my gaze to the writing on the card. Congratulations for surviving all the Kakuya's games. You're exactly what I envisioned. Color me impressed. I've watched your triumphs from the sidelines, and I'm sorting all the info so far. First is Kakuya. I wonder if she can't pronounce Gu part of her name because she's a little girl. Let's refer to her as the Kaguya doll. The cursed doll was sealed in the mirror of the pretentious Moroku family. The seal weakened every 10 years, and she could leave the realm of the dead for the present world. The ritual to seal her again was called the Nagoshi no Ji, the same ritual which killed those little girls, I believe. But Kaguya isn't in the mirror. I suspect the ritual failed at some point. Now the game, you've experienced these games of death. For you, the game ends if you survive a spirit encounter. How you survive was up to you. When the spirit was gone, the cycle repeated until your death, or she got bored. But the purpose of these games wasn't to kill you. She wanted a playmate, like a child wanting attention. Being a spirit without knowledge of love, she must have thought that was play. Who knows how she got the other spirits to listen? Perhaps magic similar to necromancy. I assume her way of hosting was to make them like fairy tales, a doll spirit that embodies the grudge of death. I have to say, Kaguya's game is very fitting, but it doesn't appropriately reflect your efforts. There is an era where Kaguya uses a phrase like NG. We could call it necro game amongst ourselves. They likely could care less about the name. My apologies. At any rate, you survived NG and saved your sister. Wish you happily ever after. I wonder why Kaguya was obsessed with you. Let's see here. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. How the hell did D-Man hide a card here? That's for another time. Right now I gotta take care of Demon Tsukiyomi. What a mysterious, mysterious man. Alright, that actually spooked me a little bit because I just took out the flashlight to see that happen. Just shine the flashlight on the floor and several burnt corpses come into view. Hey, the corpses. No way, they were just there. It's hard to believe. Corpses that had been so vividly real a second ago have just vanished without a trace. Maybe the victim's grudge showed that tragic scene to us. There's a black stain of some kind where one of the corpses had been. I move closer and reach out toward it. Ooh, so it's blood. Damn, my ears are buzzing loud enough that I'm getting vertigo. Must be the blood of the victims. It's charred within an inch of its life and unrecognizable. Well, there's not really anything on it. Bench that's falling apart. Go by the side of the bench. The fire was really bad. Look around the area. Find a gun on the floor. This gun. I think it's the one the arsonist had. Find something? Found the gun the arsonist had. What? Pick up the gun from underneath the bench and show it to her. Well, it looks like it still works. Yeah. What would we do with it now? Preserve it as evidence? Nah. If the thing still works, it might come in handy when we're fighting the spirit. Doubt a gun will work on a spirit. Don't know till you try. Anyway, we'll get better evidence from Tomoko, Okayama's house. Okay. I'll take it once we get out of this alive, so don't go losing it now. If worse comes to worse, you'll turn a blind eye to me shooting this, right? Depends on how I'm feeling at the time. Hey. Pff, oh. I was thinking it was just going to be a handgun. There's a hole in the floor with water in it. Probably filled up with the sprinklers went off. Clear enough. It's clear enough water that the ceiling is reflected in it. Puddle was probably moving, sprinklers went off. The water's so cloudy, I can't see my own reflection. The floors crumbled from the heat of the fire. Burnt floors in pathetic state. There's piles of ashes everywhere. Blackened chains are on the floor. Must have been used to make sure the hostages didn't escape. Yeah, the victims were wrapped in chains. Gas was poured on them, and then they were set on fire. Some grand ritual sacrificing innocence just for its own ego. Venom in her words stops my tongue. Maybe I can learn something if I touch the chains. Might see more of his blood on them. Take the information I can get. Ah! Inside I touched them, my hand is scalded by searing heat. Quickly yanked my hand back. What happened? The chains are still hot. Huh? Seriously? But they look like they'd be cool to touch. The chains don't look hot at all, but I definitely felt heat when I touched them. Ah! Clearly not believe me, Hazuki reaches out to touch the chain and gets burnt. You're right. Probably a victim's blood. Even just by looking at it makes my ears buzz so much I want to puke. Guess that shows how strong a grudge of those who died here is. I reach out with my fingers and touch the blackened blood stain on the floor. Jingle all the way. This is just natural retail mindset during Christmas time, to be fair. You hear this thing and you're just like, I'm scared, help me. Because it doesn't end, it never ends. There's so many, well, not even so many, there's just so few Christmas songs because they all blend together. I guess because it's just that what's what make them like royalty free. Because I definitely didn't work in a place that had enough money to be buying like really popular songs. What in the world are you thinking? What will this even accomplish? It's not too late to. He had marks on his arms. Shut up, idiot. This is the most important part. This department store floor was burned. Something's off. A man's cigarette hanging from his mouth looks like a man with a cigarette hanging from his mouth looks down at several adults chained together. On his arms are familiar-looking mouths. Between him and the adults is a kid. It's like he's soaked in something. Plastic container on the floor makes it pretty obvious what that something is. Masaru. What are you gonna do with Masaru? So the kid's name is Masaru, huh? That's my name too. Well, maybe that'll make Mom happy. You asshole. The man with the scarf tries jumping forward, but the other two grab onto him. Don't move, he'll kill us too. Just endure it. I don't want to die. Let me go. Masaru. Papa. Mama. Help me. Oh, Masaru. Yeah. Shall we get started? Mom's waiting after all. I think I'll start with this kid. He plucks a cigarette from his mouth and turns a fiery tip toward the kid. Cry loudly for me, okay, Masaru? For Demon Tsukiyomi's sake. Demon Tsukiyomi, please come here. Demon Tsukiyomi, please grant my wish. Please, my mom. Damn, I feel sick. You don't look so well, Dad Bod. Did you see something? I tell Hazuki and Oe about the tragedy that happened there. A Demon Tsukiyomi ritual sacrificing a bunch of families. The man laughing horribly as he did it. I can barely even say the words. And the Demon Tsukiyomi ritual was what he was really after, huh? Looks like, yeah. Granted wish needs to be proportional to the value of the burned object, so he burned living humans. Dad Bod, you say the arsonist was a man, yeah? He was in his 30s, so his name was Masaru. And he had mouths on his arm. Mouths? It's Kakuya's curse. Better explain. I tell her about the horrifying mouths that appear on me and Aunt Natsumi. So in other words, the arsonist might have been caught up in Kakuya's game? Yeah, most likely. Uh-oh. God. Countless valid surface appeared cruelly laughing. It's almost the finale of the tale. Demon Tsukiyoki, please grant my wish. Shit, I don't have much time left. The curse is getting worse? Yeah. That's bad. She falls silent, thinking about something. What's gotten into you? Isn't the only way to stop the curse to defeat the spirit? Yeah. Then we need to find it, right? Yeah. Then it's sink or swim. We'll call it Demon Tsukiyomi. So you're saying we gotta perform the Demon Tsukiyomi ritual. That's right. That's our only chance. There's only one way to escape the curse other than doing something about the Demon Tsukiyomi. Time's running out. I gotta take a gamble. It's like a tightrope walking over a chasm. Actually, I'm always being backed up to the edge of a cliff. If we have chains, 2 hand mirrors, and something to burn, we can summon Demon Tsukiyomi. The chains are here, so we just need the mirrors and a fire starter. I should have brought that compact mirror. Hazuki, you have a hand mirror, don't you? Well, my escape was kind of in a rush, so I forgot my makeup pouch. Don't look at me either, by the way. Yeah, she doesn't look like she wears makeup. You're kidding. How about something to start a fire? Sorry, Dad Bod. I only wish I had the ability to set things on fire. I don't smoke, but I've got a lighter on me. Well, then all we need is something to burn. And then for it, I'll have to look around. What's that song? I think it's Jingle Bells. The song was playing in the vision I saw. Got a vision of the scene of the fire, like everyone thought it was arson. Demon Tsukiyomi ritual performed with victims of sacrifice? This is Momoi's sight of fire, saw a ghost of a victim. How to replicate the Demon Tsukiyomi ritual? The chains? Object to burn? What about joined mirrors? Could probably use this for the ritual. Pull a slightly burnt hand mirror out from among the toys. The mirror part isn't burnt at least, so we can use it. Whoa! This takes me back. This is the magic rod that magical girl Jay used. Must have been some kind of shoujo anime. She dances around. She's hopping around so much her skirt flares up. Did you see? No, I wasn't trying to. You'll totally get cursed if you peek. Yeah? What kind? The words, Momo's personal servant, will magically appear on your face. Yep, that's definitely a curse. Keep my voice low, but Hazuki can still hear me. She elbows me in the side. Obtain melted stick. There's a bunch of other plushies on display. They don't all look like it, but most are wet to the touch. So wet that I kind of don't want to shove any into my bag. Huh? Something red between a few of the animals. I grab it. What's a flare doing here? Between soaked plushies, so it's also wet, making it unusable. But it's definitely a flare like the ones on the floor by the elevator. That's too bad. If it wasn't wet... Yeah. Sighing, I put it back. Bunch of toys for little boys. Hey, you think you can use these gloves? For what? That's your job to figure out, Dad Bod. Rider gloves. I find a toy robot nearby that looks normal enough anyway. Oh wow, what a funny looking robot. Duh, it's burnt. No, it's still rather funny looking, even without being burnt. Would any boy actually want it? I'm sure there were some. Crown a bit more, but anything else is burnt beyond recognition. I think I understand what's going to happen, since it's probably a culmination of ghosts that I'm going to have to fend off, from what I'm guessing. And I probably have to give the right gifts to it. But this is all just guessing. Like, I could easily be wrong. Christmas tree. Looks like it'd be right around Christmas when the tragedy happened. You could use flares for the ritual, but these are too wet to use. They're rolling everywhere, so let's see if there are any that still work. Sure. Check every flare on the ground and see if there are any used for a fire needed for the ritual. So, find any good ones? No, they're all soaked. Oh well. I got everything, but couldn't find anything to burn. If we could just use that flare. We just need the gunpowder inside. Hey, I found a flare mixed in with the toy you found earlier. It was too wet to use, but if there was one in a place like that, maybe there were flares in other places too. True. Some might even be usable. But but one ain't gonna be enough. We'll need a bunch of them. Got it. Guess I'll go back and double check where I've already looked. Flare in the pot. Found one that looks like it still works. Hey, nice work. Just like Hazuki thought. But what are flares doing in places like this? Beats me. Probably left by the arsonist. There's no way to understand people like that. He probably had it pre-hidden in the mall and places where people were not going to be reaching too far into. And even if they did, they probably wouldn't understand why it's there. Just to have it pre-set. Keep looking elsewhere. Once we call Demon Tsukiyomi, the truth will come to light. Yeah. Nothing there. Display. Found one. Think we can use it too. The rest of this is just clothes, huh? Put it in your bag and I'll tag you with police tape. I wasn't gonna touch them. Find anything? Nope. Oh. Whoa, there's one over here. Great job. Keep looking for others. Want to look again? Yeah, there might be spots that aren't wet. We search every nook and cranny for a spot that's dry. Aha! There's a dry patch behind some of the plushies. Push an animal aside and see there's a big hole on its back. Red tube pokes out of it. Found one that looks like it still works. Hey, nice work. Keep looking for others. Got playground equipment. There's 3 flares around it. Here's hoping these are still okay. Pick up each one and check if it can be used. 2 out of 3 are too burnt, but the last one seems like it could still work. Wish all of them were good. At least it wasn't a total bust. Found one. Hey, nice work. Keep looking for others. How many did that make? Got the flares in my bag. 5. Some are kind of damp, but they only need the gunpowder inside them. With a flame, they'll dry up. They'll dry right up and ignite. Guess I'll start preparing for the ritual then. What's this? Oh, I didn't get time to save. That was my fault. Screams from my mouth pierce my brain. The tale has reached, happily ever after. Yomi, Demon, Tsukiyomi, Demon, Tsukiyomi, Demon, Tsukiyomi, don't open, don't open, don't open, don't open. Demon, Tsukiyomi, Demon, Tsukiyomi, Demon, Su, please grant my wish, please grant my wish, please. Almost, huh? All that's left to do is the ritual, call Demon Tsukiyomi and defeat it. Oh, I guess I do get a chance to save. Are you preparing the ritual? Break down the flares and leave just gunpowder on the floor. We need multiples so it burns longer. Exactly. Got the flares and tear them apart. I'll help too. It's way too much effort, but at least it's worth it. We managed to gather quite a bit of gunpowder. Should be plenty now. Hurry and get the other stuff ready. Let's see. Got the burnt hand mirror. Can't think of a way to use it right now. Got the burnt robot. What? Really strange. This chain looks close with hot touch. Oh, I see. This is what the rider gloves are for. Put the rider gloves in my bag and put them on. Hesitantly, I touch the chain. So? They're not too hot. They're not hot. I can carry them this way. Maneuver the chains into a circle. Is this okay? Yeah, that should be fine. They really should have updated the CG. The chains are now ready. Alright, it's not going to tell me really exactly where to put it. Well, what do you want from me, game? Oh, try and hold it up to the puddle. The puddle is reflected in the mirror, and the mirror is reflected in the puddle. So cleanly reflected. This should be a good stand-in for joining mirrors. I'm ready to do the Demon Tsukiyomi ritual. All I need to do is say the magic words. What should I wish for? What about your curse is lifted? Yeah, I'll go with that then. It has to be something of equal value. Time to light the gunpowder from the flares. Once it's burning, I close my eyes. Demon Tsukiyomi, please come here. Making a silent wish for the curse that would be on me to be released. I call forth the Demon Tsukiyomi. And what feels like an eternity of silence passes. Suddenly the room darkens and I feel cold. Everything's enveloped in a strange stillness. Almost like I'm the only person in the whole world. As that feeling settles over me, Jesus. A small clump of flesh appears out of thin air. Weird lumps grow rapidly all over until it's suddenly a huge mass of flesh. This is Demon Tsukiyomi. It's completely disgusting. My whole body shudders. That's not the spirit I was imagining. Didn't think it'd be this horrible. That's what we're imagining. Run away screaming if you're scared. You think you're being funny? If I ran after coming this far, I couldn't call myself an occult idol. Plus, we both know it'd be a problem if I left you to your own devices and you got reckless. And then, no, you're stuck with me until it's over. Ugh. Some kind of dark surge attacks me. Roils like burning hatred. Shit, what am I supposed to do? Grant. Grant? Like a wish? What wish am I supposed to grant? I was super excited for it. What? Looking forward to what? Do you understand? Didn't that voice say grant sound like an adult? Yeah, it did. The one that I wanna sounded more like a kid. That means a parent wanting to grant a kid's wish. Something a kid wants from their parents. Yeah, I can't think of what it'd be. Sorry. Up to us to figure out the rest. What's a toy? So a parent wants to grant a kid's wish. I can grant that then. Buy me a big monkey, please. And so, simple gorilla to the lower right face. No reaction at all, huh? No idea if I got it right or wrong. Not. Let's do something about all of them first. Grant my wish. Mom, please. I want Jennifer. No reaction again. I need to give all the faces first, like Azuki said. Pew pew. Boom. Bang. Action again. Getting all the faces. Grant my wish. Mom, please. something to every face. All I can do now is wait for a reaction. Yay, a simple gorilla. Thanks, Dad. One of the faces cries out excitedly. Whoa. Good work, Dad Bod. It's too early to celebrate. It's not cramped, but I haven't heard the other faces' reactions yet. It's Jennifer. Thank you so much, Mom. Apparently I got second face right, too. Yay, it's Kaiser Robot. Kaiser Punch. Third face yells excitedly. Just one more. Mom? Mom? Wow, this isn't Mom? Wow. Huh? Right when I thought it was clear, Demon Tsukiyomi goes berserk. Chains come flying at me. Shit! Ah? Kazuki! I yank her out of the way of the chains. You okay? Yeah. Thanks, Dad Bod. Damn it, we can't do anything when it's like this. Run! Make a break for it. Azuki and Oe on my heels. I think that angry face was the only wrong one. What should we do now? Well, if we knew what it wanted, that's the one I was talking about, its mom, right? Yeah. Oh, you supposed to fail that one? Demon Tsukiyomi doesn't sound very far away. Must be chasing us. Oh, we better get out of here. Where can we go? Use the elevator to go back to where we were. We'll figure out what it wants in the meantime. May as well, we got no other choice. Barreling into the elevator hall, I run straight to the door and press the button. What? What's wrong? You better open it fast. It's gonna catch us. Wait, Mom. Oh, Okayama. Pushed it, but it won't open. Alright, jam my thumb into the button again and again. The thing still doesn't open. Has it caught to us? Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. Still have some time, even if it does appear. It's pretty far away from the sales floor to here. Pep talk isn't appreciated, but if we stay stuck like this, we'll end up Shit Creek. God damn it. Fine, if you're gonna be that way. The door's pissed me off. I grip the edge and try to force it open. Realizing what I'm trying to do, Oe jumps in to help me out. It fights us, and we haven't made much progress before the Demon Tsukiyomi appears. It's not very far away. No way! Shit, I was careless. Hurry, hurry, it's gonna kill us! Open up! Jared gives me the extra strength I need, and the door cracks open. Yes! Slip my hands into the crack and force it open. Open! Alright, go! Get inside! Azuki runs in, followed by Oe. Once I'm in, they made sure I slip inside too. Close the door, now! Oe smashes a button on the panel. It's no use, the door won't close because it's caught on the Demon Tsukiyomi. You're giving up after we made it this far? Move! Rah! With a roar, I kick Demon Tsukiyomi with all my might. The heat burns the sole of my shoe, filling the elevator with the smell of burnt rubber. Spirit retreats just enough that the door manages to close. Whoa, nicely done, Dad Bod. Whew. We're going up? Seems so. Hope we can get back down. It's up to luck. At least we're safe for now. I never would imagine you'd kick a spirit. Just faster that way. I guess so. It's too bad that that didn't make it rest in peace. Only it was that easy. Like for us, the elevator connects to the moon tower's roof. We rush out into the terrace. Blood Moon. The hell's up with the moon? If we left the department store, we should be back at Moon Tower. You know what? I want to check something. If that was forced, then I'll just get back to the scene either way. But if it wasn't forced... Should be the last bit I need, where I just hold up the mirror. Okay, so monkey, laughing doll, burnt robot, and possibly katana. I hope it's the katana. But it does say scene 1, so this might be a force you can't win. Jennifer, that was the laughing girl. Big monkey, symbol gorilla. This one is the burnt robot. Oops. Can't use katana. Ah, okay. So that might have been forced then. Shit. Yeah, so it was a force thing. I wonder if that means then the destroy ending is shooting them. The hell's up with the moon? So we left the department store. We should be at the back of the moon tower. Did the demon Tsukiyomi do this? It's not over yet. The demon Tsukiyomi's the one controlling the moon, then it'll be here soon. What do we do, Dad Bod? I can't just poof ideas out of thin air, you know? We just gotta do something about that last face, right? Which face? You know, the one that was, this isn't mom or whatever. All the others seem satisfied. They want their mom, huh? This reminds me of Yamato's shrine. Hope those babies were able to rest in peace. You're the one, if you're able to resist, then use your brain to get thinking and help us out. Cell phone vibrates and breaking the silence. Oh, that's me. Pulls out her phone from her pocket. It's Bon. Okay. Maybe Okayama's things revealed something. Hey, it's me. I'm kind of in the middle of something right now. What? You're serious? So he's on there, too. Nah, it's nothing. Just talking to myself. There's nothing else. I gotta go. We got our hands full at the moment. We'll talk more later. Bye. Can't believe it. You seem excessively shocked over something. Got some info or amazing info or something? Yep, it's a doozy. Remember the last thing that was scratched off that memorial there? Well, that name was Masaru Ishimaru. Wait, Ishimaru was the president of Sumi. Yep, and Masaru is Noboru Ishimaru's second son. That's not all. According to Okayama's notebook, Masaru Ishimaru was the one who caused the fire. What? Seriously? Yes, that's just Okayama's own conclusion after she conducted an investigation alone. The gun found at the scene couldn't have belonged to just any random schmuck. That's what caused her suspicion of Masaru. He was notorious for his violence and his habit of abducting people. Dad's influence prevented him from ever getting arrested, though. If he was the arsonist, then the one who sacrificed all those people for the demon Tsukiyomi's ritual was... Yeah, it had to be him, Masaru Ishimaru. The thin man with the gun who I saw standing in the kid's plaza during my vision must have been Masaru Ishimaru. Don't let his father off the hook, though. He knew what his son would like to do, so he must have guessed who the arsonist was. And he still added his son's name to the list of victims without even batting an eye. Counted as a victim, it's hard to investigate him, plus it buys a whole lot of sympathy, too. So they're both pieces of shit. Yeah, complete garbage. Guess someone agreed because the name of the memorial was scratched out. If Ishimaru died in the fire, then there's probably a part of Demon Tsukiyomi too. That means even at death, the victims are stuck with the guy who killed him. If we beat him, the victim should rest in peace. But how do we do that? That's your department. So much for we. Before we beat him, we gotta find him. Hey, Dadbot, I think your time's run out. So this is a tricky one. It says defeat him. Man, you're a persistent bastard. How'd it follow us? How the fuck should I know? Now that it has, there's only one thing to do. Finish it here and now. Masaru Ishimaru should be in that thing somewhere. If I find him... Scene 2. This isn't even the last scene. Help me, Mom. scared. I'm scared, Mom. Mommy. Mommy. Dad, it's so hot. So it's not that one. So there's that one. That one's not it. That one. That one. Oh, there's 3. Cut out. Oh, this sucks. A 1 out of 3 type of chance, huh? Well, it definitely wasn't that. He said Mom. Oh my god, it's like 1 out of 3. That's the worst part, is I don't know which one's him. Cut out. Shimara is so inhuman. Do you really think he'd be defeated if you offer him the shotgun? So inhuman. Do you think he'd be defeated if you offer him the katana? I just realized I don't have the hang bunny in my thing anymore. That's maybe that would be something he would have wanted. This is tough. Give me a second. Okay. So what I got from Killer Peach, working against her mortal enemy, Saru Ishimaru. Oh, you slashed the right one. That's all up to luck. My mouth quirks into a grin. I take aim at the demon Tsukiyomi and dash forward. With a giant leap in front of my target, I slash at its face. Eek! Ow! What did you do to our daughter? What's the wrong one? He's forgetting his face twists in anger as it sends chains flying. Well, like, what was I supposed to do? I can't dodge the chains flying at me. One pierces my heart. Like, it's like a coin flip on which one. Like, that's... You can't really say... Come on. And you're putting me this far back. You are so evil. Man. Yeah, they all make like that same sort of noise, so this really is just a gamble. Oh, you know what? Maybe it wasn't a gamble. Maybe if I paid attention, I think the earlier one it showed it. Like it was like the face that spoke it, so it might be this one. If it's not, then I don't know. Yeah, there we go. Then I don't know. It's what I thought. Then how do you find out the real one then? Like, what's the puzzle? Some of these really just don't have a puzzle to it. Like, unless there's just something I'm missing. But I'm alt-tabbing again. So it was just the coin flip I should have been taking, not just thinking like that. Because I'm pretty sure it said upper, like, face. But I guess not. I guess I was wrong. Because, like, I was... I don't know. Okay, time for the coin flip. So it's either this one or that one. Oh wait, shit. Certified Yelp. You're Masaru Shimaru. It's terrified, it should be. It draws a smirk out of me and I confidently have the weapon. Dash forward, aiming at Ishimaru's face. I should have been reading all that. Ah, no! Demon Tsukiyomi hurls countless chains at me. Dangerous metal flying every which way. Instincts blaring, my body senses the change trajectories. I dodge every last one of them. Die, Ishimaru! Once it's close enough, I push hard off the ground, jump high into the air. Do the most anime thing possible. Touch a katana from bottom to top. Ishimaru flinches in fear. Blood splurts everywhere, getting all over me. Huh? In a second, a familiar place flashes in view. I'm sure that's... there's no time for that right now. Gotta do something about him. Name Black and Blood. I made it flinch. That's it. Guess physical attacks won't take it down. Any other ideas, Hazuki? To be a spirit, you need to use something supernatural or some kind of ritual. I can't do any of that stuff. His fastest way would be to listen to his wish. Don't be stupid. There's no way in hell we need to grant his wish. What are we supposed to do? She bites her lip and falls silent. I'm sure she knows, but it's soon possible to bring herself to allow since fire was how she lost her family. Out of nowhere, the spirit starts moaning. Carve, 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 carve. Is it saying carve? I have no idea what that means. Do I really have to grant Masaru Ishimaru's wish? Time now. Or I do my best choices while it's still stunned. Time's running out. Gotta do something while it's still stunned. Carve. Think, what could that mean? That or grant Ishimaru's wish? Memorial, huh? It's made with a desire to comfort the victims and let them rest in peace. Huh? Comfort them? Hey, don't you think that's kind of a magic ritual? Yeah, you're right. Also, the spiritual bonds have weakened because a portion has been scratched out. But if that bond is restored... Would we do something about that bond, Demon Tsukiyomi might find peace. Let's see, we have Black and Blood now, which I imagine is it. There's no way it would just give it to you to be a red herring. Touch the Black and Blood, stained my cheek. Dark and Blood brings those words to mind suddenly. Carve. Carve. Blank spot on the memorial. What's wrong? Has an evil ghost possessed you or something? Nothing. Just thinking we need to engrave something in that blank space on the memorial. Something? Oh, a name, right? Yeah, exactly. We need to add a name. Problem is, whose name should we engrave, right? Yeah. Problem is, whose name should engrave in that blank spot? Junpei Takata? Who the hell is that? Oh wait, Takata, right. Let's see. All who've died there. The one who didn't rest in peace, because she still appeared. Because, while it is Masaru who's holding them, Carve seems like Tomoko, because she had the sword. The name of my finger. Someone whose strong grudge made her a spirit. She should be listed as a victim too. Tomoko Okuyama. Who is that? You're the woman who lost her husband and child in the fire, you said. She was killed by your old man when she tried to reveal the truth behind the fire. So what? Damn it, he doesn't even care. Is Killer Peach Okuyama not the right name? Ah, fuck me. Wait. What? Someone I don't know inside me. What are you? What are you going to do to me? Justice is served. This is a lot cooler than what I thought. I heard the voice somewhere before. The mythological Momotaru must have been guided by the name written on this memorial, crossing time and space to exterminate evil. Did I do the wrong thing? The wind blows across the roof and the demon Tsukiyomi dissolves. Because I got an achievement, but it said something different. It didn't say destroyed, it said, vanished. I knew it. Mama really is Momotaru. But this seems like the right thing, because everything sounds happy. Child voice pops up from among them, proudly boasting about their mother. Well, I guess we'll see. The ominous scarlet moon vanishes and the sky reverts back to normal. Let me alt tab real quick. Go. Your face says your curse was lifted. Yeah, I guess I managed to survive again. And set that there. Demon Tsukiyomi disappeared, but it didn't leave a pool of blood behind. Guess that makes sense. I already got Ami out. Speaking of blood. Blood flew out when I cut the Demon Tsukiyomi with the katana. It was only a flash, but I saw a vision of the Moroku residence. Why did that place appear? Better check it out. Catch the blood on my clothes and concentrate. Wow, nice work there. First thing I hear is a young man's voice. This is the arsonist, Masaru Ishimaru. That was captivating, truly. Guess going full criminal to kidnap a kid really was worth it after all. Masaru, I allowed you to watch, but if you continue to say things like that, I'll have to ask you to leave. Man in white, Monk Rose, replies coldly. His voice sounds familiar too. It's gotta be Yakumo Moroku, the author who turned girls into dolls. Don't be like that, old man. Without my pop's power, you'd be behind bars right about now. Yes, I'm extremely grateful to Noboru. It's entirely due to the Ishimaru's family's cooperation that I'm able to fulfill my duty. That Nagoshi no Ji ritual or whatever, yeah? Sounds like a mouthful. Why not shorten it to NG? Sounds like a name a child would choose. Masaru, please refrain from saying anything that draws interest to the Kaguya doll. The seal is in the process of weakening. She may be listening at this very moment. Oh, now that's scary. Better hurry up and finish making her playmate. Hey, what's this? Oh. That? Oh, since I'm the last success for the Moroku family, it's just junk now. I suppose you being a wrinkly old man means you're not interested in getting it on anymore. Ha! it would look that way to you. Ever since I lost the power of my hands in an accident, I've given up on ordinary happiness. What do you mean by power of your hands? Each of my hands hold a special power. The power to bestow is one of them. I use it to bestow spiritual power into that doll and give it to her. So does that mean, because you lost your power thing, that's why you're killing kids and making them into dolls? It's up to you whether you believe me or not. Ah, I believe you. Love stories like that. Anyway, what about you, Masaru? Huh? What about me? Will you marry and have a happy family? Nabaru would surely be pleased if you had a child. Would Mom be happy in heaven too? You're still hung up on Yuko, huh? Of course I am. Pops only shoves money at me. Mom actually loved me. She's my everything, even now, forever. I always wanted to relive the time when Mom was around. I see. Ishimaru's strange outburst. Moroku stops and frowns. It would be nice to go to the past you long for. By the way, old man, you write scary fairy tales, yeah? So that means you're an expert on the occult. Yes, to some extent. What about it? I want to ask you something. Could you tell me about the demon Tsukiyomi thing? Well, that was... Arsonist Ishimaru abducted girls and Yakumo Moroku turned each of them into dolls. Lines up with what was written in the Negoshi no Ji book I found in the Black Rabbit. What's that strange doll Ishimaru grabbed? It was the doll I picked up at the Moroku residence. You look pretty serious, Dadbot. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. Still trying to process everything I just saw. No way I can explain it right now. Well then, it's fine by the skin of our teeth, but we can't take a breather. We can take a breather later. Let's get the hell out of here before someone finds out we broke in. Right, let's go. We're not gonna go someplace weird again, are we? It'll be fine. Probably. If the demon Tsukiyomi was the one causing time to reverse, then we shouldn't be led to the scene of the fire again. Press the button for the first floor and the elevator quietly starts moving. Elevator reaches the first floor without any issues. Oh good, we made it back okay. Come on, we don't have time to be standing around. Let's get moving. OA makes it clear that she wants to be out of this place, so we leave. Phew, we should be safe here. Good job, you two. That was a piece of cake. Dancing up on a stage is 100 times more tiring. Huh? What's that face for? Something's bugging me. What exactly was that demon Tsukiyomi we saw? I mean, it was obviously a fusion of the people who died in the fire, right? No, I get that, but the demon Tsukiyomi ritual itself existed way before the fire, right? It doesn't have ties to this event. Oh, that's what you're talking about. You're wondering if that was the real demon Tsukiyomi or not. Pretty much. We were originally trying to summon the demon Tsukiyomi, and that thing appeared. Let's put together what we know first. The arsonist Masaru Ishimaru tried to summon the demon Tsukiyomi by sacrificing people. His wish was to bring back his dead mother. She's also the late wife of the president Ishimaru of the Sumi group. She's still quite dead. I confirmed that when I was investigating the Sumi group. In other words, his wish to the demon Tsukiyomi wasn't granted. That's what that'd mean, yeah? This is just a what if, but maybe a wish was granted. But it wasn't Ishimaru's wish. So who was it? The victims killed by Ishimaru. If 24 people all wished for something, it definitely overpowered Ishimaru's voice. In that situation, they would probably be all wishing for the same thing. I don't want to die, huh? Yeah, I think so too. So the real Demon Tsukiyomi granted that wish, and created Demon Tsukiyomi we saw, I guess. So the rumor about the Demon Tsukiyomi granting wishes was true. I don't know if we can say that for sure. That thing could also be the massive hate not connected to the real Demon Tsukiyomi. If that's the case, that'd mean nobody's wishes was granted in that fire. That would mean the rumors about the Demon Tsukiyomi were false. It's that small little line between fact and fiction that really fires up an occult fan, you know? Of course, they'd be happiest if the rumors of the Demon Tsukiyomi turned out to be true. I mean, that'd be so much cooler. In the end, people are still going to believe what they want to believe. There's no such thing as a correct answer. Well, it's about time we split up. This ain't good time for minors to be walking around. Yeah, I guess I'll head home. Thanks for everything, OA. That's surprisingly decent coming from you. Have you fallen for me? Looks like the thought doesn't bother you that much. By the way, Dad Bod, how's Ami's examination going? Oh, yeah, I never told you. They found some abnormalities in her brainwaves, so she's under examination until tomorrow. That's so. I hope Natsumi gets better soon so they can go back to their normal lives. Yeah, me too. If Aunt Natsumi's coma is because of Kakuya's curse, then Ami's not getting her normal life back until I do something about Kakuya. Alright, I'm heading out. See you guys. OA disappears in the direction of Shinza's station. Alright, I'm gonna head back to my coworker's apartment. Our coworker's apartment I'm going to just stay at is pretty close to Shinza's station. So you're not going home, huh? Your curse always appears suddenly, just like it did today. It'd be bad if I decided to go home and end up getting locked under surveillance again. Hazuki's grinning, but I'm constantly causing her trouble the past few weeks. Huh? What's going on? You're staring. Though I'm used to that in my profession. At first I didn't want to get her involved, but if she hadn't been there to help me, I never would have survived this long. It's been a big pain to you. I've been a big pain to you. Sorry. Oh, don't worry about it. I've told you many times that I'm really into the ghosts and the occult stuff. I'll do anything to get experiences like these. I'd even quit being an idol. If your agency heard that, they'd faint. Hey, can I ask you something? Go right ahead. You'll have to go through the agency if it's about my measurements and weight, though. Why'd you become an idol? You don't seem that obsessed with the job. Yeah, it may look that way. I didn't become one because it was my dream or aspiration or anything, like other people. It's because of the education I got from my mom, who used to be an idol. She trained me for this life ever since I was really young. So you're not doing it because you like it? No, it's not like that. I love singing and talking and stuff. It's great to have fans. But the word idol doesn't really have a special meaning to me, like it does for other people. For me, it's more like I took over the family business. You live in one strange household. It's pretty normal to me, though. Anyway, since it's basically the family business, I try to be more professional than others. Like how? Recently I've been doing special training for love scenes. I'm a high schooler, so I'll probably start getting more roles like that pretty soon. Who knows when I'll get a love scene with the Headless Horseman or the Boogeyman. Neither of those are human. Yeah, but that kind of romance Momokuru's would have. Oh, that's right. We did something similar with a vending machine yesterday. That was a pretty good performance. Would you help me practice again sometime, Dad Bod? Sure, if I feel like it. Sweet, thanks. Alright, I'm gonna get going. See you later, Ideal. Hazuki darts into the direction of the taxi stand. Now that I think of it, a lot of people have helped me get this far. It's been the night sky for a while, picturing all the people who've helped me. Because of your close relationship with Hazuki character file was updated. Because of your close relationship with Bon and Rose, Bon character file was updated. Also Rose character file. Ami character file. Natsumi character file. OA character file. Dad Bod character file. Guess I'll get going myself. Go to the station and quickly hop to the last train heading to Kisoji. After arriving at the Kisoji station, which is deserted at this hour, head to my apartment. Is this where Kakuya is going to appear? This definitely seems like a Kakuya thing. Or, no, this might be D-Man. Well, wait. No, D-Man should be done. He just said the end. Did he not? Am I stupid? I guess I was wrong. He's still got something. Text. Open up the message. Hey, how are you? It's D-Man. This will be my final message. I admire your dedication for finding my analysis reports. I'd like to personally thank you, my true comrade. If you don't mind, come to the graveyard's entrance. Fuck it. Finally gonna get to see his face. Graveyard. Probably the one not far from here. Choosing not to go home, I instead head to the place he mentioned. It's the spot D-Man said to be. Doesn't look like he's here yet. Calls me out, but doesn't bother to be here, huh? Under no obligation to wait. Going home is starting to sound like a good idea. Just then... a man's voice whispers in my ear. I spin around, but no one's there. Straining my ears, I try to sense his presence, but all I hear is the wind. Just my imagination. I guess I turn back to the graveyard. And he's standing there in front of me. So this is the elusive D-Man. Ashen face, unfocused eyes, a blood-stained shirt, an aura that can't possibly be human. Is he dead? I stun him as he slowly approaches me. Hello, did I scare you? Okay, so I managed to impress you a little. I'll take it. No, excuse me. And while I'm apologizing, please allow me to say how nice it is to meet you. This is the first time we met, but he's been being so friendly with me. It's like I'm a long-lost pal. Guess he's taken a liking to me after sending all those texts. Her real name is Hiro Aratama. Sorry to meet you like this, but in life I was the desk editor for the OOP Arts Monthly. Desk man, so D-Man. I want to express my thanks to you, but I also have one thing I want to confirm. His cheerful voice suddenly turns serious. It's about my writings. You always seem so interested in them. To the point, what do you truly want to do? That's what I want to know. Who do you truly wish to become? I pray that you don't disappoint me. The unknown. I want to explore the untapped world. That was written on the first D card I found. I bet he wanted to become a fellow explorer of the untapped world. It's got to be the answer he's looking for. Oh, wonderful. You're exactly the man I expected. From now on, the untapped world will welcome you. I wonder if he would have killed me if I said anything else. Dad Bod, I'm glad to meet you today. Thank you for everything. I have one last report to give you. Now then, may you remain in good health until the day you arrive at the abyss of the untapped world. With that, he vanishes. Where he was standing is a familiar-looking card. I lower my gaze to the writing on the card. Apologies for alarming you earlier. I was so happy to finally meet you that I asked what I shouldn't have. Who I am is just what I told you before. I'm Hiro Aratama, former desk editor for the OOP Arts, the OOP Arts Monthly. Many of the acquaintances, like Mr. K, are familiar with the paranormal. No blame on them, but I often got carried away. That's how I am like this. I've always felt bad about dying. It causes trouble for editorial department and magazine readers. That aside, I'm ecstatic to welcome you as a fellow explorer of the untapped world. I'd like to start out by sharing information with you on the Hayaki Yagyo, what we're currently after. Do you know that the Hayaki Yago is it's the march of evil spirits of rivers and mountains, much like those found in ancient tales of this country. It's a piece of fiction, but the Yagyo we're after isn't. Would you believe me if I said a large group of spirits like those you faced used to march along the island of Musashino a long time ago? It's your right and duty to affirm everything paranormal, including my bizarre stories, as I don't have to convince you now. Back to Hiyaki Yago. We, we believe in the center of the at the center of the covered up historical incidences is a certain presence. It has the power to create dangerous spirits. I'm sure someone has come to mind. It's Kakuya, or more accurately, the Kaguya doll. A doll with similar powers was connected to the Mark case in H City. These doll spirits are considered the core of what causes the Hiyaki Yago. We assume a death march occurs when the spirit dolls gather the dead and turn them into spirits. We don't know much about these dolls yet. All the families from the Edo period associated with dolls have disappeared, and passed down items were lost in the war. The only possible lead we might get is for you to ask the doll spirit directly, but you must be very careful. You'll soon reach the end of Kaguya's game. If you observe closely, you can learn new information. That said, don't end up like me. If worst comes to worst, put your own safety first. Now, I still have much to say to you, but look how I am. Sadly, I have someplace I need to be, but thank you for keeping me company all this time. I'll tell my acquaintances about you when I get a chance. Goodbye, Dad Bod, until we meet again. So this is finally the end. The abyss of the untapped world. What's that supposed to mean? Pondering the meaning behind his words, I walk home. When I get home, I immediately head to the bathroom and take a hot shower. I can still feel the lukewarm sensation from the blood that splurted when I cut the demon Tsukiyomi. I'll wash that off as soon as possible. I'm guessing in the mirror I'm going to see her. I haven't seen Kakuya since the day she told me about the Killer Peach game. The fact that she hadn't showed up despite the fact that I took Ami back makes me feel uneasy. But Kakuya's curse appeared. What's going on? Maybe Kakuya is still watching me even though I can't see her. I'm beyond the mirror from the realm of the dead. That's right. Where'd that thing go? I search for drawers, shelves, and under the bed. Quickly find that. And the bloodmetry vision I had, Masaru Ishimaru was holding this doll. It's definitely the same one. In that vision, Yakumo Moroku said, "Oh, that? It's just junk now. Now that I'm the last successor of the Moroku family. It definitely looks like junk, but its appearance is similar to Kakuya's that's bugging me. I'll think about it later. I need to get up early tomorrow to go pick Ami up. We better get to sleep." Demon Tsukiyomi's been updated. Regarding the fire of the Momoi department store, Tomoko Okuyama lost her son and husband in the fire. Arsonist was Masaru Ishimaru, Noboru Ishimaru's son, who lives in his mother, turned psychopath committing crimes. Resurrected his mother with a demon Tsukiyomi ritual. His father covered up incident with underworld connections. Regardless of fire victims in Okayama, Masaru Ishimaru is gone. That's probably gonna ask me to save, but I wanted to save just in case. Okay, so flute music. Last on the bed, I shut my eyes. A bunch of things happened tonight. Some of it shocking. I would have sworn I was going to find myself awake for hours of shutting my eyes. But I must be exhausted. My consciousness quickly fades away. No, I'll just save again. Screw it. Doesn't hurt. Afternoon, I go to the hospital to pick up Ami. Doctors explains the results to me, but despite clearly being in a weakened state, her brain frequently exhibits theta waves. Obviously, I don't understand any of that. Theta. After I promised to bring her in for regular exams, Doctor finally releases her. And after paying Aunt Natsumi a quick visit, somehow already become sunset. To arrive at the Kisoji, Ami badgers me into a huge shopping trip on the nearby supermarket. We stock up on not only food and candy, but also a change of clothes and toothbrush for Ami. I don't have much to say since she'll be staying with me for a while. By the end, my arms are full. Big brother? Want me to carry a grocery bag? No, I got it. Then I can take that paper bag. Looks pretty light. He's staring at a black paper bag I have. Apparently, Oe left it at the hospital this morning when she went to visit Ami. Contains everything that Aunt Natsumi had on her when she collapsed. Police had submitted it as evidence, but they'd finished examining it all. According to Oe, she put the report in there too, as a little gift to me. Told you I got it, Ami. You gotta save your strength to get better. Yeah, okay. I'll let you handle it. Thanks. Ami and I walk side by side as we head to my apartment. We did the exact same thing just 3 weeks ago. It feels like it's been an eternity since then. After everything that happens, yeah, it would feel like forever. Oh yeah, big brother. Whatever happened to that black postcard? Oh, that? Black postcard I got from Kakuya. First invitation that Ami and I They got Ami and I wrapped into Kakuya's games. If I hadn't picked up that postcard back then, would my fate have changed? I don't really remember. To be honest, that postcard just vanished at some point. Maybe it ended up getting tossed with the rest of my junk mail. Oh, that's too bad. It had a fun riddle. Rest for a bit after getting home, and I make stir-fry at Ami's request. It's not like it's especially fancy or anything, but Ami looks delighted as she eats it. After taking a little break, Ami says that she'll wash the dishes. Now that I remember it, it's always Ami's job to do dishes on days when I make the food. But she's still recovering, so I try to keep her from overexerting herself. But she just yells, "It's my job," and won't listen to a thing I say. In the end, I throw her in the towel and let her do it. The rabbit keeps running, chasing after the stars. You can hear Ami starting to sing in the kitchen. She's having a good time washing the plates. She seems weirdly excited. I guess that's better than her being all depressed over Aunt Natsumi. Alright, maybe what should I do in the meantime? Check the bag. It's clearly what it's going to be. Paper bag on my bed. It's got Aunt Natsumi's clothes and purse inside. Alright, the cops analyzed them. Ami said OA included the report. Should I read it? As I'm looking through the bag, I immediately find a manila envelope. Inside are a number of official-looking documents. The letters are so small that looking at them makes my head hurt, but I start to read it anyway. There's detailed descriptions and analysts on Aunt Natsumi's personal belongings and clothes. There's some sensitive info in there too, so it feels a bit awkward. Wait, bloodstain reaction. Couldn't find this full sentence. Small bloodstain found on the lining of the skirt. Her leg must have been skinned when she fell. When she fell, must be talking about when Aunt Natsumi collapsed or calling me. If I use blood imagery on that blood, I might be able to figure out what happened to her. I search the paper bag and take out her skirt. Turn it over, and sure enough, there's a dark stain. I put my fingers on the small blood stain and focus. Ideal, are you there? This must be from a review point. She knocks on my door, but apparently I'm not there. I'm so sorry, Ideal. She takes out the copy of the key I gave her and opens the door and walks inside. I wouldn't be mad about that. The mirror, the mirror. If Moroku's book is right, Ami's inside the mirror. If I join the mirrors, I'm sure Ami will. Huh? It's Ideal. Hello? I just got your... Aunt Natsumi, listen to me. Found a black postcard on your desk. Where'd you find it? It was on the ground in front of the bar. I thought someone dropped it, so I picked it up just in case. Anyway, I need to tell you, Ideal. I figured it out. I know. Know what? You don't mean the realm of the dead? Yes, exactly. It's Moroku's no Goshi no Ji, the realm of the dead. If what it said is true, Ami is... I'm gonna stop reading. I've already read all this. I'm going to save Ami, so hurry and join. Ah! What is this feeling? It's so hard to breathe. Die, 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 die.
嘘。
What is this?
これ。
As her consciousness fades, you can hear the sound of the bathroom door opening behind her. Is someone behind me? Her consciousness dims as she turns around. Me. That's not good. Can't collect my thoughts. What's going on? Ami attacked Aunt Natsumi? Ami? Ami was Kakuya. Ami isn't here. Where is she? Ami, where'd you go? Ami isn't here either. I thought Ami was trapped in the bathroom mirror in the realm of the dead. And the day after Aunt Natsumi collapsed, that night I helped Ami out of the mirror. So then why was Ami outside it before I saved her? Ami.
お兄ちゃん。
Big brother. You saw, didn't you? I guess I've been found out. What's that mean? My throat is dry, my voice is harsh, and hardly manages to work. Oh well, I had no choice, you know. Mom was getting in the way. What are you saying? I mean, it's true. If Mom hadn't come here, then I could have stayed in your apartment forever. I wanted to be alone with you. Just you and me, alone together, with you, forever and ever. Sweat drips down my back. I can't move, like my whole body's frozen. It's Kakuya. It's hard to breathe. Big bro, together forever. Come with me. I love you, big brother. I love you so much. Cold breeze brushes my cheek. I stagger back to my feet. Oh no, I'm in Cyberpunk. Where am I? This place doesn't feel real. It's vaguely familiar, but at the same time, it doesn't. What am I doing here? My head pounds when I try to remember. All my thoughts are fuzzy. It's almost like I'm dreaming. None of this feels real. A whisper comes from somewhere. It's time for a tale. Once upon a time, there was a child named Kaguya who lived in the realm of the dead. Kaguya had a daddy. Kaguya loved her daddy so very much. Kaguya's friends were the tiny dolls her daddy gave her. Her previous daddy and the one before that, they all gave her tiny dolls. Those tiny dolls were Kaguya's best friends. The hell is going on? What should I do? My head throbs, my thoughts are a mess. No, that's not right. What should I do? That's right, I have to look for her, for Kakuya. As if guided by an unknown force, I walk and walk and walk down the dim, never-ending path. Next thing I know, I'm in some sort of room. Feels familiar here too. I can hear a shower running from behind the frosted glass.
雲の下
Or the sound of flowing water, someone singing. I should know that voice, but I can't remember who it is. Is it supposed to be Azuki? Is someone there? Hey, answer me. My head throbs, my thoughts are a mess. No, that's not. What should I really do is... Hey, answer me. That's right, big brother. You shouldn't talk to that girl. That hussy girl flirts with all kinds of guys. She'll contaminate you. Kakuya's much prettier. Big bro, what's more important to you? Kakuya or that hussy girl? I'm about to reply, but I can't remember her name. And I have to resist Kakuya or she'll devour my heart. That should have been key, right? Kakuya. That's right, big brother. Really important to Kakuya, too. Kakuya loves you. Love. I guess I should have thought of it since Ki isn't in Kakuya. Something breaks inside my heart. As my consciousness fades, a hard, cold feeling goes my whole body. I hear Kakuya's voice beside me. Big brother, playing with Kakuya. Alone forever, and ever, 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 and ever. Damn. Okay, so... I see. I have to basically not spell out Kakuya's name. I thought I was like trying to spell out the girl's name. I couldn't remember. But that wasn't right. Oh, Hazuki. That's right. Hazuki. The hussy girl is better than Kakuya? Big bro, you've been seduced by that evil pig, haven't you? Okay then. All Kakuya has to do is erase her from inside you. Is this a Hiroshima woman? Hazuki. I know her. The idol who helped me, Kuro Hazuki. I've been here. What in the world is going on? I must be honest, but what's she after? Finally the tale. It wasn't long until Kakuya had a new daddy. Like any of the old daddies, the new one gave her a little girl doll. One doll followed by another, and another still. When Kakuya received her fourth doll, she was surprised. This time the doll was a grown-up. Kakuya played with the grown-up doll. Grown-ups themselves become interesting. Kakuya wanted to play with her daddy, who she loved. Her daddy said no, but Kakuya wanted to play with her daddy regardless. and soon after, her daddy disappeared. What? A voice? I can kind of tell it's talking about Kakuya, but other than that, I have no idea what it's saying. My head feels like a big empty void. As if guided by an unknown force, I walk and walk and walk down the never-ending path. Before I realize it, I'm standing at a railroad crossing. I feel like I know this place, too. Who's this?
調子はどうだい
Yo, how you
親友
doing, buddy? I'm Anome. Hey, what's wrong? You can hear me, right? It's rude not to reply to someone who's talking to you. Answer. Well, I guess it's no reply. No. Hang up the phone.
遊ぼ
That's right, Ideal. You don't even need to talk to someone like him. The accused punk takes advantage of you. You'll end up dishonest like he is. Kakuya is nicer. Ideal. The accused punk or Kakuya? Who's more important? I'm Anome. I'm Anome. So you like Yakuza Punk more than Kakuya? Kakuya is sure that hooligan blackmailed you. Okay then. All Kakuya has to do is erase him from inside you. Scream echoes from a short distance away. Oh, is this where he's gonna be headless? Yep. No, May. I know who this is. My best friend since elementary school, Seiji Anome. I'm Anome. It's like sand spilling between my fingers. My memories of Amanome slowly fade away. Can't remember his face anymore. It's possible. I've lost other precious memories as well. Oh, good evening. Did you make sure to forget everyone important to you other than Kakuya? In Ami's memories, it was just those two, right? Ami. Oh, Jesus, I didn't even really get a good look at her. Yeah, Kakuya was Ami. Kakuya wanted to be with you, so she was made to give up her body. But Ami isn't needed anymore. So Kakuya threw her outside. Outside? Then where am I? Heh, Kakurio. Kakurio, the realm of the dead. It's the world inside the mirror. Must have been pulled in here after Ami started acting strange. That's probably why my head feels so blank. Here in Kakurio, it's just you and Kakuya. Just the two of us. Together, even after you die. Damn. You plan to kill me? Kakuya loves you, dead or alive. So, let's play forever and ever. My head throbs, my thoughts are a mess. No, that's not it. I mainly meant to say... Yay! What the hell am I saying? It's like I'm a puppet dancing around under the control of Kakuya. At this rate, she's gonna... Oh yeah! Kakuya got a grown-up doll from Daddy. So Kakuya learned a lot about grown-ups. They play secret games, have fun without children, sake, cigars, and, you know. Why does any of that matter? You see, Kakuya loves you and wants to have fun with you, the way grown-ups do. Uh-oh. What the hell are you saying? That's why Kakuya is also going to be a grown-up. Kakuya is evolving? What the fuck? The childlike Kakuya doll transformed to a deformed monster. Only way I can describe it is bizarre. What looks like a third arm and leg from a female are growing at odd angles, all the small torso. Let's play, let's play, let's play! The monster that was Kakuya seems to be unused to its grown-up body. She hears steps as she stumbles closer are awkward, like she's just learning how to walk. I can still... My feet are moving before I finish the thought. Or, the most important thing right now is to gain as much time as possible. You have enough time to figure out a way to escape from her. The insanity flowing from her is menacing, with her crazy obsession toward me. If I'm caught, it'll be the end for me. Back here again. Where's Kakuya? Since they're on high alert, I search for any presence nearby. Don't think she's here yet. What do I do now? If this is the realm of the dead, then how do I escape from here? That's the world Ami has been trapped in. As I faced the mirrors to each other from the outside, she was able to get out, but... No, it wasn't Ami I saved. It had been Kakuya. She switched places with Ami. I can only guess that Kakuya switched with her. Maybe her plan was to pretend to be Ami and live with me as my little sister. But me finding out ruined things, and she had to pull out the drastic measures. Kakuya's obsessed with me. And if I think about it, it's been that way since the start. She kidnapped Ami to get me involved in the Kakuya's game. She got really into continuing it with me. She said that so she could play with me, who she loves. But why me? Maybe. I already have all the pieces to the puzzle. My memory right now has holes all over. I've completely forgotten the names of Yakuza Punk and Hussy Girl at this point. Can I really do something about her in the condition I'm in? Screams of the mouse pierced my brain. Tale is reached happily ever after. After Daddy was gone, Kakuya became lonely. Kakuya decided to go outside the mirror and look for her new daddy. I didn't get to read all that. Can't tell what the whispering voice was saying at the end there. No point in sticking around here. She'll show up eventually. I need to make the first move and find a way to get out of the realm of the dead. As if guided by an unknown force, I walk and walk and walk. Standing in a familiar room before I realize it. This place where the Hussy Girl was killed in the bathroom. I remember now. This is my apartment. I wonder if the mirrored room and weird colors are because this is the realm of the dead. There might be something here. Guess I'll take a quick look. Being in this place, I can't help but think of the scene of death I witnessed earlier. Look around the bathroom where she is later. I'll check other places right now. Like in the kitchen, everything is mirrored here. It's supposed to be familiar, but for some reason I only feel restless. There's a closet other than the bed, but I didn't find any particular. The closet doesn't appear to connect to anything else either. The window is slightly ajar. Cold air leaks in through the crack. Putting my hand to the window, I try to open it more. It doesn't budge an inch. Alright, I haven't checked the window in the living room yet. It's a long shot, but maybe it's open. No, how did you... Let's play. Fucking piece of shit. I drive both fists into Kakuya's torso, but she doesn't even flinch. It's like I'm hitting a boulder. Kakuya loves you. Kakuya wants to have lots of fun with you. If you don't love Kakuya, then you won't be forgiven. I It's getting hazy. I can't think any... Hey, tell me, who do you love the most? Kakuya. Kakuya. Yes! I love you too. I love you. Love. Something breaks inside my heart. What? Is that a force bed in? It's something that takes even forever. Big brother playing with Kakuya. Alone forever. And ever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Ow, damn. My neck. Was it supposed to be... Try again. Where does it start me off? If it starts me off in front of her... Oh, wait a second. I think I understand. If I don't say anything, let the security run out. Maybe that's the correct answer. Because Kakuya is all that's on there. If I'm wrong, then it's Ka. But if I'm right... Yeah, that was the trick. Hey, why? Why are you quiet? I love you so much. Bullshit. As my thoughts fade, are all the people whose lives were destroyed because of this girl's game. Ami. Maruhashi. Not Natsumi. Hey, Kakuya, I really hate you. You're lying. You're lying, 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 you're lying. No! Kakuya screeches and my sight goes completely white. My body is engulfed in a strange floating sensation. Brother, big brother, hey, wake up! This voice. Ah! With my eyes, Ami staring at me worriedly. Big brother, are you okay? Yeah, I think so. A little dizzy, but I'm alright. Oh, thank goodness. Expression morphed into relief. I mean, it looks like it's Ami, I know, but... Are you really Ami? I'm the real Ami. I'm not Kakuya. Ami, then, you remember when she possessed you? I remember. I was mostly awake, so... You remember about Aunt Natsumi, too? Yeah. Kakuya, she did terrible things to Mom, didn't she? Yeah. But it wasn't thanks to... It was thanks to Mom that I was able to save you. What do you mean? When Mom tried to join two mirrors face to face in order to save me, so I did the same thing. I see. The reason I escaped was because Ami joined mirrors. A strange floating feeling after everything turned white must have been how I got out. What happened to Kakuya? I grabbed the mirror that still looked into the realm of the dead and see. You're kidding me. No way. The small silhouette in the mirror. It's Kakuya. Ideal, look. She's coming closer. Shit. Well, in that case. Seriously? Come on, break, damn it. Some sort of strange power seems to be working on the mirror. What the hell? There's nothing I can do but wait until she gets out? Kakuya escapes and it's all over. She'll kill Ami, who's just a nuisance to her. I'll be pulled back into the realm of the dead. What can I do? NG. Huh? NG is Kakuya's secret. If we find out what it is, maybe we can get away from her somehow. She's right. When I brought up NG to Kakuya before, she freaked out. If we have any chance, that'd be it. What is this NG that Kakuya hates so much? Think about it. Everything that's happened. Must have heard it recently. NG is... That's right, the Nagoshi no G. Even before this cutscene, it was like, oh, call it NG. Like, it's like kind of obvious. It's Nagoshi no G. If you take out the no, it's just NG. Because only the N and G are capitalized. Did you refer to Nagoshi no G? Nagoshi no G was a ritual given for giving a doll plaything to Kakuya, which sealed her in the mirror. People originally offered special dolls charged with spiritual power to the Moroku family. An accident caused Yakumo Moroku to lose his spiritual power and he couldn't perform his role, so the alternative method he chose was altering young girls into dolls instead. Shit. Now I know the meaning of NG. That means there's two ways to steal Kakuya. One, to pour spiritual power into a special doll and offer it to her. The other, to turn a girl into a doll and offer it to her. Both of them are absolutely insane and desperate. Which one gives us a chance? $9.99, as fast as you can get. But what do they mean by special doll? Think! Something that Moroku owned. It could be a playmate for Kakuya. Something that Moroku residence that connects to Kakuya. Wait, it couldn't be that, could it? Big brother? Ami, call me if Kakuya comes out. Here it is. I dig under my bed and it doesn't take me long to find what I was searching for. The replica doll of Kakuya that was found in the attic of the Moroku residence. If anything next to her, it'd be this. Plus this doll. Alright. How long's it been? 8 hours? 7? I'm almost done. Hey, what's this? Oh yeah, I already read this. Like, this just happened. Well, I guess you could have saved before and stopped. Oh, I don't know. That one chapter wasn't that long. Oh, damn it. Think harder. Dig into my memories. Maybe an answer buried in there. Kakuya must have left her daddy. So why was Moroku killed? If I believe what Kakuya said, the mouse words I heard back in the realm of the dead, it all started when he gave her the 4th grown-up doll, the T-doll. That changed her and she started getting interested in grown-ups. Moroku was probably killed by Kakuya's game. Deranged love that makes her kill the ones she loves so they die in painful anguish. It must be Kakuya's essence. And after she was free, she killed Yuri Takamura, then came after me and Ami. Her interest in us is really strange. Why us? Ah, big brother! Shit, she's here. Ah, she's trying to get out? With an insane screech, Kakuya attempts to come out to the realm of the dead. Wait, was I talking all that time before, or did I accidentally mute myself? I can't remember now. We're out of time. We're ending this nightmarish game tonight. And for that, I'll need to imbue this with spiritual power. Because Ami doesn't have any spiritual power. There's no shred of evidence, but from the scattered pieces of the puzzle, the whole picture that's forming is leading me to a certain possibility. I never knew my dad's face. Mom was the only one with me since I was born, and she was such a huge fan of Yakumo Moroku that she'd barge into the Moroku residence. Power of blood machinery in my right hand. The Moroku family has special powers so they can perform the ritual. Plus, Kakuyas have no obsession with me. But all this is caused by the blood flowing in me. Is it possible? Is Yakumo Moroku my father? No time to be shocked. The only way I'll survive this is if I believe that possibility and I have to form NG, Negoshi no G, with my hand. The big question is, which hand do I use? The Moroku family uses the hand with the one with the power to stow. Is that the right or left hand? I believe that was the right hand. I'm about to probably guess wrong. Right hand it is. Right hand, the hand with the power of the blood machinery. Grip the doll with my right hand. So when I form blood machinery, I force all my focus into my hand. Hey Kakuya, you think you've played long enough? You haven't played enough, do you? Well, then why don't you play with this? Doll is swallowed into the mirror. Oh shit, with the left hand? That won't work. The right hand is dirty with blood. You can't NG with a dirty hand. She grabs my shoulder. I guess that makes sense. It drives me into the mirror. Love. Is he gonna play out the long cutscene again? Please don't. Ah. I guess I should have known it was the left hand, but I guess I thought, oh, he mentioned right. But no, it makes sense. That was stupid. I think he said both hands had powers. So one would have been the power to stow. The other is like the power of blood machinery. That was simple, but you know, Sometimes you miss the simple things in life. Both in a literal and philosophical event. Oh, I almost pushed from last save. Whew. I gotta start all the way here? Damn, I did so good. I had like 98, 99, 98, 97. Oh, if I only didn't screw that up. Now, I save abused a decent amount, and Yakumo Moroku died, Kakuya of course. I considered him her daddy, but he was still killed in the end. Okay, there we go. The worst part is she wants to breed. Wait, certain accident. Does that mean having a son was the accident? That's kind of a shit-ass thing to say. Here's my left hand. The opposite hand of the one I used for telemetry power. Or what Moroku said. Each of my hands held a special power. Power to bestow and another power. My power has been passed down from generation to generation to my family. Maybe Moroku also had a similar ability to telemetry. The other power Moroku was talking about, in the power of his right hand, power to bestow would be in the other hand, the left hand. Grip the doll with my left hand. Here's my left hand, and like I do when I'm doing telemetry. Hey Kakuya, if you want to play so badly, play with this. Doll is absorbed into the mirror. Oh. No, I want to play with Big Brother. Kakuya disappears into the mirror. Winning Kakuya's game. Is it over? Probably. What happened to Kakuya? She went back to her world, inside the mirror. She'll probably be quiet for a while now, while she plays with the doll. I just performed the true negotiating G. The ritual different from the emergency methods Moroku stooped to by turning girls into dolls. I'm sure it'll be fine. Is Mom gonna get better now? Yeah, I'm sure she will. And Onome, too. The people who died because of Kakuya's game will never come back. Give me a moment. But at the very least, the ones who are alive have been saved. End of the game. Then. Alright, next. Sir, could you not? Knight's calls for more. You know why? Death March is over. You haven't been able to go home in a while, right? Your wife must be worried sick. I doubt she's even noticed me gone. She's wrangling our kids into doing homework. Last I heard, they left it to the last minute. Ah, that's right. Summer vacation ends today, doesn't it? Past a couple of salarymen talking about their lives. On stifling nights like this, I'd rather take walks than stay plopped in front of an AC at home. That's my current activity, wandering Kisoji at night. Being able to waste time doing nothing makes me realize my daily life is back to how it used to be. It's been a week since Gakuya was sealed. Since then, all abnormal phenomenon around me has stopped altogether. I haven't sensed her presence once, and the whispers have been silent. People around me have slowly been getting back to their normal lives too. Natsume regained consciousness immediately after Kakuya was sealed. Took a few days off just in case, but she's been back working at the bar already. She told me she started writing another horror novel. I asked her if she knew anything about Moroku and my mom, but she didn't know anything else. Guess my mom didn't share details about my dad with anyone, not even Moroku. She might have noticed Moroku's family's dark secret after the relationship deepened. Did she keep tied to Moroku's secret from me so I wouldn't get caught up in it? Ami's back to her regular, lively self. She's even started helping her mom. I still watch over her whenever Aunt Natsume is busy. My housemate's woken up as well. When Hatsuki and I visited him at the hospital, he told us he was done with that occult crap. The day he was discharged, I returned the gun I'd been holding on to for him. After I heard of Bond, he's pursuing a new case. His target is the Princess March, some urban legend about a fast-driving spirit, our Princess Mach. He's bugging me for a tandem ride so he can chase her, but I haven't quite decided what I'll do. Rose has been traveling overseas doing her magician gig. The king of some country is apparently a big fan and paid her an exorbitant amount to visit. He asked me to tag along as her assistant, but I haven't quite decided what I'll do. I heard all these incidents have sparked an interest in mysterious cases in OA. He's been trying to convince her higher ups to create a new department just to solve them. It sounds like it'd be a hard sell. And Hazuki is. It's almost time. We're meeting at my place tonight. She says she's gotten her hands on some limited concert merch that Ami wanted. Says she's excited to sneak out of her place to deliver them in person. We gotta get going. Gotta go pick up Ami. Now, I should have the best ending, if there's multiple endings. Pick up Ami at the Black Rabbit and we take our usual route back to my apartment. While we're relaxing, Hazuki stops by. Good morning. How are you feeling, Ami? You handling the heat okay? No summer cold, I hope. See, I was trying to do Karu the first time, because that's what I thought, like, oh, I had to spell out her name. But now it was just, I had to get Ki, because it was Hazuki, and Ki wasn't in Kakuya. I'm fine. What about you, Karu? I was just seeing you on TV a lot. You must be really busy. I slacked off for a while there. I need to make up for it. Oh, I almost forgot. Here you go. This is for you, Ami. Hazuki hands her a pink round ghost plushie. Ah, it's Momo. It's a rare Momochi made only for the concert. I remember you said you wanted one. You dug a couple for me from the agency's warehouse. I hope you like it. Oh, I love it. Thank you so much, Karu. Ami beams, her smile taking up her whole face. Feels like it's been forever since I last saw her smile so instantly like that. Oh, damn. What's wrong? I probably should have grabbed one for you, huh, Dad Bod? You'd like one of your own, right? Oh, it's that interest I see. I don't mind getting one for you next time. I'm so glad to see you doing well, Ami. At any rate, Kakuya was so horrible, disguising herself as you. You said it. She completely fooled me. Doubt she'll show her face ever again, though. She's still in that mirror in your bathroom, right? Is it okay to keep it in there? Wouldn't it be better if a shrine watched over it for you? I did ask Aunt Natsumi to set up something. Keeping an eye on it until it's ready. If you're being cautious, then there's nothing to worry about. Before I can raise a hand to stop her, Hazuki curiously peeks into the mirror. There's no text box there. What the fuck happened? So this is where Kakuya got out. She continues gazing into the mirror. What is it? I just thought it'd be great if I could keep this mirror for myself. Only half seriously. I don't think it'd be a good idea. I agree. You're right about that. Ami begins to play cards after, so we end up doing that for a while. Old Maid, Concentration, we play all the usual games, and Hazuki wins them all. She claims it's all thanks to her guardian angel. Hazuki's cheating. Guardian angel's looking over the shoulders. Man, am I sleepy. Night's fallen before I realized. Ami's tucked into a corner, sound sleep. Must have been tired from all the talking. Plus, Hazuki gave her is tucked in her arms. She must really like it. Miss Natsumi's rather late, isn't she? She's got a deadline coming up for a novel. With all the crazy stuff happening with Ami, she probably didn't get a lot done. Worst case, she's pulling an all-nighter. When she's focused, she loses all track of time. Oh, then, she might take a while. Since you've got nothing to do, how about we attempt a table-turning seance? No. Enough of this cult spiritual crap. Getting heartburn just thinking about it. More importantly, Hazuki, still into that cult shit even after what you've been through? Of course! It is both Kaoru Hazuki and Momo Kuru's purpose in life. Figured you'd be turned off all that by now. Not a chance. Now I'm even more curious about ghosts in the occult. It's all because I've been able to see them with my own eyes. If spirits are real, then Bigfoot and Tsuchinoko should be too, right? Yeah, Tsuchinoko's real. Everyone knows that. Dreams know no bound. You're pretty tough. Well, obviously. I was scared too. I nearly died several times, and I can't forget what happened to Maru. But you know what? I still like it because I like it. And that emotion is so much stronger in me than my fear or disgust. I don't understand her at all, but I'll admit that the love of hers helped me through all this. That passion is what drove her to stick by me till the end. Hey, listen. I want to keep going after all kinds of mysteries. Learn all their secrets. With you along with me, of course. Count me out. What? Really? Are you really going to stop going after them? Yeah, I knew it. There's no one else better suited to Momo Kuru's partner than you. Your bloodmetry gift doesn't hurt either. Gaze into my eyes, a full smile blooming on her face. Our bond may have failed from our previous lives. I'm glad to work with you again. Good ending. I'm curious about something. Let me... Does it save your progress? Will this do anything? Choosing a scary effects mode. For abrupt scares, you can choose the level you want from 3 different modes. Off. Oh. That's it? Just put you there, huh? So, yep, I was right. There's 2 other endings I didn't get. I don't know what this last achievement is, though. Maybe it's get all the achievements. Let's see. Ending guide. Bad ending. One partner is dead. There's also 2 different paths in moral. One partner is dead, but Kaoru Hazuki survived. Trigger Hazuki, unique event. Partner is dead. Okay, there's that. Loser ending. After Ami's disappearance, she's let the police handle it. Or loser's end. I see, so there's a star there. I'm gonna load this. Mostly because there was something I didn't see.
よろしく頼む。マジかよ。
Fighter. His personal best is 8 punches a second. Equipment: bloodstained leather gloves.
調子はどうだい親友
He named the princess threats.
おはようございますマジ
In Momo form, tech power versus men increases.
し
High school student.
こちら来る
いい記事ネタはあるんだろうやべえぞ
Gambler, of course, subclass. Do or die game. If he succeeds, he wins it all, but win rate is only 1%. Cracked cell phone.
今日の獲物耳を信じる期待してるよ
Skills lockpicking. Skill level is not high enough for complex locks. Black Rose, perfume.
お兄ちゃん
Elementary school student, subclass sister. Replicate Momo's dance. May be better than Momo Karu's herself.
あらそうかしらいらっしゃい
Writer, owner. Resistance against sleepiness plus 40%. During deadline, she can go 3 days without sleeping. Highest quality wedding band. Meant to left of her late
チ
husband.
ースお疲れさん
しゅう黙っときボケが
Pressuring, police officer. Pressuring, blah,
よろしく頼む。マジかよ。
blah. Alright, well. That's interesting stuff. But that will be the end for this stream. I'll get the achievements offline, so sadly, if you guys want to see the good ending and bad ending, you'll have to look it up on YouTube, because to get the bad ending, I think you need certain characters dead, maybe all of them. And I'm not going to play through the whole game just to do that, because it still takes a while just to skip through the text. Well, I am going to play through it offline, but just not stream it, because that would take too long. It's just easy to do it in the free time where I can just Alt-Tab while it skips through everything. But, nonetheless, thank you all for joining me, and it's still October, so I'll try and think of another spooky game to play. Probably on Monday, because Saturday is some things are happening there with friends and also family. And then Sunday I'm going to do laundry, so I better focus on that. Either way, thank you all for joining. Have a good night, and see you next time.